Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. You already know what it is. We back with another one of them things. We got ourselves Chicago Bulls versus the Miami Heat, the post-game live, ladies and gentlemen. I have a score of 81-75 with 7:30 to go in the fourth quarter. Lord have mercy. Don't tell me the Chicago Bulls is about to seal the deal. And look how Miami is going out. I mean, they ought to be ashamed of themselves. A Pat Riley-led basketball team, Eric Spoelstra-led coach team. This thing is just getting horrendous. They ought to be ashamed of themselves to send Udonis, the great Haslam, out like this, man. I'm telling you, he should have went out with a little bit more dignity. But, I mean, let's see what happens, man. We got a whole lot more basketball to play. You got Bam at the line. We got a great game. Let's see who will get the 8th seed is going down. Win or go home. The 2023 NBA play-in is live. All access. What's the deal, Dex? Talk to the people. We live.
The post yes, game. Sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. Shout out to the panel as it reaches its premium peak. Shout out to the chat and all of the crazies that's down there, Flight, that's pumping up the stream to the utmost. Full engagement in play-in tournament tonight. Shout out to everybody's pulling up the Flight Sports TV. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. Flight, we in full engagement here in the play-in tournament. Chicago Bulls looking like they're on the verge of winning 2 in a row, but Miami is still in the thick of things. Although they're at home, they are down by 6. And Chicago with the ball, Zach LaVine is doing his thing. DeMar is doing his thing. And Alex Caruso started out on fire. Early 11 points to give Chicago Bulls a much-needed boost after beating the first round of the playoffs in the Toronto Raptors at home. So this will be impeccable for the Chicago Bulls to win 2 gruesome games on the road in hostile environments. Chicago is on the way to survive the encounter, Flight.
That's what it looks like, man. In my humble opinion, I got a score 82-78. Let's see who survives this one. I got Zach LaVine with the Rock right now. He's coming up half court, met by Martin. Zach LaVine just turns it over. Good Lord. Gives it to Jimmy Butler, coming with numbers. And the Miami Heat convert. We got ourselves a 2-point game. It's 82-80. We got a whole lot of basketball to play. Who will survive? It's not too late to put your picks in. Let's see if Zach LaVine can bring it up half court correctly this time. Now here comes Zach. Zach is surfing on the floor. He gives it to Vooch. Back to Caruso. Caruso, big-time screen with Vooch. Kicks it out to Kobe White. Kobe White for 3, and he makes it. Oh, my goodness. Kobe White, he drills it. 85-80. Bulls up by 5. Let's go. There's a timeout. Okay, and Miami has to regroup itself leading into the fourth quarter, man. Like I said, this is a pivotal 6 minutes, man. And give the Bulls credit. If they go out here and win, they got to be a threat to whoever. Because they got to go all the way. Give the Bulls credit.
Well, it won't be whoever. It will be the Milwaukee Bucks, most definitely. Yeah. And Flight, listen. One thing for sure, the Flight Sports TV is not mashed potatoes. You follow what I'm saying? We are the vault. And listen, when we have a wealth of information, I'm talking about terabytes of data in Flight's vault as you go down his list of videos in various categories of sports, you will see a wealth of information down there. I'm talking about terabytes of information. And listen, if you're feeling a little giffy, if you are feeling a little giffy tonight as the Chicago Bulls is on the rise, don't be shy. Don't be bashful. Dig in your pockets a little bit, man, and pull out some vittles. You know what I'm saying? Them vittles. We ain't asking for much, but a little bit of something beats a whole lot of nothing. And your generosity would definitely be appreciated. You follow what I'm saying? Be a brick in the wall. Have some skin in the game. Flight Sports TV. Hit that Cash App. Hit that PayPal. And most definitely hit that Super Chat so the algorithms in this video can grow. I'm talking about grow. And if you're a part of the stream today, and if Chicago Bulls pull this one out, it'll be a miracle in Miami. And if Miami pull this one out, Miami will have revenge for some of the losses they took from the Milwaukee Bucks earlier this season, and we'll see if Miami can get back to the Eastern Conference Championship and represent 50% of the Eastern Conference. So please feel free. Do not be shy, unabashed, be very altruistic and your generosity, and it will definitely be appreciated. Trust me. And everything that you offer and usher towards Flight Sports TV, coins or paper, it goes back into the channel so you can enjoy an exuberant experience.
That's right. That's right. Peace and love to everybody on this beautiful Friday night. We're playing basketball all in the air. You know, win or go home season is 85 to 80 is 6-17. The Bulls, they're ready to rock and roll. Let's see what Miami Heat, if they can close this game, get it close, and salvage it. Their 6 minutes is crucial. When it gets to 8th seed, like I said, Miami, they had no business in there. They had the 7th seed, if I'm not mistaken. They had the highest seed in the play-in to find themselves in the most trouble. This is travesty. This is similar to what happened to Cleveland last year if they blow this. You got Vooch and Butler out there politicking. You know, Butler, he usually don't talk to nobody around this time. They being friendly. 85 to 80, y'all. 6-17 to go in the fourth quarter. Let's see what happens. Yup. About to start it up right now, y'all. It's a pivotal time. Let's go. Miami have it. Martin has it. He's coming up half court. He's dribbling. He's met by DeMar. Looking for Jimmy Buckets. Jimmy Buckets has Caruso on him. AC, I'm telling you, he lied for Defensive Player of the Year. I'm telling you, arguably the top defensive perimeter player in the league. Jimmy Butler just missed a mid-range jumper. Was looking for a foul. AC brings it back up, gives it to Vooch, back to AC. AC shaking and baking on Hero. Oh, good pass to Vooch. Vooch from the mid-range. He couldn't make it. That was his patented look, man. Vooch just screwed him right there. You know, Chicago up 5, y'all. Bam Adebayo looking for Jimmy. Jimmy, like I said, guarded by Alex Caruso on the post. Jimmy Butler, oh man, Jimmy just scored an and one. That's crazy. I don't think Caruso even fouled him. I don't know what the hell that was all about. That was some BS right now. But nonetheless, you have Jimmy Buckets headed to the line. Jimmy Buckets, man, balling out tonight. Let's see if he can get back to the playoffs, make a postseason return. The playoffs, he seems like to be a familiar face now in the playoffs. We always see him. We have scored 22. Butler has 22 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist. We back with it. 85 to 83. A good pass. Good. Big time screen with Zach. Oh, Zach just missed it. Rebounded. Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler crossing half court. Screen on Caruso. Jimmy Butler all the way. Good pass. Miami, they ain't ready to lay down. Miami has tied it up, y'all. We have a tie game within 5 minutes. It's a tie ball game. Tie basketball game, man. Survival of the fittest. Who will survive? How important is this 5 minutes, Dax?
Oh, it's very important. This is where they call crunch time, the last 5 minutes of the fourth quarter. And when you look at some of the numbers in this game, you got the score tied 85-85. But one of the puzzling numbers is that even though the Bulls are getting pounded on the rebound end, 36-42, they still had a 5-point advantage. And Miami, just tied it up, of course. So I think the Bulls now it's 43, so it's been corrected. So the Bulls have to be very, very careful is that they don't get too relaxed and be a punching pulpit for the Miami Heat down in that restricted area. So Bulls gotta pick it up a little bit.
I'm with you on that. Let's go, Chicago. Y'all definitely could do it, man. Y'all definitely better than this. Let's see if the Bulls can get the job done. It's about time. So what time is the Pelicans game, sir? Are you being funny? And I got that Pelicans
And another
game.
thing we have to take note of is the Chicago Bulls have out assisted the Miami Heat.
Wow.
And that's a good sign for the Chicago Bulls. That stat right there, because they're a heavy isolated team with Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan. And so far this game, 3 quarters plus, the Chicago Bulls have out assisted the Miami Heat.
Yeah, that's crazy. The Bulls look like when they're back against the wall, now they show who the hell they are. But I guess against Milwaukee, I think that's just going to be too much of a tall time, so I don't see how they survive Milwaukee. We still on commercial break. Let's see if the Bulls can get the AFC. Like I said, the Bulls, they're trying to salvage their season. They had a hell of a year. Not in a good way. So they get into the postseason could change fortunes in life. I'm telling you. That's serious. We got ourselves a great game going on so far. Who would have known it was going to go down all the way to the wire, back and forth, jab after jab, a slugfest, survival of the fittest.
Yeah, Isaiah Curry 15. It's not over yet. It's a tie ball game. So it's a whole new season all over again for the Miami Heat. It's a whole new season. Score 0-0, 85-85. So can Miami Heat be the better team in this last 5 minutes? That remains to be seen.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. So it remains to be seen. You heard what the man said. Tied game in the fourth quarter right now. Win or go home. Man.
Shout out to SMG Cash Out. Salute, my brother.
Shout out SMG. Long time no see. That's my guy. Shout out Slim, Isaiah, everybody in the chat. Lamar said, let's go Miami. The Heat fans rolling out the woodworks. It's crazy. Both teams, to be honest with you, it's not a good look if they miss the playoffs. These two teams in particular. If the Bulls miss the playoffs, they should be ashamed of themselves. If Miami missing the playoffs, this just was a straight up failure. But Spoelstra he'll never get fired. So that's one thing I give Miami. They take care of their people. AC gives it to White. White's got it. He's coming up the half court, met by Tyler Hero. Kobe White shaking and baking on Hero. Kobe White kicks out to Vooch, to Levine, to Caruso, to DeRozan for 3. Oh, my goodness. Clutch DeRozan. They counted that as a 2. 87-85. Yeah, that was crazy. That should have been 3. The long-ass 2-pointer. What was that? We have big screen coming. Big 3 for Miami. Couldn't convert, but saved. Bam Adebayo tried to save the ball, but he couldn't. 87-85. Let's get it. It's a good game right now. 4:28 to go. Win or go home. Whoever wins gets the Milwaukee Bucks in the first round. And I'm telling you, that's going to be a sleeper. It's going to be a good round, whoever gets Milwaukee. You got Vooch screen with my man Levine. Levine turns it over. Good God Almighty. We got Miami coming up, and they turn it over. Levine coming up. He has numbers. Levine, he looked like he want to go. Oh, good play. Levine all the way to the cup on Bam, and he misses a layup. God damn it. But he has a collision with Jimmy Butler. a collision. They hit the deck. Let's see what happens, man. 3:59 to go. 2-point game. Chicago is up by 2. It don't get no better. It don't get no realer than this. It says, did the NBA take Ben Simmons out of the Nets versus 76ers on purpose? Wow. I don't know what's going on with that. I want to know if he even gonna be in the building. Will he even travel with the damn team? I don't know what the hell is going on. But give credit to Chicago, right now. This is where you want to be. Jimmy Butler going to the line for 2 shots to tie it, and he hits the first one. 87-86, 3:59 to go. These free throws are crucial, are very, very, very much crucial. So you already know what it is. We got a great game, the 2023 NBA plan. We got my man Ball Facts in the building. Facts was good.
What's good, Flight?
What's good, man? I can't call it. I see you out here.
Sitting here watching this game. You know what I'm saying? Just cool. Hoping the Bulls could do something,
Yes. We generally want the best for the Bulls, man. I'm telling you, I'm rooting for the Bulls. I hope they get it. We got a tie game right now. I got my man Kobe White just hit a 3-ball too. Uh-oh, the Bulls back up 3. Great.
Dang.
So
You're
far.
going ahead of mine. Yeah.
Yeah. So what you seeing so far?
I'm seeing it's a good thing Tyler Hero is off right now. And I need Zach LaVine to step it up a little bit.
Yeah, Zach definitely got to step it up, man. Let's look at the numbers right quick. Yeah, Zach has 15 points. DeRozan got a good 25. Okay, 9 assists, 4 rebounds. I don't care how they do it. I just want them to seal this deal.
Yeah, I'm with you. I just want to see the team. There you go to Kobe White one I was just seeing. I want to see the team do well because, whenever they picked up Lonzo, got DeMar, all the high hopes, and then just to see injuries and all that happen, I would hate for this to go down as just the biggest what if. I want to see them get as far as they can. Of course, we know they got the Bucks next, but hey, at least get in the playoffs.
Yeah, you heard what he said, man. You got to salvage the season. This ain't been the best year, but they got to get it done some way, somehow. Patrick Beverly, he has 0 points, 2 rebounds, 4 assists. I'm noticing that. But good play by Kobe. Somebody got to definitely step up over here to seal the win, but they're right on the brink of getting to the 8th seed. And Bam is playing well, and you also you have Jimmy Butler is playing well, and you got this guy named Matt Strauss. This guy is playing pretty well. So you gotta know it's crazy.
Yeah, if the Heat lose, they're gonna have to blame it on Tyler Hero because he wanted to be a starter this year. He said he was good as Jason Tatum and Luka. He said he wanted to be in that conversation, and he has not been consistent. He needs to go back to the bench, in my opinion.
Right, I feel you on that. That's crazy. Tyler Hero, they just want to elevate him. He'd be good as be a great 6'9". Sometimes that's what people need to be. Everybody want to jump to the starting lineup. It hurts the team. Let's see. I got DeRozan right now with the rock, dribbling on Martin back to Kobe White. He pump fakes a 3. Kobe White, he hits a floater. He misses a wide open, clear cut layup. That could hurt him. There's 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter. You got Tyler Hero put Zach LaVine. He got him on the spin cycle, but Zach ends up poking the ball from the back. From it's 90 to 87. 3-point ball game. 3 minutes to go. It's crucial right now. Miami is inbounding. You got Zach on the inbounder. Okay, let's see what happens. Can Miami convert? We have Tyler Hero guarded by Alex Caruso. He just shook Alex Caruso and scored a mid-range jumper. We got a 1-point game out here in South Beach. South Beach is getting live. Caruso gives it to Kobe White. Kobe White crossing half court, met by Tyler Hero. Gives it to DeMar DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan double teamed early. Back to DeMar. You got Jimmy Butler all over him. DeMar DeRozan in the mid-range, patting it jumper, and he misses it. Rebounded by Bam Adebayo. 1-point game in South Beach. Bam gives it to Jimmy. Jimmy over Zach, posting up. Jimmy Butler post a good play and put Miami up by 1 and going to the free throw line, and they put all the pressure on the Chicago Bulls. I'm telling you, this game wasn't safe. And you got Butler out there giving.
Wow, he stared DeMar DeRozan down. You see that?
I saw that.
Oh my God! No, DeMar, you got to respond, Compton. Compton, you got to respond.
Yeah, that's not a good look, man. That's not a good look. Let's see, man. Chicago, see if Chicago can get back in this. This is crazy, man. Jimmy Butler. This is sad. Man, let's see what Chicago is gonna do. I think they're gonna get called a timeout probably.
Like we got Martin in here in the game in crucial minutes. I'm talking about this is do or die. And Caleb Martin is in the game. Caleb Martin is in the game.
That's right.
Wow. He come a long way. What you say, Ball Facts?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of things are fit, and you could never say that the Martin twins never worked hard.
Mm.
We always wanted them to sit down so other people can get shine, but I'm gonna say this: them dudes, they hustle, and that stands out on any court, and they earn the respect of all their teammates for sure. Even in the practices, they make their teammates go after it, so that's why they always get some minutes.
Yes. And speaking about Caleb, he just got a nice rebound to secure the ball for Miami as the clock winding down, less than a minute and 40 seconds, 90-91 as they fight in the paint, and there's a foul.
Yep, big foul. Bam Adebayo was foul. Let's see what happens. That's not a good play right there. Now you putting them at the line, the clock stops. Chicago got to get control of this thing now. And like you said, Zach hasn't had a good game, right? Look at his numbers. You got Zach with 15 points. I mean, can we making the most money?
Come on, you can't have 15 points in this game, bruh. You supposed to be killing. Look at Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler has way less skill than Zach LaVine to me, but he has a killer mentality. I feel like DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine are good. I feel like they have more skill than Jimmy, but I feel like Jimmy is more of a killer.
Right.
Agreed. And Zach LaVine have shot 18 shots. He's shooting at 33%. DeMar DeRozan shot 19 shots, and he's shooting north of 47%.
Yeah, Bam Adebayo. He hits the free throw, and now the Miami is up by 3. Let's see what happens. DeMar DeRozan, he's got the rock. We got 1:35 to go in the fourth quarter. DeMar, oh man, he just charged, dude. Did they give him an offensive foul? Or was that a block? I think it was a block.
I don't like the Bulls' body language. They looking a little like
look like it's over.
They looking a little like deer in headlights. A few of them.
Yeah, they gotta wake up a little bit, man. They blowing this game. It's right there. It's not over. It's 1:33 to go. DeMar about to hit these 2 free throws. I would like the ball in DeMar hands. He looked like he the only one who know what the hell he's doing or want to do something. So if Zach is nervous and he getting scared, just get the hell out the way, man.
No, he missed the freaking free throw.
They missed the free throws, y'all.
Oh my God, sure hand DeMar.
They out here missing free throws.
Come on, killer, in the fourth quarter.
On the surface, he looks calm and ready.
Yeah,
You're supposed to be the fourth quarter killer.
This is crazy.
Shout out to Malaya.
Salute to everybody in the chat right now. Rocking with Flight Sports. Appreciate you. Great game going so far. Win or go home. And DeMar makes the second one after missing the first one. 2-point game. It's still not over. They could really use a stop right here. Bam Adebayo. What is he playing? Point center. And you got Vooch. I don't know what the hell they got going on. But they give it to Jimmy. Jimmy is guarded by Alex Caruso, one of the top defensive perimeter players. But Jimmy Butler, he kicked it out to Strauss. He hits the 3. Oh, my goodness. It's over. Now, it's 91-96. Bulls down 5. This is getting spooky. It's getting spooky.
Why didn't DeMar bring his little daughter, man?
Yeah, I have no idea. This is ridiculous.
Who you covering for these playoffs?
To be honest with you, I'm rocking with a little bit of everybody. Whoever
fast clock. You got that fast clock.
Yeah, we definitely got the fast clock. But I ain't got no picks. I'm just, of course, the New York Knicks. I got to keep it 100.
Yeah,
that's what my heart gonna lie. But I'm gonna watch just about everybody. It all depends on what's going on. Oh my goodness.
No way.
The Caruso did foul him too. He just fouled Stroud. It's over. The season is over.
No way.
The Chicago season is over, y'all. They just blew the game. They just had control, and now it's over. They might as well get their travel arrangements together.
Zach LaVine just was not clutch, man.
Yeah.
He was way off on important shots.
Shout out to MFW. That was a bar fight.
That was a bar fight. That was a
Wow.
bar fight.
Less than 40 seconds. This is the season.
Yeah. It was a commercial. They're going to sit out. But
Will the Bulls surrender?
That's a good question. The Bulls in trouble. They down 5, man. 39 seconds. But this playoffs, I got everybody, man. To be honest with you, wherever game is hot, it's a good possibility we might mess with it. But who you got somebody in mind? What you got going on?
Not really. I'm gonna have to pick somebody, but I honestly, nah.
Yeah. So just good. Whatever game is good, there's so many good ones. At any given time, whatever's the popping game, whatever series looking crazy.
What caught me off guard was the Dallas Mavericks, how they went down at the end of the season. Man.
Yeah, that's crazy. You're right about that. I think a lot of people gonna be gone. Like I said, I wanted to get to that too. I wanted to tell a story on Dallas because Kyrie, he skipped the exit meetings. He was the only player for Dallas who didn't show up. So I thought that was kind of telling. But I never got my way around to that story. But that's a major situation.
I saw your video too on Mikey Williams.
Oh yes, that's crazy. How that broke, man. What you think about that?
From what they said happened from the police report, when I first read it, I said maybe somebody tried to take his necklace, somebody tried to hurt him. He probably just defend himself. That's my first go-to. But from what the police statement is that something was going down inside of his crib. And a couple people got asked to leave. They get in the car to leave, and supposedly, allegedly, shots rang out at the car as they was leaving. The car was hit and not the people.
Right.
And they said he was the shooter. I said, now that would be crazy if that was him. Say it ain't so. All I got to say is that would be ignorant, and I hope it ain't like that, and I hope the dude didn't just ruin, his basketball career even before it started.
Yeah,
99-91.
You're right about that. 8-point game is looking definitely over. I hope that's not the case though, Bo. In fact, you're right about that. That kid, I like him a lot, and that did shock the holy hell out of me when I seen that news. That happened. I just want to hope, like I said, it's all alleged. I just want to hope that it's just that shit roll over. Keep it 100 with you.
You know what they're gonna say? They're gonna say, "See, you shouldn't give the kids that money that early. Let's reverse that rule about the money."
Right. So he just was put out his sneaker. Like Puma just revealed his shoe, and then for that shit to go on like that, man, it's just bad timing.
Crazy. It seemed like a lot of stuff been bad timing at Ja Morant. You know what I mean? Like, dang, right when they getting their stuff going.
Yeah. You've been watching Mikey Williams, haven't you?
No, I used to watch him maybe like a year ago. I haven't kept track of him. Like I had a period of time for maybe like a month where I was really watching what he was doing.
Yeah. I think he's definitely gonna be one of the top guys. I think next year college basketball will be electric.
Miami reached the 100-point threshold.
Man, this game is over, y'all. Just for anybody to let y'all know, Chicago just blew their season. They had complete control of the game, and then they just gave it away. So now they're fouling. Chicago should be booking their travel arrangements. They'll be going fishing.
Look at Zach. Zach looking confused, dazed and confused. Brother.
They completely screwed this game. They should be completely ashamed of themselves.
26.8 seconds left before the Bulls start planning their vacation in their island destinations.
Right.
Would it be Cancun? Would it be Turks and Caicos? Would it be Aruba? Virgin Islands? Hawaii? What would it be?
Yeah, you're right about that. Let's see what happens, man. And they're gonna be, both of these teams will be looking for free agents. And one potential free agent, like I said, the news on Miles Bridges just broke. I thought that was ridiculous. That was crazy. That shit almost flew over my head too. A good thing I was on point on track and shit. I got to that shit an hour late. That was unfortunate.
Yeah, you dropped yours before me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it should have been, but should have came out an hour ago because when I found out, the news was out for an hour already. I said, oh damn. So I'm sitting here pissing myself off quietly, like, damn, I'm an hour late on this shit.
Yeah.
The Bulls down by 11. That might be the final. 102-91. The hands are being shook. This is the last time we might see Vooch in a Bulls uniform. Decisions will be made. Let's go. Let's look at the best player in the NBA. Coming off the bench. 16 minutes, 45 seconds, 2 points, 2 rebounds. Wow.
Wait, who are
the
you
best
talking
player
about?
in the NBA?
Who?
Patrick Williams.
Oh, you saying that from yesterday?
Is that a joke?
Well, I don't know. I don't know if people really feel that or not.
The best player
They
in the
said
NBA?
it was a joke.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what was said on the street.
Yeah, the Bulls season is over. Good God Almighty. They ought to be ashamed of themselves.
See, ball facts, I'd say you use Patrick Williams in a package. You package him with something. Him, Kobe, I don't know. I mean, you can't package Vooch because Vooch he's done. Vooch is unrestricted.
Yeah.
They fucked that up.
They completely fucked that up. You know, it's sad. Miami, they're moving on. Both teams is doomed anyway in their next round. So they celebrating now. They're gonna be crying later. So no matter
like, you just never know. You can't say that because you just never know.
But Miami about to get smashed.
Basketball is a grueling 48 minutes, night in and night out. Anything can happen. In which, look what happened with the Clippers when they thought they was going to go. Kawhi gets hurt. Who would have thought that?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? No LeBron, no Damian Lillard. It looks like they had a smooth sailing in the Western Conference, and then Kawhi get hurt, and then Phoenix ultimately take that prize. You know what I'm saying? So you just never know.
Man,
that's why they suit up and play the game.
The Bulls have missed the postseason with all that money, you know, wrapped up in that cap space. The absence of Lonzo Ball is crazy. This is a wild situation, you know.
Nico has made his way to the stage.
He came here to crucify the Bulls. Shout out my man Basil with your $50.
No, hey, I'm having a good time. I'm just the cheesing right now. You know, we just basking in the glory. Thankful for another day. You know. What happened?
You happy the Bulls lost?
Oh, for sure. Awful team. Whole year, them fans thought they was going to be a solid team without the only guy willing to pass the ball. It's so glory. It's just a glorified situation for me. Unstoppable, Marvin, and whoever else. All you Bulls fans, man. Your team is not that good. You only had any type of relevance because of Lonzo Ball. Bunch of ball hogs, selfish hero ball. And when it came down to it, DeMar DeRozan shrank as usual, like I told you. And Zach LaVine is also a loser. They're great players that will never win anything. It's not cut from that cloth. And man, it just feels so good to see the prophecies unfold. They had Jimmy Butler sucking. Go ahead, my fault.
No, I was getting ready to say that. You know, at first glance, as we use the word prima facie, that the Bulls looked like they was going to take this game, and as we progress into the fourth quarter, it still seemed to be that way. And then all of a sudden, they just collapsed in the last 5 minutes. There was a break in the action. They was up by 5. Then all of a sudden, they come back down. The game is tied up 85-85, and there was another break in the action. And then we said, can the Bulls survive the encounter? There's 5 minutes left of basketball. Who will input or insert themselves preemptively to win this game? And the Bulls faltered, and Miami came out victorious, and they move on as the Bulls die on the scene. So there will be a lot of steak on the grill tonight.
Yes, and onions.
That's what I was about to say. I was about to say Jimmy Butler was sucking all game. And then he decided to show what winning DNA looks like. I'm not even a fan of Jimmy Butler, but I could say he's more of a winner than DeMar and Zach LaVine.
He got more heart than them put together. You just see it on the court. He giving everything. He ain't thinking about, even when he's down, he ain't thinking about no vacation. All he thinking about is win this game. Even I feel like the Bucks gonna beat the Heat, but they gonna have to really play. Jimmy ain't gonna lay down. Pause.
No, that's bad. Nah, he damn sure ain't. So you say you predicting a tough matchup next round?
I'm not. They can be out in 5 games. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying the
Sure.
game, even though they lose, is gonna be tough. Off. Jimmy is not going down like that. He might even end up yelling at his own teammates because you got to remember the Heat was about to be something crazy because Jimmy had Duncan Robinson and Tyler Hero on each side of him, and them boys was torching everything. All of a sudden, that just stopped. Now Jimmy is really got to run the whole team, but it wasn't supposed to be that way because in my mind, Jimmy is not a super duper star like that. He could be the close second to another great player. So I don't see the Heat winning unless he really gets some help. And that team, it just ain't what it was supposed to be.
It damn sure ain't. It's sad. Chalk it up for Mr. Billy Donovan. I want to know what's gonna happen with him. What's his fate? It's troubling. I think the Bulls, it's time for a refreshment. Why roll back in with this same old garbage? I mean, seriously, you got all this going on. First things first, they need to figure out what's going on with Lonzo Ball. That's rule number one. That's numero uno. Okay, and then from there, we move on. This team is doomed. It's never going to recover until they get that situation correct. So they might as well, that need to be their top priority. Monitoring Lonzo Ball, not rushing the rehab process. The list goes on with that. But still, I think that's pivotal to their success. They need to resurrect that wave that sparked them in the first place because they've been reeling ever since. And that's my opinion.
Yeah, they was gasping. They was gasping coming down the stretch flight. And the Chicago Bulls, they limped into the play-in game. I don't know if the expectation was renewed once they got an opportunity to extend their season, or they was just playing it out and knowing that they wasn't going to go far anyway.
I did want to say this, right? When it comes to the Bulls, it's a mindset thing. I don't even blame it on Billy Donovan. When you put a bunch of guys together that all want the glory and the shine, you can't get much out of that. You would have to have someone of like DeMar DeRozan behaved when he was being coached by Pop. But it's a certain energy and mystique to a Popovich that most people don't have. He would have to be in a system like Steve Kerr's. He would have to be with Eric Spoelstra. He would have to be one of those guys for DeMar DeRozan to be more than what DeMar DeRozan is. And it's just bad personnel overall. A bunch of ball hogs. They all think they're Superman. And at the end of the day, Jimmy Butler is a Superman. But we seen toward the end of the game, he got hot and then still looked forward to making the right play. He still kept hitting Strus, still kept hitting shooters. The Bulls had a chance, right? Kobe White is sitting here striking like a match. He didn't get the ball for the next few possessions for what? Because Superman wanted it.
Hold
They got what they wanted.
I'm sorry, Nico. Shout out my man, Coffee to the World. You already know what it is. It's Flight Sports TV. He says, at Basil, big facts with much wealthier love. Shout out Flight Sports TV, all access decks, the amazing ball facts, and the incredible chat. Coffee to the World is up. You got that right, Coffee. It's Flight Sports. Shout out my man.
Yeah, shout out Coffee. Shout out Basil for those, man. Appreciate y'all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, crazy situation right now, man. It's time to chalk shit up. The Bulls, man, is unfortunate. It's a rough, nasty situation.
Yeah, I'm not even tripping.
Shout out Kivo in the building. We got my man Ball Facts in here. We got Quiz, All Access, Nico, the Great, and we got my man Kivo.
Yeah, go ahead, Kivo. Say what's on your mind, bro. Don't hold back.
My bad. I was on the phone with my mom. She thought I was upset about the game, which I was not, because the fact that we tried to draw fouls in the fourth, I knew it was gonna come down who get the bonus first in the fourth. And no shit, Jimmy Butler was gonna draw more fouls than anybody on the court. That was the difference. It was kind of different from the Raptors game because I knew the Raptors really couldn't hit shots like that for real. But tonight, Butler showed who the fuck he was, bro. once a bull, always a bull. That's why I'm not really too mad about this game. But
Good point.
it came down to who was drawing more contact. I felt like we was drawing just as much as contact as the Heat. We weren't getting them many calls, but it's all right, bro.
Yeah, y'all had this in the bag though.
Yeah.
I know it hurts because 1 minute it looking like y'all moving on, and in 30 seconds the shit is over. I mean, that's hard.
I mean, it was a 6-point lead. They ain't really nothing. We every time we try to
Stumble down the stretch.
Yeah, we did stumble. Plus Jimmy being Jimmy, I can't. That's why I'm not really mad because like I knew Jimmy was gonna do this. But I did not expect Max Strus. That's another difference. Max Strus high beginning. Yeah, it was that was crazy. We wasn't really paying too much attention to him because we was canceling everybody else out. But yeah, he got hot real early, and that probably was the main factor of the game as well. But
yeah, the Bulls definitely stumbled down the stretch. There's no quarter in this game where the Bulls matched a 30 or more point quarter. And that right there, that's going to be hard to beat any team. And they was fortunate that they was in the game. They was leading during the fourth quarter until the last 5 minutes. The first 9 minutes of the first 7 minutes of the fourth quarter, they was leading, and then the last 5 minutes of the fourth quarter, they had an ultimate collapse, what was catastrophic in nature. The Chicago Bulls gave up 35 points
in
a crucial quarter.
Yeah.
Oh my God, was that crucial? And they could only amass 23 points. So if you get outscored coming down the stretch in a winner take all game by 12 points, it's going to be very difficult for you to come out victorious.
Of course. And like I said, they was getting to the line very well in the fourth quarter. And I'm still trying to figure out how many free throws did they have because it mattered. It mattered. It really did. And I felt like we was being being aggressive as well in the hole, and we didn't get no calls. But yeah, the fourth quarter we did. I won't say fold. It's just that it was unfortunate. But
well,
it's always
in totality, Chicago only shot 15 free throws, and the Miami Heat shot 32 free throws. So they doubled your free throw output. But not only that, you guys got blistered in the restricted area. 51 rebounds to 37. I mean, how you going to win? You know, and the Bulls are not a great perimeter shooting team, so you got to get your mustard somewhere. And they didn't get it there, and they didn't get it from the charity strike. So the NBA didn't grant them no stimulus.
We have guys other than DeMar and Zach that really don't cut to the basket when they need to. They just want to stay behind the arc, hoping that we'll make some type of LeBron James across the court type of pass to them in the corner, and they hit a three. No, you got to move around. That's been our problem even before Billy Donovan got here. But we're going to make some changes, though. I don't think we're blowing up our core. We probably going to sign and trade Vucevic and get a lot of better role players.
It's time to get him up out of there. I really should have kept the center y'all let go to Orlando because he's the center y'all need.
Well, Wendell was never like that though. Like at that time,
yeah, I agree.
Vucevic was a far
He's still
better
not
upgrade.
like that.
Yeah,
he was still not like that. Hold on, wait a minute. But he does answer some. He check off the boxes of what y'all need. I need a guy.
He ain't like that. He ain't like that. I would have traded that instantly. Vooch all that for Vooch at the time. You got to remember at the time.
I think Wendell's going to turn out might be a little bit better. Let's see. I'm gonna keep it 100.
Yeah, he was more spaced out for some reason. I don't know why.
That's the world.
He was more like he was trying to stretch out, becoming like a stretch 4 or 5 for no
the Bulls.
reason.
I mean, that's water under the bridge. But the Bulls definitely have to address these areas. Yeah, rebounding once again,
the shooting,
and shooting. Those are major vectors of the Chicago Bulls zone areas that they need to patch up.
But
and going through the free throw line in crucial moments, they need to also, get the kahunas to power through their nervousness or their anxieties.
Do we think that somebody's going to ask them in a post game, why'd you stop going to Kobe White?
Kobe White.
He said Laurie Market.
Kobe White was already had the game of his life. What more you wanted out of him?
They keep going to him if he hot.
Yeah,
it's some of that.
He got
but
what
it's
he
like
got what they were going to get out of him.
That's not wilding. That's what the Heat
you gotta
kept doing.
you gotta
to
move
Strus,
around so
and
they
that's
can
why they
see
won.
you, bro. You can't just be standing at one spot thinking that they just gonna make a pass on somebody in their face. Not everybody get that type of vision. Not everybody get like Jimmy
They just
Butler
need to
type
dump
of
some of these guys, man. You
Listen,
guys want to
Strus
hold
had-
on to too many.
Everybody, our role players' IQ is not that smart.
Yeah,
Strus
exactly.
Strus
I
had
agree.
a great first quarter, but I just watched that game. They didn't sit around like, hey, Strus, carry us through this thing. He got a couple of shots at the end. He hit them. You know what I mean? Just like Kobe. Kobe got a couple of shots at the end. But to be honest, that was a really good game. From the
But
Bulls.
Strus at 31 now, Quiz.
Yeah, I know. But Strus, look at where he got most of his points. He got most of his points in the beginning of that game. And he hit a couple of key buckets at the end of the game. But it wasn't
That's
like
all
Strus
that
was sitting
matters.
around.
Thank you, Nico. What did Quiz talking about?
Hold on.
Hey, if a guy is hot, go to
am I
him.
speaking Swahili?
I sound like it.
Nico just
Yes.
said that Strus was cooking all game. Strus wasn't cooking all game.
I mean, I
Strus
say he was
cooked at the
cooking all
beginning of the
game, but I said they kept
and he hit a
going to
couple
him.
of key He hit a couple of key buckets at the end of the game. Kobe White hit a couple of key buckets at the end of the game also.
I'm quite sure Bam Adebayo is happy at the results of Matt Strus.
Absolutely. He got what they needed.
Thank you. You feel me?
Yeah.
He glad that Matt Strus was doing what he was
That's
doing.
also why I'm asking why they didn't keep going to Kobe.
And Tyler
Kobe's the only
Hero.
guy hitting.
Because
They need to
you
get him a
dealing with
present.
Billy
Shit.
D. That's why, man.
We watched DeMar DeRozan force a contested mid-range instead of hitting
DeMar
Kobe White
was
wide
forcing
open.
shots. Yeah, I say one thing. DeMar got no vision, bro. Let's be real. DeMar ain't got no vision.
They kept running that same little pick and roll, and Kobe was open every time.
What happened to the Patrick Beverly effect? That's what I want to know. Bull fans, please speak.
Zero.
The Pat Bev effect was just defense. That's all. Just defense.
Who was he guard? Matt Strus?
He wasn't out there.
We heard Westbrook say he just out there making a lot of movements and stuff like that.
Pat Bev trick, yo.
Jimmy Butler is a master at drawing fouls, bro.
Yeah, he's good. He's good at drawing fouls, just as good as DeMar DeRozan. That's why I already knew.
And that's what I'm saying. Like we was
What you mean by that?
Just as aggressive.
What you mean? What I mean by that? You don't think?
But the thing is, DeMar, ever since he's been here, take more middies than taking.
He's better than DeMar DeRozan at drawing fouls.
I'd say he's just as good as him, family. I don't think he's.
I mean, if anything, it'd be DeMar DeRozan just as good as Jimmy Butler.
No, bro.
But that's not the case.
No, bro. No.
Who was on the line at the end of this game? Was it DeMar or Jimmy?
I
think Miami gonna give the Milwaukee Bucks all they can handle.
That's what I'm saying. Like, go get Milwaukee for me, man. Go get Milwaukee.
Jimmy get fouled authentically. DeMar DeRozan will shoot right over you and try to get fouled.
Isaiah Curry 15. Where you at, Isaiah Curry 15?
And Jimmy Butler, fam. So I ain't about to argue
the Bucks is gonna knock both of those teams out of there. The
point
Bucks
blank, end of the day, bro.
And they got plenty of shot blocking. They're
Billy,
bigger than
you know
both
what
teams.
happened, bro? Billy,
it'll be a short series for anybody playing the Bucks.
It's all right. The better foul.
I disagree with that one, Quiz.
Went ahead and won.
Would you consider a short series 5-1?
Man,
is that the max?
The Bucks gonna knock them out by 6 at most.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not really a short series. 6.
I think they'll be out of there in 5. To be honest with you, the Heat don't really have a chance against the Bucks.
No respect. Them your people. You got no respect for your people.
It's not no disrespect. It's that the Heat have a terrible offensive team. They got the game of their life.
They shooting is real inconsistent.
Jimmy Butler ain't do none of that what he did tonight. The night before, you know what I mean. The Heat are a very inconsistent offensive squad. Period.
Nah,
and
but
the Bucks, and half of those
bring
buckets that they got at the end of the game against the Bulls down there in the paint, they're not getting those against the Bucks. You already
not in Milwaukee, but they can get that in Miami.
Even in Miami,
no,
the Bucks got a better. The Bucks got the number one blocker
bro.
in the league. Like the Bucks have plenty of size on them. They're not going to be getting easy buckets in the paint like they was getting against the Bulls. You can scratch that.
That's facts, correctional officer.
Nah, Jimmy gonna get them fouls, man.
They are garbage.
He's gonna stay aggressive. He
He
gonna
gonna
take
draw
one.
the
I
crowd,
just
man.
believe that series is gonna be a little more competitive than most people expect. I think all of those games are going to be bludgeoning, and it's going to be free throws that's going to win these games. I don't think
Hey,
nobody really going to blow anybody out. I know Miami's been playing and Milwaukee's been rested, so that could hurt Milwaukee being rested like that because Miami just coming out of the thralls of the heat of battle, so they juices are flowing.
it's all good though,
That
man.
might help.
And
That might
they
help the
gonna
Heat
want
in
to
the
get him
first
from that
game, but
bubble loss.
yeah, I wouldn't get my hopes up too high on Miami beating the Bucks. You could do it if you want.
Hey, now my Bulls lost, man. Look, I'm a fool. I've been in my back of my head, man, ever since. I've been telling motherfuckers, man. Look here. Until I see it, the Warriors are the team to fucking beat.
Well, that's a good question. We're gonna
Well,
get
you're not
into.
jumping off the cliff saying that.
I'm not.
Well, hold on a second, y'all. I want to let y'all know we got my man Ball Facts in the building right now, joining us for our Bulls post game. We discussing teams to beat. Obviously, the Bulls are not. What's your team to beat? I got the New York Knicks. Call me crazy. What's the team to beat for you, Ball
You
Facts?
crazy?
First, I want to say I'm enjoying everybody's basketball talk. I'm just sitting back and chilling, so I can listen for once. I ain't got to do all the talking. Y'all getting it in, and I'm enjoying myself right here on Flight Sports TV. So, yeah, that's what's up. But man, I don't know. I'm sitting here watching this OKC versus Wolves game right now. But
Yes,
We're gonna
sir.
definitely get it. We're gonna definitely get into that.
are
Yeah,
you talking about the East or the West? Which teams to beat? Are you saying in general?
everything.
Well, you got to deal with the Bucks, and I feel like finally the Nuggets are ready, like to be contenders. I feel like finally.
Yeah.
I know we've been saying that forever, but I watched a few games, and I think they ready finally to get to the Western Conference Finals and put up a fight.
But they're healthy now. They got Jamal Murray back, and he's a huge difference. If you saw that last game, the
Fact.
Nuggets played against the Warriors without Joker. Jamal Murray got busy at the end of that game. My goodness, that was incredible. So you know what I mean? Like you have to contend with a Nuggets team that's a little bit different. I mean, I think Jamal Murray makes a big difference. I think that Michael Porter Jr. and Aaron Gordon played pretty good too. And I still don't know. They have to. Seeing is believing. So they have to prove it to all of us. But you might be onto something there, Ball Facts.
Yeah.
As Nico was talking about, their star player likes to pass the ball, so that's always going to make good playoff basketball. And they got guys ready to step up. Now the Warriors, any team that go against the Warriors, you're going to have a little fear in you, even if you don't admit it, because they've been there and they don't have any fear. The Warriors feel like they belong there. They don't care what seed they in. They always going to be one of them teams to beat because they just believe they can win. They done been there so many times. But I'm going with the regular favorites. I'm going Nuggets. I'm going Bucks. So we'll see how they go.
Yeah, I mean that seemed like some good picks. I think that the Kings, to me, I was just thinking about this earlier today. I think the Kings are going to lose either in a sweep or 5 games. For anybody that think they're going to beat the Golden State Warriors, I think that's just lip service. They just pause. I just think it's crazy. To be honest with you, to think that they're going to beat the Golden State Warriors, like they not built like that. Now I could see if it was they end up matching up against the Suns or something like that. I just don't think that the Kings got enough fight to take out the Golden State Warriors. I just think that's too much of a tall order. Too much. That's correct.
And then when you have guys like the Suns, it's like, yeah, they're all good, but playoff basketball is a different type of beast where guys are trying to find their roles even more. So I feel like the Suns are going to have to figure it out again in the playoffs times. Like, I think it's not a question right now whose team it is, but I think in the playoffs it's going to come down to them still trying to get that identity a little more than they have in this regular season. I think it's going to be something for them to try to figure out. I feel like Devin Booker going to try to impose his will a little bit more, and KD ain't going to get a lot of looks. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, man, we're going to definitely see how it goes. Let me look at the schedule tomorrow. I know the playoffs kick off tomorrow, correct?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Oh man. The first game is actually the Nets Sixers. You got games all day. But my New York Knicks play tomorrow night at 6. So that's gonna be a good one on ESPN. Everything on ESPN tomorrow. And then you got The Hawks Celtics at 3:30. Let me give you the rundown correctly, partner, because they got the games unorganized. The kickoff to the playoffs is the Brooklyn Nets versus the Philadelphia 76ers. I'm rolling with Brooklyn, even though the Sixers are going to win the series. I'm just rolling with Brooklyn. And then after that, you have the Atlanta Hawks versus the Boston Celtics at 3:30. After that, you have the New York Knicks versus the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then for the grand finale, is what we was just talking about, you have the Golden State Warriors, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, the Splash Brothers, taking on the red hot Sacramento Kings. So let's just see what happens. I think Sabonis, I don't think he's got enough. I think it's gonna be crazy. That's a lot of good matchups, to break down, man, with that.
Hey, who is Jordan Poole gonna be guarding Fox?
I don't know. That's a good question.
He the young dude. He gonna have to step up, because Curry and Clay, they just need to focus on, getting them buckets. Of course, defense, but when you messing with them real young teams like Fox and all them, they ain't gonna be able to keep up with him. He too fast, man. Have you watched his games?
No, they don't watch his games. But check this out, Ball Facts. That Sacramento Kings team, they've been slept on forever, and they are young. There are questions there, but to be honest with you, them Warriors, they're gonna have to win on the road. They're gonna have to go in Sacramento and do all of that. You know what I mean? And unfortunately, the Warriors have, they just ain't been super consistent. But I do think, like you said, never underestimate the heart of a champion. The Warriors do have that champion heart, but I think that's going to be a really, really, really good series. Low key, I think that's going to be a great series because the Kings ain't going to sit down and lay down for nobody.
The only reason I didn't cover the Kings is out of loyalty to Lonzo. I couldn't just steady keep going on De'Aaron Fox games. But when I watched a few of them games, I was like, wow, this team, they on point.
Yeah, because they got a lot of elements. Like Sabonis is a passer, but Sabonis is also a slasher. They have plenty of dudes out there who are shooters, like Hooter, Malik Beasley. You know what I mean? And they play a full team concept.
Malik Beasley?
What's up?
He's not on that team.
He's on the Lakers.
Who you talking
California team.
No, I mean,
y'all sleeping on Davion Mitchell too. I think he could slow down. There's a couple of things that the Kings could do to be.
I don't trust him. I just don't trust him.
Not
Davion Mitchell. He could end up like Dellavedova out here tomorrow. Hold
on. I'm sorry. Flake. I didn't mean Malik Beasley. I mean Malik Monk. He was.
Malik Monk is nice. He had a good season. Let me say that.
All of those dudes play defense over there, and they play hard. They play their pace. And like Ball Fact said, they're a young team. So a lot of people been sleeping on them and not checking on them, but they've been one of the more consistent teams all year long. So I know they're not going to just go down easy.
Yeah, listen, Ball Fact, you said you didn't want to talk about the Kings. I was talking about the Kings at the beginning of the season. I just had a hypothesis that they would be good, but they started off kind of bad. So I kind of left their ass alone. I said, oh, man, this is the Kings, man. I thought they was going to do something. And then right after that, they beat the Charlotte Hornets, and then they season after that.
Come on, right? You know better than that. You gotta go roll with them even when they down. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's how you built the fan base.
Yeah, next year I'm gonna do that again because I tried to do that this year. I wanted to act like I was a beat writer. I said, let me just pick a team and start dealing with them, even though it's not my team. Let me just start messing with them. So I did that with the Kings for a second, and that was like, it is what it is. Next year I'll be real, or maybe Oklahoma City. I was thinking about that. I'm hearing something from upstairs. Watch out for that dude Chet Holmgren.
Right. Facts. Because Chet Holmgren ain't even there.
I think I'm rolling with OKC next year. That's going to be a team that I'll just start messing with. Josh Giddey and everything. I think that's going to be crazy. And I got
those guys play.
Don't play around. Even if they lose, they start off 0-5. Just still deal with them.
Yeah. Deal with it.
That's the most impressive team I actually have seen in the playing so far. And not saying they're the most impressive team, but I'm saying that because all of those young players showed up and showed out big, you know what I mean, in the game when it really mattered. You know what I mean? Plus, you're going to be adding Chet Holmgren to that next season. Plus, OKC is always good at draft picks, no matter where they are. They get dudes, they find them, they develop them, and they turn into something. So I like OKC. They have some things they need to look for in the offseason. Quite naturally, they probably need to get a little bit bigger. But they're one of the younger teams. They're exciting, and I mean, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, man, he's worth it.
Yeah,
they're the second youngest team in the NBA.
Right.
I might have to look into that flight.
I'm telling you, the go for it. I
and
like
then when you do that, sometimes you so if two channels is kind of doing the same team, you can actually make that buzz even bigger. But I gotta like the players. You know what I mean? Like I can make a video on anybody, but I like to really like the players that I'm talking about. Pause. You know what I mean? Like
I know,
like to really, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just threw it together. That's what I feel you like. You gotta like her. I mean, Houston. You never know. They can mess around and get the #1 pick. I know you like the guard over there. You know, so you never know if they go get what's the name. That changes everything. If they get Wembanyama, shit, you got him Porter, and shit, go crazy.
Yep.
Hey, for real.
Charlotte might get that #1 pick. I just have a crazy feeling.
I got Charlotte. We gotta definitely.
You know, Houston already got their bones. They got a couple of bones already. So I don't think they'll get another one, even though they are a marketable city. They might be the third largest city in the United States right now, Houston, Texas. But Rudy Gobert is back against the Oklahoma City Thunder. So let's see if he makes a difference. Because Oklahoma City Thunder is down by 2, and they fighting.
OKC ain't gonna go down easy. Ballfax, I want to ask you a question. How you feel about my man Lou Dort, who went crazy in that last game? How'd you feel about him? I mean, he showed me stuff. I didn't even know his game was like that.
Hey, sorry, I don't know what the volume must have went out on my phone. Who?
I was asking about how you feel about Lou Dort. His last game he played in that playing. I mean, he went crazy. He showed me he's a much better shooter than I thought that he was.
I ain't gonna even cap, bro. I don't know much. I got to do some more research on that.
All right, yeah. OKC is one of them teams people don't really check for that much. So
yeah, I don't really.
At one time, Lou Dort was a hot commodity.
Yeah,
but he kind of faded out. He still is right now. Because I know teams wanted him. They was trying to fish for him.
Let him get loose right now. I'm telling you, teams gonna jump at him.
Well, Lou Dort, man, he hit about 4 or 5 threes in that last game. I didn't even know that he could shoot.
And what's up, y'all?
Like
I knew that.
What's going on with you?
What's good?
Thai TV.
None. Just trying to see what y'all got going on this. You know, it's Friday night.
We're talking about basketball. There's so much basketball news. It's like, where the hell we want to go to? You know, obviously we're gonna get into the OKC towards, around a little later on. We lightly covering things right now. We will give you updates, news, and more. But there's so much going, man. You got Bridges in Charlotte.
That's a good topic, right?
Yes,
there.
that's what I really want to talk about. I really want to talk about
NBA suspended him 30 games. Yes. You think that was a break, or you think he should have been a season?
He should have never been suspended at all. I mean, shit, the dude's been out the whole damn year.
God, I'll let everybody speak.
I was wondering how they said 20 of the games he served, so he got 10 more to go. I was scratching my head on that, like, what?
So you think Charlotte's going to re-sign him?
I mean, I believe so, because they never came out and really condemned him or anything, and you could just tell they wanted to keep him.
Hold on a second, guys. I'm confused. I need to catch up here. You're telling me that they suspended Miles Bridges again? I thought that they was over. I thought he played the whole game.
No, he was never suspended. That was a team issue.
Yep.
He was never suspended.
I thought the team penalized him. He ain't played the whole year.
They should have pulled an Adrian Peterson.
That was a team issue. That was between him and the team.
They should have pulled an Adrian Peterson because he was already serving time, basically. Because in that case, if none of that shit would have happened, he would have been on the floor this season. I think they should have waived that suspension since he already basically served this year.
Yeah, exactly.
Let him come back next year. They did the same shit with Deshaun Watson. Served the basically sat out for a year, but then giving him a game suspension.
And then they did something weird where they said 20 of those games will count towards the 30-game suspension, so he only got to do 10 more games.
Yeah, but he didn't play the whole year.
Exactly. That's why it don't make sense. I'm with you.
Because the NBA was investigating. See, when you're investigating, and they gave him a break. They retroactive 20 games. That's a break. Man, they didn't say, okay, the suspension starts now. You know what I'm saying?
He got a real break. Are you kidding me?
That's why I believe Ballfax. Wembanyama might head it to the freaking Charlotte Hornets. They're going up for sale, and I just think the NBA old Mike, and they're gonna throw him a bone.
I'll shake your hand if that happened. I don't see them getting him, but hey, we're gonna see.
So Dex, you definitely don't believe there's a real lottery system at all.
Hell no.
All right, just wanted to make sure we were clear on that.
I can
Because
see
I mean, what's the coincidence now, Quiz? That every time something tragically happens to a team, they get a boost. They get a dab. You follow what I'm saying? Every time. Just look at the last 12 years.
I'm telling you, bro, he gonna become our
Now
Tim
we ain't gonna
Duncan
go
over in
back to when they
Carolina.
was flipping that coin, that old crooked coin, that two-headed coin they used to have.
Or when
We
they
ain't gonna
used to
go back
fold,
that far.
or when they used to fold envelopes just to get a team to
Yeah,
get this draft pick.
you know what I'm saying?
Well, Dex,
Come on, man. Even look what happened with Larry Bird.
Well,
Look
Dex,
at
He
I
what
will
he,
happened with
say
he was
this.
Patrick
supposed to come
Ewing.
out a year before.
Look
Well,
at
Dex,
what
I
happened
will
with
say
Patrick
this.
Ewing.
When
That
you got
draft
so
was
much
crazy.
money at stake, just know people don't leave that much money up to chance. I'll say that.
Thank you.
Well, listen,
Beautiful
Dex,
statement.
to your point, the NBA. I don't know if you guys saw the new collective bargaining agreement, but the NBA is basically endorsing gambling this
Of
year.
course,
So
LeVar said that. Remember,
they're
he said
very
that when he
clear
came on
now.
the show.
They're
I
clear.
don't know if he was on the show. We didn't really go deep into it. We just kind of let it, ride. You know what I'm saying? But he brought that up. That's messing up the game.
Hey,
He
yeah.
literally brought it up.
Hey, I got an offer to a sizable offer to sponsor my entire channel with the betting, the whole thing, and I
Like
just declined
FanDuel
it.
and all that type of stuff.
Yeah, because I just thought it's messing it up, bro. It's just like people don't even care about the game. They just looking to see who got the points that they wanted and such and such. They mad at this player. They don't care about that.
I'm gonna
And
tell you
all
this.
that.
I just don't like low
I'm gonna
money.
add something to that sports gambling shit. That's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
You talking about, because I got some like family members who be on that shit, and like I said, they be sending little shits to me and stuff like that. Like, like they're really doing all this, that, and the thing. They really don't know basketball. Whoever the hell is them is doing this shit. Because I know for a fact this dude don't watch basketball, but he claimed he making all this fucking money. So he trying to show me that I need to get involved in all this bullshit. I be like, I don't really gamble. So I ain't trying to be fucking around, and stuff like that. But I don't know. I don't gamble, man.
Well, you be having some good predictions on your stream. I'll tell you that much.
Look,
right.
flight. You don't even need to watch sports. Like I can tell you that when you get into like gambling and stuff like that, you don't even need to watch this stuff. You know what I mean? You can just pay attention to certain pieces of information. Dex is a gambler. He could tell you.
Right.
I'm gonna tell y'all this right now, man. If OKC wins this game and goes up against Denver, it's going to at least 6 or 7 games. I'm gonna tell y'all this.
Damn,
right now.
you don't like Denver like that?
I fuck with Denver,
Hey,
but
Denver going to smack them people, man.
Gonna be over at 5.
Yeah.
I'm a Kentucky boy. I fuck with Jamal and I fuck with SGA.
I don't mess with Jamal.
Nah,
Man,
Jamal Murray's nice.
Yeah, Jamal nice. Jamal would be an all-star by now.
Why nobody ain't talking about Big Cat losing all that weight?
Big Cat. Let's see what's going on out here. Is Anthony Edwards gonna perform tonight?
Edwards is under.
It's a tie score, 18-18.
Look, to me, Flight. I'm glad you mentioned him because he is under scrutiny right now. That last game, man, he came up small, real small. You know what I mean? Like he's got to be under.
Slow mo with the and one. Slow mo with the and one. Here come Rudy Gobert.
I'm gonna pull up that.
The beef is over. The beef is over.
Anthony Edwards let the Timberwolves down. I'm gonna just say it. The Timberwolves wasn't supposed to lose that game. Anthony Edwards ain't show up at all. He was like 2 for. He was some.
Kyle Fonny's in the building.
Kyle Fonny,
we don't want to hear them crocodile tears dripping off your cheek.
The Bulls.
Yeah, that's a piece.
Like I said.
Yeah, shout out to Flex Sports. Yeah, man, that shit pissed me off. How the fuck did we beat the motherfucking Toronto, but we couldn't beat them fucking Heat? I don't understand that shit.
Things happen.
I don't understand that.
The Heat only rely on one person most of the time, bro.
That's the sad part about it. We with Vucevic and Zach LaVine and the Wolves, and we should have beat them guys easily.
Man, y'all need to make moves, bro. This team, y'all not doing that.
This year is ridiculous, bro. So Lonzo Ball is the common denominator. That's what it's showing to me.
Yeah, but in this game tonight, though, Delphani.
What it shows to me.
In this game
That's a damn
tonight,
shame.
though, Delphani
Jalen McDaniel, Nazi Reed.
But Delphani, in this
I'm
game
looking at the
tonight,
game. What'd you
in
say?
this, I was
Why
saying,
Jay
telling
Jay
Delphani
began
about the
looking like
Bulls game
takeoff?
tonight, though. I think that Zach Levine and my
Yeah,
man
he
DeMar
do too.
DeRozan, they both sold out down the stretch. That was a winnable game. That
But
was a close game.
he ain't Offset. He looked like
They missed
Offset.
some open shots, man. They missed flat out open shots.
They cousins, so
Yeah. Nah, I feel you, Chris. You're right on that. It's
We got
wild.
we got Patrick Williams. There ain't no way we should win this game tonight. I was like,
You got Patrick who?
you know, we got Patrick Williams on us.
Oh,
And
there
what
you
Patrick
go. There
Williams
you
do?
go.
The best player in the NBA. What did
I
he
was
do?
rolling with you till you brought his name up.
He should have got.
Fact.
And
Neither one of y'all
Patrick.
Patricks did anything tonight.
He's the best 3-point shooter on the team. He should have got the ball more.
Who, Bevan? What you talking
No,
about?
no,
Williams?
Patrick Williams.
He only had
Patrick
2
Williams.
points.
shy. His
He
shot
should.
was
Man,
weird.
y'all
That's
suck.
the
Y'all
ball.
suck.
He
Y'all
shoot
suck at
40% from.
developing
He
players,
shoot
bro.
40% from the 3-point line. So
I understand that, but when it counts the most, he ducking. He just like Zach. Him and Zach be hide behind the opposite players.
Chicago ain't that good at developing players, bro. Look at Lauri Markkinen.
Oh, nice shot, big cat.
Only player you
Oh,
can
no,
talk
slow-mo.
about
That's
recent
slow-mo.
memory that they developed good through them is probably D Rose and Jimmy Butler, and that's it.
But what I'm saying is this right here. They holding on to Patrick Williams like he be taking over games at times. You know what I mean? He haven't showed you not one glimpse in a meaningful game in meaningful minutes that he deserved to be a first round, 4th overall pick. He haven't showed that. Now, if he was 3rd round,
he haven't got the opportunity.
I gotta add into
He haven't
that.
got the opportunity. He haven't got the opportunity.
I think that's a little off, man. He ain't never been the same ever since he got hurt. You know, really. Ever since he got hurt, it's like he became a role player. Like originally, before that injury, I'm talking about when Lonzo got there the first couple of games. He was on that trajectory. People thought maybe he could be the best player on the team in the future, like or at least one of the number one options scoring. You know, but now it's like he just became a goddamn.
that was a pipe dream.
Well,
Lonzo gonna make everybody better. I mean, even Alex Caruso was scoring. I mean, you know what I'm saying? For crying out loud. Look what Kobe White was doing when Lonzo was there. They thought he was going to take Lonzo's place, remember? Kobe White was putting up 30s.
The Bulls' future is crazy.
Yeah, he had like 2 30-point games during Lonzo's tenure.
Caruso played good tonight. He played good in this game.
Yeah, Caruso played good tonight. But I'm just saying, when you insert Lonzo in the equation,
that's right.
Then it's going to helium balloon everybody's performance.
Lonzo would have been an all-star by now, bro.
I believe that.
Well, listen, guys, Lonzo coming off this injury, I think that he, you don't know what kind of, he might be a little bit hampered by that injury when he comes back. So I think the Bulls need to figure out, first off, I think it was good that they got a good showing from Cody White. I don't know. Are they going to keep
Kobe White needs to go. He needs to go. Patrick Williams needs to go, and Vooch is out.
I mean, I think they should have been got rid of Cody White, but tonight, I mean,
you got Patrick Johnson over there, so that he should have been playing more. I don't know what's going on with
Dallas Mavericks and go.
And you got another Patrick? How many Patricks y'all got?
They need
Patricks over here. Yeah, I thought we had a couple of Patricks over there.
I got a lot.
I know you got Williams, you got Beverly, and you got Johnson.
Dang on, they probably got Patrick Starr too.
Good gracious, y'all Pat crazy over there.
Pat. I just need to get Pat Connaughton next.
Billy Donovan is Irish, right? That's why he loved Patrick so much.
Benny Donovan is done, man. I think they're gonna get rid of him the first season. After the season.
I don't know, man. They like Unstoppable said, the Bulls don't like paying coaches. It's not coaching.
It's player development, bro. I'm telling you, it's player development. They don't develop players right no more. Look at Lauri Markkinen.
No, you can't use Lauri. You can't use Lauri.
To me, the Bulls.
Y'all can't use Lauri.
First off, everybody, we all know the Bulls had their issues.
Because Lauri was there. Lauri was there for what, 3-4 years?
That just shows you that they wasn't developing him right.
And then he went to Cleveland. So from Cleveland to Utah, that's where his growth spurt was, playing with them towers. It gave him the ability to do what he needed to do without, being pressured. So I can't give y'all Lauri. Now Ayo and Patrick and Kobe, yeah, I can give y'all that.
They need to trade Zach, man. Get off of Zach.
What a Oh, you
Delphani,
serious?
I put it on. To me, the game tonight. Forget
Cal
about
Fani,
all the
not
rest
Dale
of them.
Fani.
All right, thank
Cal
you.
Fani. Yeah, Cal Fani.
Cal Fani. All right. Cal Fani, the thing for me tonight watching that
Thinking
game,
about the
first off, I thought it
Delphonics.
was a really, really good game. But down the stretch of that game, like forget it, like there was a lot of things that was weird. Dex brought up the numbers. We all know that my man was going crazy on the boards for the Heat. But the Bulls had a real chance in that game, and both Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan, they missed shots. They
Man,
missed shots that were
if
open.
Zion on the trade block, if I'm Chicago, I'm giving up Zach, whoever else, Zach, and probably DeMar. Bring back
What?
CJ and bring back. Okay. Would you stick with this team, not do nothing, or would you rather have Zion?
Zach can't go nowhere. First of all, Zach is permanently implanted unless he gets upset.
215 million. 215 million for
Yeah,
how
he's
many
not
years?
going anywhere. Everything is going to be centrifugalized around Zach
So why they went and got DeMar DeRozan then?
because he was available and he came fairly cheap.
Man, please. He became the man of that team. Zach got.
I know, by default, you're right. He did become
That's
the
the
It's
man.
not by
That's the
default.
part.
It's that Zach ain't ready yet. Let's not sit around and
That's why it's
sugarcoat
by
it.
default. Yeah, that's why it's by default.
I mean,
He saw an opportunity. He saw a chink in the armor, and DeMar, the Compton bully he is. They don't call him Debo for nothing. He was like, "Oh shit, it's on and cracking. Let me get up under Billy, whisper sweet nothings, and make this offense about me." And that's what happened.
So DeRozan, he had to score. So that's it. DeRozan didn't score 40 points, and now the Bulls lose. So yeah, that's the problem.
They
You
need
got
to
to
get
rely on DeMar
Zion.
DeRozan.
They need to get Zion. You add Zion on that team, they become an instant contender. Zion just got to stay healthy.
So okay, but you want to take Zach off though.
Okay, so who would you rather have, Zach or Zion? Let's come on, be real now, man.
But so you're going to just swap Zach and Zion? That's what you said. Excuse me. That's what you said.
I'll add some picks. I'll add Zach, and we go.
And then that's going to be a problem to New Orleans. You think Zach and Brandon Ingram can coexist?
They'll be straight. They'll be straight. I think Brandon Ingram. Remember, it's KD 2.0. I believe he can coexist with almost any. Now, you might bring up the Lakers situation with LeBron, but LeBron is LeBron. Not everybody gonna be able to. Plus, he was young. Not everybody gonna be able to play with LeBron. I think Brandon Ingram can fit with anybody though, outside of LeBron.
I know y'all hate to say this, but the basketball guys, I think
Zion going to New York. That's what I think.
I think so too. But I wouldn't blink if I'm Chicago either, though. Because Chicago, you got.
That wouldn't be a bad market for him. I mean, Chicago would be a good market for him, but I just think his dream is to play in the Mecca.
I think so too.
But the Bulls, they need to get Anthony Davis there if they're gonna do all that.
Shoot, you wouldn't have
Davis
to give
ain't
up
going nowhere. You think Anthony Davis gonna give up that Malibu home just to be down there Lakeshore Drive in the Skyrise?
He's still gonna have that Malibu home. I guarantee he got a home in Chicago.
Yeah, he probably do, but it ain't Malibu though.
You right. You right. I'd rather be in Malibu too. Shoot, but home is where it's at, man.
The Lakers, so they said the basketball. The Lakers might.
Yeah, why that guy look like Steven Adams, man? That was Steven Adams out there for a minute. But I just believe that Chicago Bulls should really package up Patrick Williams with somebody.
You need Mal Bridges then. Yeah, get him then. He available.
Wow, I think that'd be too much for Chicago then, huh?
Miles Bridges in Chicago?
Yeah.
You need something like that. He's a locker room presence and a
Yeah, he's gonna make him play. Most definitely gonna make him play.
But I want him to stay in Charlotte. Get him Melo, and just in case if you get Wemby, that's a big three automatically right there. That big three, it's gonna remind you of the Warriors, the Spurs. Oh, I think it's gonna remind me of the Spurs. You know, if you get Wembanyama. Wembanyama, he gonna take Charlotte to finals before 2030.
Okay, but really, I don't want them to get Wembanyama, honestly.
Man, you just don't want him going to Charlotte.
No, listen. Yeah, listen. If they get the number one pick, which I think they will, Some just tell me they're gonna get the number 1 pick, knowing the trend of the NBA. I would trade the number 1 pick,
Hell no.
maybe to the number 2 slot, and get Scoop.
Man, hell no. For
I
what?
think Mark Williams is enough for Charlotte.
Man, stop.
Just let him grow. Just let him grow into his maturity. I think Mark Williams is enough.
Wembanyama or this draft is a whole bust. I'm not going to no games. I'm not going to no games if Wembanyama ain't there. I'll go when LaMelo there, but LaMelo barely be playing. Give me Wembanyama, man.
Well, that only happened this year, though.
I'll take that 45-minute drive any day.
Because don't forget, LaMelo rookie season, he came back. And last season, he played practically all year. So it's only this year he has issues.
When LaMelo plays, man, LaMelo he's there. You know what I mean? The only thing with LaMelo is we got to get him to the postseason. We got to get them to get to that level. But yeah, if I'm them, I'm getting Wembanyama, put him next to Melo, Miles Bridges.
Do you know what you can get if you trade Wembanyama on draft night?
Yeah, but Wembanyama.
You probably get everything you need.
Why would you want to trade him though, Dex? That's what
because you got Mark Williams. It ain't like you got a scrub at center. Mark Williams and you got Richards. So those are that's a good combination by committee.
Backups.
Yeah, but what are you saying? You're saying that you would.
I think Mark Williams could be a starter. I think he could be. He ain't no what's his name? The boy from Golden State. He ain't that.
James Wiseman.
Yeah, James Wiseman. He definitely ain't that.
He doing good in Detroit though. I'm not gonna lie. That's a little extra piece in Detroit.
You like those dudes? You like those dudes better than Wembanyama?
I'm saying that you can get everything you need.
There's only one place I would really like for Wembanyama to go to outside of Charlotte. If there's one place, they might not have a chance to get him, but Portland I kind of like Portland a little bit too. Portland wouldn't be terrible. Maybe Dame could get that ring one day.
They're not finna destroy Wembanyama's career with Dame. They're not finna do that.
Shit, if anything, they'll trade.
Dame might not even be around that long. Sound like he's
Dame. Well, Dame is he got a couple more years on his belt.
Dame gonna play until his legs fall off.
He sound like he on his way out though.
That's cap.
You think so?
Yes, because I don't think he really won a championship. I really don't. I don't think he cares. I don't think he care anymore.
I think you do.
You haven't read these quotes from him lately, huh?
You know how many teams offered Dame Lillard to come?
But bro, it's his pride. It's his pride. See, what he said.
That's what I'm saying. I think that's fake. I don't think it's his pride. Because if it's his pride, let me show you something. If it was Dame Lillard pride, I want to stay and be a homer. I don't want to go ring chasing. If that's really the case, then Negro, take a less money.
That's his fault.
Be Tom Brady.
That's his fault.
He broke the bank. Shit up in Portland. What they gonna get?
But then he got to stand on the shit that he said, though. He already said, I don't want to run from the grind, this and that. They gonna have to trade him. He can't say shit, basically, after all the things that he done said and tried preaching these last years. Because imagine if he does request a trade, who gonna look stupid then? But they always tell you to follow the money. You want the truth, follow the money, right?
Hold on, Dex. I have a question for you, Dex. In the NBA, the current climate in the NBA with these teams that have 2 and 3 dudes with max contracts, where all Portland's money tied up in? You telling me even if they do have Dame, they gotta have some more money for somebody else?
Bad contracts, that Nurkic contract, that damn other contract. Dame's
so Nurkic got a max contract.
Oh. I think Nurkic got a big contract too, though.
Nurkic don't got a max contract. They can't possibly. They don't have nowhere close to 3 dudes with max contracts.
His contract still taking up cap. You can't tell me it ain't.
So where's the rest of the money at? Help me understand, because teams have 2 and 3 dudes with max contracts in the NBA nowadays.
If you don't know where the contracts are going, just know that team has a lot of bad contracts. You could say the same thing about the Mavericks. A lot of bad, especially before bringing Kyrie in there.
I think what's your name got it? Simmons, right? Didn't Simmons get it? Didn't he get his rookie max? Yeah, Simons.
I don't know. I don't even know. I
think he got his money.
Remember, they got rid of CJ.
Grant got his money. Well, Grant was already signed though. But
remember that they had CJ. They got rid of CJ. They bought what's his name? They bought
they bought Grant. They bought Grant. They brought Hart.
Right. And they got rid of Josh Hart.
Yeah, they paid Josh Hart. Remember, they paid him, and then he traded him.
I forgot where he got traded to. New York, ain't it?
Yep, he at New York right now.
Mhm.
But
If
he
I'm
wasn't
them,
making no bunch of money. I think Josh only making like 15 million, 17 million a
I
year,
would
something like
I
that.
would keep that motherfucker, bro. I'm not letting go of that motherfucker, bro.
Oh, the Knicks gonna take your advice on that one. He ain't going nowhere.
Nah, he ain't going nowhere. I wouldn't let him go nowhere. That's the wing that you
Minnesota's
said.
opened up a 6 point lead, 31-25, and they have the ball. I just believe that Portland have to pay Dame because he's going to bring in the ticket sales. Big Cat with the hell of a and one.
But Portland's one of those teams. They're kind of like Houston. They don't take too long on rebuilds, and they always find great players. But they always draft players that they could have drafted a whole bunch of great players. They're probably the team with the least draft hits. You get what I'm saying, bro? They could have had KD. They could have had MJ. They could have had, man, I'm telling you, they could have had a whole bevy of guys. They probably could have been the best drafting team in NBA history if they ain't missed on all them draft picks.
Mm.
I'm gonna tell you, I like Anthony Simons. I had him on 3 fantasy basketball teams this year, maybe 2. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think he's really ready. I know that Zen thinks that he's better than CJ McCullough. I don't know about that. I'll be honest with
I
you.
think so. Just give them more time.
He might need more time, but he was injured or whatever it was. Like he was playing really, really wanky this season. And then he got injured, you know what I mean? He just hasn't really played consistent at all. And it's not like he hasn't had the opportunity to rock.
I mean, he's only 23, bro. He been in the league since he was 19, so
That's
gotta
true.
give him.
That's true.
Yeah, So
He's old enough to play though. It's not like, you don't want to bring in dudes who's old.
Just pray to God Wemby doesn't end up in San Antonio. I like Houston, but
it's,
San Antonio, man, hell no, nor Detroit.
San,
Detroit already got guys for the
San
future.
San
Detroit got
Antonio
their
trying
bone
to get.
already. They got Cade Cunningham. They got their bone.
Yeah, that's 6'1" LeBron. That's what I call him. If you look at all his stats and stuff, it's
I
very
think Cade is
identical.
taller than 6'1".
Was he like 6'2"? He ain't that far off.
He's like 6'5", right?
Yeah, he ain't
Yeah,
that
Key
far.
Hunter,
Yeah,
I
Cade
think
is
he's 6
tall.
5.
I give him
He's on that
6'4".
LaMelo Ball ilk, tall
But
point guard.
he remind me of LeBron, CP3 type. Tyrese Halliburton definitely reminds me of CP3 a whole lot. I'd say that's CP3 2.0 right there.
He's another
Hey,
tall
yo,
point guard.
K Cunningham is 6'7".
Yeah, see, I
Damn.
never know. I know he's tall. I
He's
said
6'7".
6'6".
Yeah, I just checked
Yeah,
out his height,
he's
man.
tall
He's six
point
foot
guard.
seven.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So who y'all think's gonna play that more of the shooting guard role, him or Ivy? I think Cade's gonna play more of that shooting guard role.
I think it should
Yeah,
be a
I
long
think that
time before we honestly start talking about Detroit
I think that
in
Ivy
serious conversations.
I think Ivy showed something at the end of the year though, as far as
No, he
playing
showed something the
straight up
whole
point
year.
guard.
I think he's the best player out of this year's draft. This past season's draft. I think he was the best player in that draft. His IQ is already too damn high for him. For him to be that damn young, his IQ is so damn fucking high, man. I mean, this
I,
dude is different.
I know
Yeah.
I was controversial with saying to trade that pick, but I'm only speaking about for Charlotte. I'm not talking about for any other team that gets him. I
Because
just
Lamelo
think
might
that
leave.
I think
Okay.
Charlotte should get Wembanyama, period. And all those other dudes are assets. Period. I mean, they got a lot of stuff they need to figure out down there. The PJ Washington thing.
Nah, I
You
keep
know,
him. I keep him. You just
what about,
gotta
oh
add
yeah,
big.
that's another dynamic with Charlotte. You're right, PJ Washington.
I keep him. I would not get rid of him. I keep him, Melo, Miles. I keep Bo Knight. I'll keep all those guys. Let me keep Rozier too if I can. If I can
Book
keep
Night,
him.
I don't know about Book Night. I really don't know about Book Night.
man,
You
y'all
got.
don't need him. Get rid of him. I'm done with that book night experiment if I'm on Charlotte.
Yeah, I
Has
think
he
they
got
should
enough?
move away from Book Night.
Yeah, but what you gonna
Yeah.
get back
Let him
for him
have a
though?
fresh start somewhere else.
But what you gonna get back for him though?
I mean, what is it? What are they getting from him? This dude is back and forth to the G League.
If you gonna get shit, yeah, well, send him to the damn G League. Send him to the Gulag then.
I think they should package him up with something, with Terry or somebody, they could package him up with something.
Yeah, somebody else get another young guard. That wouldn't actually, bro. I agree with you. That wouldn't be a terrible idea. I got mixed emotions about keeping Terry, but I do think Terry is a locker room presence too, And I do think Terry is a great player coming off the bench. An easy at least 12 points a night. And
I
Terry
think
ain't
Terry
no,
just want to stay 21.
he not a
That's the
lockdown
problem
defender.
with
He
Terry.
is a willing defender. That's one thing I respect about Terry.
I think Terry Rozier wants to stay 21 years old, and I don't think he inserting his veteran leadership in a way that will get Charlotte Hornets wins and focus on the court. I think he
What
focused on himself, and when he don't get his, Terry goes into a hissy fit and don't want to do nothing. I've seen it too many times. He
in
drift off into
Boston,
space.
in Boston,
No, I'm talking about Charlotte. I ain't talking about Boston. Boston was a different dynamic because that was the team that drafted him, and then they had a better structure. You know, they had Danny Ainge, champion. They had champion as a executive and as a player,
they're just a
and
championship organization. I
yeah,
get you.
exactly. Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Good coach, good college coach. You know what I mean? So when he got over to Charlotte, it was like a little loose, and I just think that he never recovered from that. He never got that mean spirit in that competitive mode that he was in Boston, where he was challenging Kyrie Irving. Can you imagine that? He was challenging Kyrie Irving for the throne.
Well, you can't do much. I mean, how you gonna expect the man? I'm not making excuses for Rozier. Everything you're saying is correct in some way, but at the same time, what you gonna do with a team like this? You know, Charlotte is miles away from damn Boston in a whole different universe, bro.
Yeah, that's true. That's why if I was Terry, I wouldn't have went to Charlotte. That's what I'm saying. Just like Gordon Hayward, he followed Terry to Charlotte. I wouldn't have went. If I respect my legacy as a winning player, I'm not going to Charlotte in that mess down there. They saw what happened on the exit with Kimball Walker. Why would you go down there? But they want to steal money. You know why they went down there.
Man,
Money was available.
You know where I want Christian Wood to go to, and if he could take less, come to Phoenix, man. You talking about Christian Wood and man? Listen, think about this: a dream lineup. You talking about CP, Book, KD, C Wood, and DeAndre Ayton? Shit, you got shooters all over the damn floor except for Ayton. And then Wood, he can easily play off the ball off of anybody. Get in the post, shoot. Sometimes you could run Wood at the 5 and leave Ayton out. You could bring Wood off the bench and start maybe Craig or Kobe.
I'll tell you a little secret. Aiden can shoot, but he in the hole most of the time. I seen him shoot. He can shoot the 3, especially when he first came to the league.
I
But
seen
he
him
just don't
shoot some
take it as
corner
much.
threes, but bro got to get more aggressive.
Yeah.
I need him to turn into. I'm not asking him to be Tim Duncan, Shaq, or Hakeem. Just play number 1 pick basketball, bro. Play like you the damn number 1 pick. But then again, we got to feed him in the playoffs too, because I'm looking at this Clipper series, and if he has a hard time dealing with Zubac, I doubt. See, I can see him having a hard time with Zubac. This motherfucker will have 16 points and 3 rebounds. The center coming off the bench will out rebound him, bro. That shit, man, you can't do that shit in the playoffs. Now, if he plays like his 2021 self, okay, now we cooking with chicken grease. You know what I'm saying? Now we cooking with that. But I need him to play better than that, because it's going to be a tough matchup every series. We can't just rely on KD this series, because if you just rely on KD, that's just where we get stumped at, because Book, he going to shoot his bad shot. CP3 might get his bad shots. I mean, man, I'm kind of worried about this series just a little bit, because Kawhi's a madman in the playoffs.
Oh, the Clippers, watch out! Yeah, you forget it. Kawhi is a 2-time NBA champion, or
That's what I'm saying. You
or
got to
3-time.
respect
My
that.
bad. 3-time NBA champion. My bad. 3-time NBA champion. So watch out.
Minnesota's trying to run away with this game, 39-28, second quarter,
Man,
6 minutes, 50 seconds left to go.
I don't want Minnesota in the playoffs, man.
Hey, Dex, you think the Lakers gonna get all the way to the make some noise?
Lakers got a good opportunity to reach the Western Conference Finals.
I told you
They're gonna make it to the championship. They're gonna make it to the championship. That's what the league want. The league need the ratings, man. The
I
basketball
told you
guys
they
want
got a
them.
big
And
three.
listen, I don't deny that. But check this out, Kafani. You got every team in California in the playoffs. Every single
That's
team
true.
from north to south. And same with New York. Every team in New York is in the playoffs. So the NBA, they ain't finna go with that BS that they've been going with, allowing these other little crumb cities get in these playoff situations and the ratings just sink. So
You
you
make it
got
like
the.
these teams ain't earned their way there though. You
It
make it like
doesn't
these
matter.
teams
It's a
like
business.
they
It's a
earned their way
business.
there by winning.
The
Listen,
basketball gods
hold on.
want to see the Lakers
Let me
finish
address Quiz. Quiz, I am shocked and appalled that you really think this is real.
I'm
Hey, I'm
shocked
trying
as
to
hell,
tell
but I think it's real.
Stop it, Quiz.
him.
It's too much
Trying to tell
money.
you something.
It's almost $1 trillion industry. Almost. I mean, they in the hundreds of billions. And you think they're willy-nilly with that? You don't think that's under control? Come on,
You know how many
Quiz.
years the
It's
Knicks ain't make
America,
the
brother.
playoffs? You know how many years the Knicks ain't make the playoffs of the Sacramento Kings?
But it was okay. You know why it was okay?
Because those teams were not that good.
No. You know why it was okay? Think about it.
They're in a bigger market. They already
Now,
got
who
the
else? But
automatic
who was
viewer.
in the playoffs, though? But who was in the playoffs when the Knicks wasn't?
The Lakers,
And who else?
Golden State,
And who else?
the Nets.
And
The
who else?
Clippers. The Clippers.
Thank you. And who else? And who else? Keep going.
Okay,
Houston.
Houston.
That's a big
Yeah.
market.
That's what I'm
That's
saying.
a
Houston's
huge
big
market.
That's a big market. Houston, top 5 biggest city in the U.S.
I think third.
Dallas is right up there too, though. Dallas is like
All I'm saying.
seven-ish.
So they can allow New York to miss out. Just like if New York was doing good, they probably can allow one of the either Clippers, Lakers, or Golden State can miss out. Because that's what happened when New York went. Golden State didn't go.
Well, I definitely know that you are a full-fledged conspiracy theorist. That's what I take away from
But
our
it's money.
entire
You got to follow the
It's not
money. That's what I'm
conspiracy
saying.
theories,
Come
though,
on.
You have to follow the money. If you really
I
think
hate to
they willy-nilly with this, then
every
something's
game
wrong.
gonna be sold out,
I'm
bro.
going to sell you a
tell
bridge
you.
in Brooklyn.
No teams
I hate to tell you
have
that.
to
We
get
trying to tell
good.
you
You gotta
something, man.
win. If you don't play well, you don't make it.
Well,
That's not necessarily true.
That
that's
is
not
true. If you
true.
don't play well, you don't make it. I mean, it is what it is.
We hate to tell you, man, but the
I done
basketball
seen a
gods
lot of
already.
games that whistle sure was giving teams confidence.
I told
True.
you the Lakers got a big 3: LeBron, AD, and the rest.
Zion not in the playoffs. They like, what the hell with the damn New Orleans Pelicans?
Yeah, think about it though. That just
Get
makes
them
you
out
think
of there.
how the Pelicans been for a real good team this year and fell off at the end. That should not have happened, right? So that make you think.
Man, Brandon Ingram got fouled shooting that 3-pointer. They didn't even call that, man. They didn't even review it.
Nope.
They like, get them out of here, man. Ain't no Zion. We want these guys out the storyline.
That is true. Facts. That is true. Fuck y'all. Y'all ain't got Zion. Hey, I would have liked seeing Brandon Ingram in the playoffs, though.
We saw him
KD
last year, though. We saw him
KD
last year.
But KD, my favorite player all time. When I look at BI, that's a spitting image of KD, bro. Like, damn, he carries himself.
Oh,
like
shit.
KD.
Rave is in the building.
You know what I'm saying?
Rave came back from the star system of, what was that, Rick? What's that star system? The Pleiades.
I'm telling, bro. Put Brandon.
The tall
Ingram
whites let him go.
Hey, you think Brandon Ingram would be straight if he was back on the Lakers? Since he learned how to kind of like be on his own a little bit, I think he could be.
He's not going to ever play with LeBron James. That's done.
LeBron is the reason he got traded. LeBron got him traded.
I mean,
Yeah,
that man helping Rondo whip up on Chris Paul, his best friend. That's a wrap. Get him out of here.
Man, I wish Rondo was still in the league. Rondo, man. Rondo, I think Rondo, you could have gave him another 2 years. You got motherfuckers like Patrick Beverly and CP3 running around. Man, give Rondo another couple years.
Man, we don't need no more. We don't need no more fucking old niggas that can't shoot.
Ray, what happened to your Pelicans, Ray?
See, that's what I came to talk about. That's really why I came. Where's Sky and Jessica?
Yeah, they MIA. Sky and Jessica MIA. Well, Sky did go through the chat, but that's it. Jessica
They not
been
come to.
MIA.
They did not come to the. They not come to the altar, man, like they should.
We try to tell you guys this. All of you in the chat, man. Oh my God, the Pelicans, they're gonna be the champions. They're gonna win. Oh my God, they're so better now. Oh my God, look at them. Oh my God, they're winning. I'm like, nigga, you're still the Pelicans. They're the Pigeons.
Man, Pelicans gonna be if
Don't
Pelicans can
you
hold on to
ever
Zion, they'll be right
forget
back
it,
next year,
bro.
bro.
I told you the Pelicans do not belong with the big dogs, bro. The Pelicans lost on the first night of a play-in tournament.
At home.
A play-in tournament?
At home with some kids. They lost to some kids, Ray. Tell it like it is. Second youngest team in NBA behind, I think, Detroit
we got
or Houston.
rumors talking about Zion was really okay. He really don't want to play with these niggas.
That was okay. So.
And we told you that. We said Zion don't want to play for the Pelicans. Only reason he came back is because there's a lot of money on the table. Sometimes it's hard to decline that money on that table. But Zion don't even want to play for y'all. And I knew that. The Knicks tried to fucking tell you guys that. But they didn't want to listen. So why does Zion resign? Duh, because they money. Take away the money, his heart not in it. His heart not in it.
His heart ain't in it right now. Shit, he know he got the money.
Zion having fun chasing them little young snow bunnies up on them college campuses.
Rumors saying that Zion is actually more healthy than we thought, and he don't really.
Zion having the time of his life off the court.
Come on, man. Y'all trying to tell me, oh my God, the Pelicans, they can win the championship. They can win it all this year. Y'all funny. Woo. I left and let y'all have it. Y'all watched the entire playoff one game. Yeah, and last year was such a lucky little turnout that you won another play-in tournament. You got in the playoffs. You don't belong with the big dogs. You always will be.
Zion had played this year and last year.
You will always and forever be Louisiana scrubs. That's
but hold on, bro. If Zion had played this year and last year, they would have went to the finals.
But if I coulda, shoulda, woulda.
Exactly, bro. And he clearly don't coulda because he don't even want to play. The fucking rumor said he's actually more healthy than he could have played.
Minnesota's putting a whooping on the Thunder, the boys from the Red Clay.
But you know what's crazy?
Let me tell you something. Another thing is the Zion shit is out of the window because what they told me was all the Pelicans fans were saying we don't even need Zion anyways. We got a squad.
Not all of the Pelican fans. Not all.
Most of them we have.
Okay, but not all.
Well, most of them did say that, though. I have to agree with that.
Wow,
yeah, most, not all. He said all. You can't say all.
No, you can't say that now.
Well, 90% of them that was on Fight Sports TV, and a good 85% of them that was on social media was saying, "Oh my God, we have strength in numbers. Our bench can take over. We have guys like Alvarado who can jump.
Y'all do. Y'all got a nice ass team.
We got Big Herb. What Jessica say?
Not on her. Not on her.
Fuck out of here.
They call it, you know what they call the injury bug, man. They call the injury bug. Maybe that's what happened.
What's Scott say? We got 2 7-footers. We got 2 7-footers. What's Scott say? You heard me. We got 2 7-footers.
Minnesota going nuts.
If you're listening, Pelican fans, how do I? Don't make me do it.
Do your thing, man. Do your thing.
Hey, before you Ray, before you sing that song, what's the song you singing for the Chicago Bulls?
Uncle Brian in the building. What's up, man?
What's up, y'all? What up, doing? Hey, what's going on, chat?
Chicago didn't want that smoke with Milwaukee. We know that. We know why the Chicago bowed out. Gracefully.
I understand that.
They said we win, we got to play Milwaukee. Oh hell nah.
Yeah. Hey Ray, before we start laughing at somebody else, let's just keep focused on what we doing, right?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead, sing that song.
Nah.
How do I?
The Bulls never had their starting point guard.
Yeah.
They ain't had their starting point guard for damn near 2 years.
They have an excuse. They never had to start their starting point guard. He's hurt.
They didn't have Zion.
No, Zion could have came back and played. Cat. He didn't want to play.
But he decided to sit down. Yeah.
Man, that don't count. They can literally put him on the floor. He don't want to play.
Okay, I feel you. He out there windmilling. Zion out there auditioning for New York. Tom Thibodeau, you see me? Look at me, Tommy T. I can windmill dunk. I'm good. Trade for me.
Zion is quote unquote hurt, but every time we look at the Jordan, he's in some type of Central Park doing a 360. Okay,
he was windmilling in the stadium.
Okay,
and he's with
at pregame.
Okay.
He's with the snow bunnies out there, chilling with the snow bunnies, man.
Yeah, he can't stay off them college campuses.
Remember, he's hurt. Quote unquote, he hurt.
Yo, crazy, man.
Every time we see him, he's doing a fucking
big old Carolina country boy. You know what I'm saying? You don't know how to act around them snow bunnies.
Every time we see
think you in heaven,
bro. I agree.
See them little pure snow bunnies with their little pink ears.
Allegedly, he's hurt.
I told you, bro. Everything you're saying, you ain't lying, bro.
That little snow bunny whispering in Zion's ear. I wanna move to New York. Okay, baby, we're going to New York. I got me a nice snow bunny. I'm a free black man. I'm free. I have no worries.
Listen, girl, I'm gonna do everything for you. I'm gonna
go get that big old Escalade, and we're gonna ride down the West Side Highway, down the Lincoln Tunnel.
Crawfish? Crawfish is big.
Bro, you crazy as hell, bro.
Zion finna get him some Coney Island hot dogs.
Come on, you don't care. No, Zion better go eat that fucking crawfish, gumbo, shrimp gumbo, chicken stew, chicken. what did he say?
Bodine. Don't forget the Bodine.
What Bubba say? What Bubba say on
Forrest Gump?
Forrest Gump, chicken stew, shrimp and potatoes, pumpkin shrimp, chicken shrimp.
I'm finna go troll Zion. I'm finna go troll Zion, man.
Man, no, I remember.
I'm finna go to his Instagram and troll him.
Nah, bro, that nigga Shaq tried to say he eat McDonald's. Nigga, look at your bitch ass damn talking, bro. You talking about he need to lay off the McDonald's. What was you eating back in the day? Man, Shaq killing me, bro.
Yeah, Shaq could put some food away, bro. Shaq could eat a whole lot of food and go out in the corner, burn it off.
Exactly.
That's crazy,
Shaq,
man.
Shaq had them surgery, man. Come on, man.
Zach LaVine, he did what I told us our boy he was gonna do. When it mattered the most, he will not be found. You will have to put an APB out on Zach LaVine.
Oh, we gotta go to his Instagram, man, and talk about him. I was talking about what he should have did out there. I was shopping to his Instagram.
I'm appalled at Zach LaVine demonstration out on the court tonight. His body of evidence. If you weigh it in a court of law, he will be found guilty. Guilty of hiding in crucial moments on the NBA parquet floor. The body of evidence of Zach LaVine has showed us, as I make my closing statement as the prosecutor, that he does not have winning DNA. I close my case.
He was hoping that DeMar DeRozan step up tonight. He scored another 40 points, and that didn't happen.
I mean, DeMar DeRozan had his hands filled with the Jimmy Butlers of the world.
Yeah.
I mean, he only could do so much. But who was out there guarding Zach? Kyle Lowry?
He could have killed, man.
Tyler
Zach
Hero?
was supposed to kill. No, he's supposed to kill. He was supposed to kill them guys.
I mean, you had Gabe Vincent on DeMar, because I watched the game in Mosaic, and they showed a lot of DeMar in Mosaic, right? So I seen Gabe Vincent, I seen Jimmy Butler, two good, outstanding defensive players. But Zach LaVine had Matt Strauss. He had Tyler Hero. He had Kyle Lowry. I mean, for crying out loud, what's up with that?
So he gonna go
Levine.
against the Bucks. He gotta go against the Bucks, which I got the Bucks. The Bucks gonna smoke that Heat team, so he don't got nothing
I
coming.
think it'll be tighter than most people expect because it's
That's
going to
what I'm
be
saying.
a blood match.
Yeah,
Miami
that's
is
true. They
made for
get
teams like the Bucks. Now, I think they caught the Atlanta Hawks. They was hot. They was hitting. It was much they couldn't do. They couldn't overcome the overwhelming barrage of scoring that came from the Atlanta Hawks that first game, and they succumbed. But now they go fight with the Bucks, a team that they're very familiar with in playoff action. And I just think it's just going to be a different ball game when you have a potential 7-game series. You know what I'm saying? So where they played Miami where they played the Hawks, it was win in advance. But when they play the Bucks, it ain't no win in advance. You got games you have to play. You got battles.
gosh.
I think the Hawks can give the Celtics a run for their money too.
I think so. I agree with that.
I think
It could be a potential bad matchup for Boston.
Jason Tatum gonna have got a chip on their shoulder. They pissed off that they was in championship last year and didn't win. So I got the Boston Celtics to win that series. Just on the strength for that.
Yeah, Tatum, that dude, he gonna win this series.
I mean, you got Tatum and Brown. Both of them have winning DNA and it flowing through their veins. But I just think that it's going to be a tighter. I think it could go 6. I think the least it goes 6 and a potential 7 with the Atlanta Hawks because Quiz pointed out about the Atlanta Hawks is their interior strength, and that's something you can't sneeze at. Now we know that Boston interior strength is good when Time Lord is healthy. I don't know what Time Lord situation is because he was kind of in and out the lineup down the stretch. I don't know if they was resting him because they had already secured their slot, or he really needed it based on his health level.
That man always be hurt, bro.
Oh. They was resting them guys. They wasn't hurt. They was not hurt. Because their playoffs was already secured, so why risk it? I won't put them out there.
Shout out to Purple Baby.
I think that Knicks and Cavs series going to 7.
Yeah. The Cavs. Donovan Mitchell I think they're gonna win that series though, just off the trip for them adding Donovan Mitchell to their squad. So
shout out to SB Talk Sports in the chat.
If Brunson can play like he did in the playoffs last year alongside Luka, I know he had Luka, but if he can play like that, sure, I think New York got a huge chance.
Oh, they're gonna fight. They're gonna put on the fight at first round, but believe New York, they're gonna fight. It's gonna at least go 6 games, if not 7.
And you know what? That's going to be a good matchup because the New York Knicks had an opportunity to grab Donovan Mitchell, right? They had a real shot at grabbing Donovan Mitchell, right? He's East Coast cat, but they got Jalen Brunson instead. So that might be a little beefy right there. You know what I'm saying?
They could have both.
Wow, they would have to gut their whole team.
That'd be dangerous, bro. If they have both. Do you?
They would have to gut their team to get both.
Yeah.
Would you take that chance or gut that team? I don't know. You want to do that
because you have to trade for Donovan Mitchell. You know what I'm saying?
They didn't want to give
Jalen Brunson. He just walked over there.
They didn't want to give up those protected picks, though. That's the reason why, because it was those extra protected picks, and they were playing hardball with them boys because Danny Ainge knew they was tampering, and he rose up the price on them on purpose because he knew exactly what they was doing. They already had the Brunson thing in the works, and they tried to have the Mitchell. They tried to pair them up, kind of like how they got Garland and Donovan Mitchell right now. It was supposed to be Brunson and Mitchell. Well, Mitchell and Brunson. Them boys would have been tough together too.
Yeah.
You still would have kept Randall. You still would have been. I think they would have had to gut a few guys off that. You would have got rid of R.J. Barrett. R.J. Barrett was already the first one. Probably R.J. Barrett and quickly, but you still would have at least had Randall and Mitchell Robinson And I think they got hidden gems on their bench. They just don't use a lot of their guys yet. Shit, you still have isn't Derrick Rose still there? You still have Derrick Rose coming off the bench.
Yeah, you still got D Rose there. He's still,
Yeah, D Rose gonna be a factor in this series too. Watch. And D Rose
yeah, D
gonna be
Rose
a
been in
factor from off the bench.
D Rose been in these situations before, so he gonna be all right.
Yeah, experienced player. I think, man, if D Rose had stayed in his prime, like if he had stayed at his right, since we talking about the Bulls tonight, if D Rose had never got hurt, I don't even think we would be talking about Stephen Curry as much. If D Rose had never got his shooting, we would have talked about his shooting, but it would have been D Rose and Steph as far as the premier point guards in the league, because I think D Rose could have beat LeBron at least once.
Yeah, at least once. Yeah, of
I
course.
say at least once and win the finals. I do believe that. Because that team was legit. You had Jimmy Butler too. People forget Jimmy was on that team.
Yeah, Jimmy. Yeah, he was a beast then. You know what I'm saying?
That was a defensive team that they had. Them boys was legit. You know what I'm saying? Chicago need to bring somebody like D Rose back. They need to bring D Rose back. Let him wear number 1.
Well, I was waiting for that too. Man. Hey, bring D Rose back, man. I bet you the Bulls will won tonight. We had D Rose.
I mean, you talking about D Rose like right now?
Yeah, even D Rose right now. Yeah.
You saying that because he's a Chicagoan, or you really saying that he could be impactful to a playoff run team?
He'll be impactful. He'll be the most impactful guard if he had played tonight. I guarantee you that.
Alex Caruso did good.
Besides Caruso, though, him and Caruso would have been killing. Zach ain't no winning player.
Yeah, I'm convinced on that. Me and Unstoppable been going back and forth on Instagram about that, and it looks like I've been proven right. Because Zach teases you. He'll give you a good game, but when it all comes down to it, he always disappears. He cannot back it up for some reason. Like he cannot replicate good games in meaningful times.
I'm looking for that killer instance of Zach LaVine. I'm looking for that killer instance that Zach LaVine when he was in Minnesota. What happened to that Zach LaVine? That's why
I don't even know if he had a killer instinct in Minnesota.
He never had a killer instinct.
He never had a killer instinct.
I say he never had a killer instinct, but you gotta admit he has improved a whole lot on his game over the years. I'm not even gonna lie. The way he developed his game,
statistically, he has improved. Statistically,
but he developed his game because remember when he first came in the league, he couldn't really shoot like that.
Right, he couldn't. That's true.
You see, he developed his shot and how he can create his own shot. He wasn't doing that his first few years. He was just taking it into the paint. After that ACL injury, that's when you started seeing it happen. And when he started critiquing his game, he started altering his game. And I said, man, that's one thing I give Zach LaVine respect for. He changed his game, but then he was still young enough to where he still developed his game and improved on it.
Mm-hmm.
I think at best he can be a third best player on a championship team, not a number 2. I don't think you can trust him as a number 2 either.
Damn.
Oh no, he definitely ain't the number 1. He should have both been the number 1 player tonight to step up no matter most. That's kind of disappointing.
Y'all think Miami got a chance to get Kyrie?
You said who?
He a free agent. Man.
You said who?
Kyrie is a free
agent. Don't even put your eyes on Kyrie. He's going west.
Right.
He going to play with him. He going to the Lakers, man.
If they lose.
It don't matter if they lose or not.
Yeah, he's still going to the Lakers anyway. If Lakers win a championship this year, he's still going over there.
I don't know yet. They said they ain't really want him like that, but
I don't know who said that.
That's cap. I mean, they came out and said that they wasn't going for Irvin, but I do think that's cap though.
Oh yeah,
LeBron
that's cap.
If LeBron say, man, get him over here, man.
Because I thought Jeannie Buss had said she tried to do everything she could to get Kyrie Irving.
Nope. She came out and said that they wasn't going after him.
Interesting.
They're just saying that now.
I think that's cap. That ain't the talk in LA.
When LeBron get in the ear.
But I don't believe him either. They said that, but I don't believe him.
Remember, they over the luxury tax, I guess. Is this D'Angelo
That
Russell?
don't even make sense though for Jeannie to
Right.
even say that. If you know what I'm saying, if she really said if she wasn't playing possum, because Kyrie is so connected to Kobe more than
Oh yeah,
anybody on that roster,
true.
and
That's
he wants to be
fact.
he wants to try to replicate the spirit of Kobe in a LA uniform. That's what Kyrie wants.
But do you think Kyrie want to go back to LeBron after he
He
already
don't
said
care about that. He already apologized.
that? Don't mean shit.
Right.
I think that means a lot. He
It
built
means a lot, but in that way,
he mended a broken bridge.
okay. But
And I
you're a
think
grown man. You're
LeBron wants
supposed to do
Kyrie at
that.
all costs as well.
You're supposed to do that. You're a grown man.
So you think they're gonna keep D'Angelo Russell, or he gonna because I don't see him going to the
I mean,
bench, bro.
I don't know if D'Angelo Russell would stay because his contract demands something. They could use that towards Kyrie. Dennis Schroeder's not getting nothing but minimum, so they
Oh
can
no,
keep Dennis Schroeder.
this is what's the name's last year on his contract, D'Angelo Russell.
So that's attractive.
So
So
you would
he
have
can get moved on.
only people that's on your roster for next season is, of course, LeBron, Anthony Davis, Malik Beasley, Mo Bamba, and Jared Vanderbilt.
That's
And
all we need.
and Max
Austin Reeves. We're gonna sign Austin Reeves.
I don't think they're gonna sign. I don't think they're gonna give him what they want. I hope they give him what he want, but I don't say that give them that type of money. You know.
Yeah, they gotta pay the repeater.
LeBron gonna make sure that Austin Reeves values diminish to the point where they can sign him, because he ain't gonna be giving him the ball like that. Watch.
Oh, okay. You got a point there.
I mean,
Yeah,
happens to
Archimova.
you.
What about Archimova?
Rui?
Yeah.
No,
Rui
Rui can
Hachimura.
go. It does. Yeah, he can go. He don't have to stay.
Oh no, LeBron wants that guy. I think they're gonna try his best to keep him. LeBron wants that
And
guy.
LeBron wants anybody that he can raise their commodity value and get what he wants.
Shit, you never know. They might just
watch when the offseason comes. Watch how LeBron. Listen to me now.
Hey, they might trade.
Everybody have this as a receipt. When the offseason come, watch how chumly LeBron and Kyrie becomes.
I mean, they can be chumly all they want. If the money for Kyrie, I forgot how much he want per year. It's not that don't make
Kobe. I mean, I think Kyrie will not try to break the bank being a Laker.
I don't think it's just the Lakers, though. I don't want this to happen as a Phoenix fan, but to say the least, getting off a Chris Paul contract gonna be kind of tricky.
Yep.
And then at the same time, but if we get off that contract, we can get another whole option as far as a superstar, caliber player. Kyrie could fit that.
So you saying Kyrie? Hold on one second. That you got something cooking there. So you saying Kyrie might try to reunite with Kevin Durant?
It could
in
possibly
Phoenix? Down in the desert.
Did y'all forget about that's gonna hit them teams like Phoenix and the Lakers and stuff?
Lakers don't care about no hits. You know that money's never been a problem for them.
It's not about caring. I forgot. They get in trouble. With the minimum salaries and stuff like that, and the veteran minimum.
Lakers will pay any penalty they need to pay. They never had a problem with that.
Dex, it's not about paying that.
Huh?
It's not about paying that.
Then what is it about?
I just need you to go back and look at that rule.
Okay, what rule were you speaking of?
About the salary cap, about them being
the new CBA rule.
Repeating over the luxury tax.
Is a new rule in place for that now? Oh, okay.
Yeah, like Golden State, constantly repeating. They got a decision to make too with Draymond.
See, but Golden State was lucky all them years with KD.
I'm gonna tell you something about that. If Kyrie was to come to LA, I'm quite sure there will be some sponsors out there that will be willing to chip in to help the Lakers pay anything they need to pay.
Yeah. And they don't got the money, though. Think about it.
Right. Where are you going to get the money from?
They going to have to give up extra players to get Kyrie.
They got to give up some players. Yeah, they got to give up some players. But D'Lo makes a good amount of money.
Well,
his contract is Gone.
if the Lakers want to, and if Dallas want to, they can do a sign and trade. And
What money? The Lakers don't have the
D'Lo
money.
D'Lo will do mighty fine down there in Dallas with Luka.
that's what I'm saying.
Because D'Lo is not a alpha player. He's not an alpha male. So him and Luka will not bump heads. Kyrie just being good. Kyrie really want to go off and cuss some people out, but he's just trying to be good to let everybody know I'm cool. I ain't gonna go off on the deep end.
They
So
just
we
gonna
just
have
gonna
to
ride
give
this
up.
out.
They're gonna have to give up D'Lo and one player.
With what money? Do you understand that LeBron and AD eat up the majority of the Lakers?
Well,
Their contract can be restructured though.
That's why you got to match
LeBron ain't
contract.
doing that. That's terrible.
Hey, but I heard some rumors though. I heard that LeBron might try to get Anthony Davis up out of there because they ain't really that tight. I won't put nothing past LeBron. Trust me.
I mean, that's the best option, so you can have.
No, I got it. Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis not only a skill set, but by him being a big man with that type of skill set, you don't get rid of that. You don't care if they're not getting along right, right now. LeBron is not that immature.
He can barely stay healthy. That's another reason why LeBron might get his ass up out of there. That's all I'm saying. That's just my opinion.
You want Anthony to come back home, huh?
He already got a championship
The
out of him.
same thing with Zion.
California want Anthony to come back home.
Hey, the Bulls could use his ass right now. I don't know. If he can stay healthy, though, shit.
That would be the ultimate piece for the Bulls, right? Anthony Davis, wouldn't he be the ultimate piece?
Yeah.
He's that missing link. You know how in the Darwin theory they have the missing link? Anthony Davis would be that missing link.
Well, you got one championship with the Lakers already, so you know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
That would be hellify if he was to get to the Lakers, but to get to the Bulls, but I doubt it. I don't think he want to play with the Bulls right now.
No.
Anthony Davis having the time of his life down with his little jalapeno sitting on the Malibu beach with that $40 million home, looking over the cliff into the Pacific Ocean.
If Flight
what a view.
If Flight is here, SB backstage.
What a view.
Yeah, that's a hell of a view, though. Yeah. Nice
I used to work over in that area. Yeah, I used to work in that area, man. Going through them curves up the mountains off that cliff. Oh my God. And I used to look at them big ass homes over there and I said, man, if I can only get 5 numbers plus the
Hey, you stay in a $40 million home, man. Shit, you'll be in other shit.
But it's not just the $40 million home; it's the highest built, how they design in the view. Because you got other areas in California, you got $40 million homes. You know what I'm saying? But in that area, the Malibu area is just crazy. Pacific Palisade, Calabasas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just the view is just so spectacular.
I've never been to LA, but I heard it was all good. It's a nice place to be. Never been there.
And another team Kyrie could possibly go to might be the Clippers. I wouldn't rule out the Clippers either.
No, they definitely don't have the money.
Steve Ballmer got the money to pay for just about
they got Russell Westbrook. Why would he go to Clippers?
Y'all have to understand they have a cap and a luxury tax thing that they have to go by. They don't. He's got to share some salary too.
They can get a
Kyrie is a free agent. Kyrie is a free agent. Kyrie is a free agent. He's a free agent anyway, so he can go to any team he wants.
But do Dallas have his rights?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
I know they do. I thought they didn't. Oh.
They do.
Yeah, he got traded there. Yeah.
They got his rights. But that's why they probably might be able to do a sign and trade with him.
Yep.
But Kyrie will have.
Oh my God! There was a major injury in OKC. Shea looks like he's out for the night.
Just now?
Minnesota won anyway, but no, don't tell me that.
Kobe ain't hurt, man. Oh my God!
Looks like he's out.
Man.
Well, it's over with then for OKC for
what they said what kind of injury it was or possibly could be.
Something to his face.
Oh,
He had a towel over his face.
Oh, he'll be okay. Yeah,
Now it
hopefully he'll
could
be
be
okay.
bleeding. Could be bleeding. He might go back and get stitches. I don't know.
And he's
Let's
gonna
look
come
at
back
it.
to the game. Stitches, yeah.
Oh yes, he got an elbow by Rudy.
I figured he got hit in the face.
Yep, by Rudy Gobert.
And
He
Rudy
probably be back.
Gobert, he don't forget you them ugly ass elbows. That's Rudy Gobert for you.
Yeah, he probably be back. He probably got to get stitches.
What Anthony Edwards game?
I don't even know. I don't think Anthony Edwards doing much. Let me see. I'm watching the game. Rudy Gobert seems like he's doing all right.
Well, the NBA playoffs started on the 16th. Well, actually in 2 days, right? NBA playoffs, right?
No, it starts about what 14 hours.
Okay, 14 hours. Okay, tomorrow actually. Oh shit. Okay. There's gonna be some exciting basketball tomorrow. Oh boy.
Anthony Edwards got 11 points.
I think Minnesota got a good chance of winning the series.
Karl Anthony Towns got 18.
I think
Who the Minnesota got facing? Who they gonna face in the first round?
Why is it? What the hell is going on with bro? I don't know what the fuck going on with dude, but he got to tap back in. I don't know what's going on with him.
Who's that?
Usually Edwards be talking this shit. Anthony Edwards, Ant-Man.
Oh
Usually
yeah,
be talking this shit. Be getting in his bag. I don't know what Ant-Man doing, bro. Ant-Man
sometimes it be some
pissing me
off-court
off
issues.
at this point. Shoot, it
Off-court
might
issues
be.
be a
Who knows?
mug,
I
man.
don't think they get along. I don't think none of these guys get along like that, man. Because there's always a bad vibe. You always hear something about their locker room situation, even when Jimmy was there.
Mm-hmm.
They need a new voice, man. They need a new voice. I don't even know what it is, bro. I think Minnesota got a chance, and if Ant can play good this series, I'm not sure if he can, but if he can do good this series, and Cat outplays, if Cat can match Joker, I think, bro, you cannot tell me Cat doesn't have the capability of matching Joker this series. You cannot tell me that he does not have the capability, because Cat can, but Cat gonna have to show up late in that stretch. All Minnesota got to do is play D, because Joker relied too much on his perimeter threats. Joker gonna end up cooking Rudy Gobert ass, but if Rudy Gobert can play aggressive, shoot, they might have a chance. But you can't rely on no damn Rudy Gobert though.
Joker gone. He could control the game with his passing, man. So he don't get Joker still gonna get his points. So don't forget about that. That's a major factor for Denver. You know what I'm saying?
Denver wins that series in 5 games.
Joker's about to be Joker's MVP again for the third time. Did he get the MVP again for the third time?
I'll say 6. I'll probably give it 6.
I think what's your name is going to get that MVP, Joel Embiid.
Yeah,
I think they're gonna give it to him because he crying, man. Because even though I think Joker did outplay him again this year, and got more consistent.
Last time I seen Embiid go up against Joker, Embiid destroyed the fuck out of his ass. I ain't even gonna cap about that.
Yeah.
I think if Joel
Embiid need to play like that.
I think
Embiid need to play like that every game.
I think Philly can get to the finals possibly this year, because if Joel Embiid can outplay Giannis, and that if they can go up against Philly, if Philly can go up against Milwaukee, and if Philly somehow gets past Boston, I think Philly can give the Bucks a hard time if their perimeter players show up.
I mean, I just feel like Jokic and Embiid speak for themselves. It's just the team around them stepping up. I already know what they can do and the dominance that I expect them to have, but it's the team, their teammates around them. And I don't believe in James Harden one bit at all. So it's hard for me to
That's a question mark. You ain't never right. Even though he been to one NBA finals in his career, but that is a question mark though. Yeah.
He playing the playmaker role, so he might be fine. But all the perimeter players are gonna have to show up. Tobias Harris is somebody that I need to show up this year in the playoffs. Tobias Harris always get away with no criticism after they get flamed out.
He's supposed to. I don't know. Like that's really.
He can give you 20 points. He can give you 20 points. You know what I'm saying? He could give you 20. Yeah.
Minnesota gave up too much. They need to go back and retool.
What about Maxey though? How y'all feel about Maxey?
I like Maxey.
Oh, he cold. He cold-blooded. I think he should be the starter. But shit, that's my opinion.
I said a lot of people
that be man. If they win a series, if he starting right now. But the only way the Philly can lose if he go down and play. I mean, I think he should start though. That dude is too good to be on the bench. That's just my opinion. You know.
I mean, I didn't like. I get it, you know, with James Harden's accolades and stuff. Why Philly went and got him, but I personally feel like they shouldn't have did that. I think they should have kept Maxey. You know, let him
as a starter.
And all that. But hey, different strokes.
And keep Ben Simmons.
No,
hell no.
They needed to be separated. Him and Embiid, because there's no way with the game that Ben Simmons got that him and Embiid would have worked long term together.
But what if I told you Brooklyn probably was the only team willing to make that trade though?
What, for Ben Simmons?
Yeah.
I mean, that's not surprising. People question his mental, you know, when it came to him.
Ben Simmons, his mental state of mind is not that. Ben Simmons can play, but his mental state of mind, something else going on off the court for him, not to produce like he used to.
Yeah.
So whatever he's going through, it's gonna be a question mark. See now, watch out. Ben Simmons need to watch out because he might end up out the league, and they're gonna end up out the league. He ain't gonna be with no team if he can't get his shit together.
The thing I think about with players like Ben Simmons and Zion is specifically Zion at 6'7". Like, it's all cute and stuff that he can play power forward and center, but to me, it's harder to build around those guys because you got to make sure when you get extra centers or power forwards that they can really stretch the floor. Because if they have a similar play style to those guys, it's just not success. You know, it's not going to be too much production. I'm surprised. You know, well, I'm not going.
Zion had them first in the East without Brandon Ingram and them before he got hurt though.
This was Zion Williams saying. This was Zion Williams do.
Look what's around him. They got Valanciunas on that team that can literally actually stretch the floor. That's a big thing for them. You know,
that dude can get you 25 points or better if you give him the ball. Zion Jones can give you points too. You know.
Like,
I mean, Valanciunas was straight on the floor with Zion.
Yeah,
but he's not like who. He's not because Carl Anthony Towns can stretch the floor. He's not Zubac. You know, like a guy that has to be in the post area and stuff. Like I don't like teams do that. Like I understood with Minnesota, you know, with Gobert and stuff like that. But Cat, like, although he can stretch the floor, I prefer for Cat to play inside, you know, inside out or outside in, whatever you want to do. I don't think it's really beneficial for him to have another center like Gobert next to him.
I mean, I think so, just not Gobert. Because you can have another center alongside of him that can protect the floor. Hell, you can probably get Naz Reid to start on the floor with him and take out Gobert. Naz Reid can stretch the floor, get you rebounds, and score in the paint and protect the paint at the same time. I think Cat can play with another center on the floor. It just can't be Rudy Gobert.
Right, Rudy Gobert. I think Rudy Gobert is all right. I think in the off season, this past off season, Rudy Gobert was working more on his offense. I think in this off season here, if they get eliminated, he gonna definitely work more on his offensive game. Because I think a big man like that, he's capable of a lot of things. He a good shot blocker. He play defense. You know what I'm saying? I think if Rudy Gobert,
put my
I think he
Kentucky
could be.
boys together. Put my Kentucky boys together. Put Cat and AD together. I guarantee you they eat up.
Of course, because they have the
Of course,
stretch the
they got the game. The games are similar. The games are identical down there.
Exactly. Cat just shoots more, and AD just posts up more, but they would fit so well together because Cat can play off the ball too.
See, but yeah. But see, you know what's the problem with that? Neither one of them want to play center though. See, that's the problem. See, that's the problem. That you know, they don't want to bang. You know, say they don't want to bang with nobody like Joel Embiid. You know what I'm saying? So
I would say this, like Joel Embiid and Jokic, to me, they're the top tier centers in the NBA. After that, to me,
that's your best big man right now. Joel Embiid is your best big man right now in the NBA.
It's a huge gap to me. Like I might put Sabonis number 3, but I feel like Sabonis is not even in their wheelhouse.
If you technically, since AD be playing the 5, technically AD is the best big man in the league if he's playing the 5, or if you want to like, if he can
Joel
play.
Embiid, man, nah, Joel Embiid, bro. Joel
You think
Embiid.
Joel Embiid is better than Anthony? A healthy, fully gone, healthy, fully mental, 100%, not injured. Basically, right now, you think
a healthy Joel Embiid. What you think? A healthy Joel Embiid, 100% healthy Joel Embiid. When he's healthy, he's a killer.
He ain't better than AD.
I agree with you, but AD
He better shooter.
Okay, but AD is a real better dominant presence than Embiid. Embiid's a dominant presence, but he don't use his size to his advantage. AD does though.
Nah, AD don't like to.
He don't want to bang inside, bro. I'm telling you what, he don't want to play center. That was the problem when they didn't get to the playoffs last time.
But look at what he does when he plays center though.
What I mean, I feel like he's more productive at the 4.
He is.
But
he's just as productive as he. It's like he doesn't want to play center, but this motherfucker is technically the best center in the league when he plays center. Because I mean, look at what he does.
He's definitely not one of the when he goes.
He ain't the best center, bro. Can't give you that. Maybe the best forward. Power forward when he plays the power forward position. I give you that.
AD is unstoppable. Look at how AD literally went 1-on-1 against Joker and straight up dominated that motherfucker. And AD dominated.
Joker's not good. Joker's not a good defensive player anyway. Joker got to work on his defense more. So
but when AD goes up against Joel, shit, AD be out playing Joel. That's what I'm saying.
I would expect that though because of his athleticism and stuff like that. Like he's a whole forward. He used to be a guard. I'm expecting him to outplay him. I think
Embiid got guard-like abilities too, though.
Huh?
Embiid got guard-like abilities too, though.
No, he does not.
That's a lie.
Oh, he got some handles. Embiid got a little bit of handles. I see him. He got a little bit of handles, man.
Do that. We are not about to do that. That man is slow. That's like saying
that man is a 7 foot, 260-pound Kobe Bryant. To be real with you,
I think Joe B could go pick up the pace when he want to. I think you know what I'm saying. Shit.
Like I never seen a guy this size, that big, be able to kind of do the shit he does around the perimeter. I ain't gonna lie to you about that. I mean, maybe Joker. Yeah. Joker is like 260. Because Joker, they both kind of do the same thing. And B just play defense, better defense. That's all.
Yeah, that's true.
So that Embiid ain't the passer that Joker is, but Embiid, see, you take away the passing, but then you add the defense with Joel Embiid. You take away the defense, but then you add the passing with the Joker. Which one would you rather have?
I'm taking.
It's kind of technically a hard decision. It depends on the situation,
I'm sorry. I understand what's name's production, Jokic's production, but I'm taking Embiid over him all day long.
If you give me AD at center, I'm taking AD over both of them. As long as AD,
he's not a center though.
He's not. But AD plays that center better than them majority of the time. To be real with you,
because he's.
Well, that's what. Well, listen, that's what mismatches are for, ain't it though? That's the point of a mismatch. AD's a mismatch all over the floor.
Agreed.
That's like putting that they put LeBron at power forward. They play LeBron at power forward and AD at the center, especially on the defensive side of the ball. And you see how that shit works.
Once again, that's what I'm talking about when I'm looking at Jokic and Embiid or even Sabonis to a certain extent. When it comes to the centers in today's league,
Sabonis really in the center either though.
What's the name in my front court? LeBron James at his big 38 years old age. That I'm not taking advantage of that, and I'm not making him guard me. He gets a break guarding people in the front court because from a talented and skill perspective, they're not as dominant as Embiid and Jokic are. I wouldn't consider Sabonis dominant, but still.
He's not a center. He's a power forward. Sabonis is a power forward too. Y'all talking about AD a power forward. Sabonis is too.
No, that man a center.
No, Sabonis, he was playing power forward when he was in Indiana because you had Miles Turner there along with him. But then the only reason why he's playing center on the Kings is because that's the option. That's where they want to go. If you look at Mike Brown, what system did he come from? That Warrior system. So they're going to run a whole lot of small ball, especially with Sabonis. You see the Warriors like doing the same thing. He doing the exact same thing that they doing in Golden State. Getting a small ball lineup, a lineup with basically all wings, to be real with you. And that they got a top offense. Their offense jumped high as hell compared to last year.
And that's all thanks to Mike Brown and Sabonis. But Sabonis first.
Because I wouldn't really, if I'm playing against a bigger team in the playoffs, not too many big teams in the West besides the Lakers and maybe the Nuggets, but not too many big teams in the West. I wouldn't always put Sabonis. If I'm playing against the Lakers and I'm the Kings, I would go with a bigger lineup because Sabonis ain't going to be able to hold AD.
Well, again, he separates himself from the competition. That's a loss you got to take.
Right. Right.
Yeah, that's true, man. Yeah, that's true.
It's definitely a loss. I mean, every time it's just certain. I understand the approach to the game plan sometimes, but I'm like, yo, you just gonna have to let him do his thing because you wearing yourself out.
I think Sabonis is going to be straight. I think they can beat. If Sabonis can play bigger than what he is, I think they can beat the Warriors. Because if Sabonis can keep staying on fire the way he's staying on fire, De'Aaron Fox and Malik Monk can keep showing up in the fourth quarter like they always do, because they got fourth quarter percentages that are they're number one in fourth quarter percentage basically. I'm telling you this right now. They got a huge chance at knocking them off. I think they can.
Yeah. I mean, only thing
Oh no, man! I like the confidence in that, but Steph and them ain't going yet. They ain't going. They ain't going.
And I just feel like they're gonna bait the Kings into like shooting a whole bunch of threes, and that's Golden State's game, and they're gonna win out.
Yeah, you can't outshoot Golden State though. They're gonna try to outshoot them. Is not a good idea.
Right.
You know?
You got to play your game. What's beneficial to you, which means they gotta get to the free throw line.
Then they're gonna be all right if they play their own game because De'Aaron Fox ain't the shooter that Steph is. Now Kevin Huerter's a shooter. Malik Monk, he can shoot too. But the thing that you got to realize about the Kings, they play their game. They take a lot of inside shots. Then look at this at the same time. Think about this. When you got Sabonis and Fox on the floor, you got two playmakers on the floor at the same time that can give these guys all the shots that they need. They shoot a lot of mid-range shots too. They up there in mid-range shots, shot percentage. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. These guys can play their own game. If you can hit mid-range shots, you can beat the Warriors.
You better just hold Steph and them other guys and Jordan Poole have a bad shooting game throughout the series because them guys ain't gonna miss too many open jump shots. So they know how to take some tough jump shots too and still make them. So you know what I'm saying.
I
And
think
then the only thing that's making me kind of still choose the Kings is because Golden State's road record is terrible.
That's what I'm saying. If they can win every game at home and still win in Golden State, they're gonna be all right.
No, I don't think so. I think that's very. You can't play throughout the season terrible on the road and then get to the playoffs and think you got to change that.
That's what I'm saying.
Well,
I think if Sac can win every game at home and beat Golden State on the road at least a game or two, they can win the series.
Well, we forgetting about Klay Thompson, man. Klay Thompson might be the difference maker if he gets. Well, actually, no, my bad. We can't forget about Andrew Wiggins, man. He's the big difference for that team.
I'm gonna tell you this: not everybody's Kevin Durant, bro. Where they can just come back and you know what I'm saying, take about at least maybe less than 15 minutes to just work his way back into the lineup. Because last time he came back, you see how it took him a little minute to struggle. Like it took him a little minute to come out. Now he's in a playoff atmosphere. That's gonna be a little bit tougher.
They're gonna be talking to him, man. Get your shit together, man. But like I said, man, his wife was cheating on him. I guess that's kind of fucked his head up, which I know that fuck anybody's game up coming back. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of Hopefully he'll be okay in the playoffs.
Man, I think Sabonis, because Sabonis led the league in rebounding this year. Sabonis can play big. And Sabonis, I'm telling you, and if people can stay healthy, because for some reason Warriors always get away with somebody being hurt. If he can stay healthy, I'm telling you, I think this series is going to 7 games.
I've seen a lot of people saying that 6 or 7. Because as much as you want to write the Kings off, like I keep hearing people say, "Oh, they're young," which I agree with. And they've never been there, but I thought Indiana had made the playoffs with Sabonis, and people forget that Harrison Barnes is on that team. But I'm like, I know that they're young, but to say that they're young, you would have them winning in Warriors winning in 5 games,
Yeah, Warriors struggle. I can't see them. I can see them flipping the switch, but they just suck on the road, and I just can't get past that. And then the thing about Sacramento is one of the top 4 teams at home, but then they're one of the top 2 teams on the road at the same time. This is gonna be a hard out, bro. This is gonna be a real hard out.
Agreed.
It's gonna be a tough one because them boys. I think both series are gonna. I think the series is gonna be a high scoring series, and it's gonna keep going. One of these games are gonna go to overtime. I'm gonna just say that. One of these games is going to overtime, and it's gonna be that close of a series, with it being a 7-game series. Because I can't see Steph going out like that.
No, Steph is not going out like that. The reason why I say that because 2 weeks after they won the championship, you know what I'm saying, he was back in the gym already. So Steph ain't going out. He ain't going out like that.
I think that's their last championship, bro.
And they got one more in them. I think 1 or 2 more in them. But I don't think they're gonna, you know what I'm saying, get it. Like I said, I don't know.
The West is just gonna keep getting tougher and tougher and tougher with all these teams coming about.
Yeah.
Because Houston, they're about to get a new coach. Houston's on their way soon. Dallas got Luka. New Orleans, just in case if they keep Zion and they can work out things with Zion, they not going away. Memphis ain't going away. Sacramento, they not going away.
Yeah, Memphis ain't going away. So LeBron, like I said, LeBron, the next season, LeBron he gonna be 39 years old. His birthday at the end of December He gonna be 39 years old. So AD gonna have to step his game up if if they don't get rid of his ass though. Like I said, though. You know.
I think his son's gonna go to a lottery team, and him and his son is gonna go to a solid team. He gonna take less, and he gonna bring people over there to be on that team. Maybe get a guy or two traded. I don't think he's just teaming up with his son. I think he's trying to win a championship with his son too.
Oh yeah, you better believe it. Yeah, he gonna go where Sam. He gonna go where Sam is. You know.
He gonna build a super team or some type of team like that with his own son. I'm telling you this. That's exactly what's gonna happen. I'm chilling in Phoenix. We in Phoenix now. We just got traded there, so you already know. All I want is just for KD to win that ring outside of Golden State. People gonna still say what they're gonna say about him being in Phoenix. I don't think it's a super team. KD is. Y'all think it's a super team?
No, I don't.
Yeah, no.
I don't think it's a super
team. They equal team. They equal like most teams, man. They got a good chance. Like, no, come on, man. They need to stop them. You know.
I don't think it's a super team because KD is about to be 35 years old in September. CP3 about to be 38 in the middle of the playoffs next month.
Yeah, he about to be 38 years old. That's right, because he's still 37 right now. So yeah, I just saw that. Yeah,
and I don't consider anybody to be in their prime unless they're like maybe 28 to 33 years old. Devin Booker, I can make the argument right now. None of these guys are in their prime. Devin Booker is only 26. Aiton's only 24. KD is 34. And then I said 28 to 33. But and CP3
AD is 29. AD is 29 years old. I think he's about to be 30 years old this year. Anthony Davis is about to be 30 years old this year. So
AD just turned 30.
Oh yeah, so AD been in his prime, so he need to stop being. He need to be healthy. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Well,
there's this one stat where they don't play 6 or 5 straight games together. I think they broke it, but ain't no telling how long that can go. Because the thing that's killing me about, that's what I'm saying. The big three is LeBron, AD, and the rest. The rest can carry them as far as they can go. I don't think realistically you can go through the playoffs with this team with playing AD and LeBron 40 minutes a night. I just can't see it.
Yep, and a lot of people was missing that, and I'm like, Memphis. I know Adams was a big loss, but I'm like, all Memphis got to do is run.
Hey, you just think about that. Yeah, y'all got a point there with the minutes, because you remember the Bombers with the Cavs, right? That's before the year they lost to the Golden State. He spent so many minutes. They almost had to take him on the down stretcher. So think about now. He older now, 38, but yeah, he gonna be. LeBron is conditioning though. LeBron gonna give you his all, but I just worry about LeBron's his little ankle be going out on him time to time. So yeah, watch out for that.
And then AD could get hurt any second of the game. He could have a scary fall. And AD's the engine, the oil, the coolant, the tires, the wheel bearings. AD is everything to this team. You know, you ever see the pattern every time AD gets hurt? What happens? LeBron starts bitching, and then he starts having a little fake injury, and then out of nowhere, the team just start losing games in the playoffs. That happened.
There be some shit, boy. That happened, bro. You know, Lakers gonna be tired after that, bro. You better believe some shit. But hey, if that shit happened, bro, Anthony Davis was as good as getting traded. The Bron gonna be like, man, get his ass up out of here.
Is Dex still here? Probably not. It sounds like he left.
No, I'm here.
Oh, do you think Damian Lillard is a hypocrite for what he came out and said recently?
You know, we chopped it up about Damian Lillard earlier, and I just think he's just about the money.
So he talked a good game just to be like, yeah, I'm not.
I think he's waiting on them to trade him. I don't think he's trying to say anything because he's standing on what he's saying, and I hope he stands on what he says. Because you say you want to be loyal, you say you want to stay there. Now, if a team trade you, okay, well, you got every right to, talk your shit because they traded you.
Prior to that, they wanted to trade him. send him anywhere he wanted to be, and he said he wanted to stay. Now you complaining about them not, the pieces around you and stuff. And I said that doesn't work with the level of competitor that Damian Lillard is. I don't see, unless he's going into a mentor role, how they gonna stay, because it's hard to develop and win at the same time. You have to choose. It ain't easy.
That's why I say he wanted the money. He talked that good game. He got that money.
Right.
And if he really wanted to win, then he would have took a haircut and allow any extra change to spill over to getting some talent, some real talent. They shipped off Josh Hart. Why would you do that?
That was stupid. That was stupid. Stupidest thing they could ever did.
Well, I don't think it was stupid. I think it made they want to get younger.
But how you gonna get younger with Dame?
Yeah, but the thing is, I think Dame.
How you gonna get young with those guys?
But the thing is, I think Dame knows that he might end up getting traded soon because it's been in trade conversations for like a little minute.
Yep.
That's why he took that contract.
But listen, if he's over there making statements saying that I'm gonna die on my sword in Portland at the Moda, how many teams is gonna be amped to trade for him? Is his heart in it? Is his head in it? You know what I'm saying? Being away from home, being away from the friends.
He's 32 years old. Trust me, they're going to trade him sometime. If they're going to trade him, they're going to trade him sometime in the near future. Because as soon as you know he's going to be 34, 35, no value at all. He has probably the most value he's ever had in his career. Remember, he's coming off of some type of career season. He's averaging career numbers this year, just not winning. His value is at an all-time high. This summer would probably be the perfect time to get off of him because you can get Rudy Gobert. Not saying he'll go for 6 first-round picks, but if Rudy Gobert went for that much, and then if KD went for the amount that he went, maybe you might get a little less back. Maybe 3 first-round picks.
Yeah, KD kind of went for crumbs though.
Huh? Well, KD's 30. What you said? Wait, what you said about what?
I said KD kind of went for crumbs. I mean, the players that Brooklyn got for KD, you know what I'm saying?
You wilded, man. Mikal Bridges, if he had started out the season in Brooklyn, he would have been an all-star. Him and Tatum probably the two best small forwards in the Eastern Conference right now.
I think he's having a wonderful season over in Brooklyn. Second half of the season over in Brooklyn, but. That's not gonna. They don't have no aspiration of winning no championship because they got Mikal Bridges
and 5 first-round picks. That ain't crumbs right there.
See, one thing we're learning.
Brooklyn got to listen. This is New York. This is not no backwoods city. Right. So all the stuff you got for KD, they still don't think they can win until maybe 4 or 5 years from now.
Yep.
But Brooklyn's not that patient. I mean, excuse me. New York is not that patient.
They just gonna not with the Nets.
No, the Nets was gaining momentum with Kyrie and Kevin Durant. It's only when the damn with the pandemic situation and when they forced mandate, that's where a lot of Brooklyn Nets kind of got divided. Brooklyn Nets fans got divided on that issue. Some roll with Kyrie, some despise Kyrie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember. Trust me, I was one myself when we was in Brooklyn before we got traded to Phoenix.
Right. So that kind of messed up the momentum of fanfare because they was trying to move in on the territory on the Knicks. They was trying to move in on Manhattan.
They wasn't about to let that shit happen. Come on.
If they would have won a championship. I'm telling you, been a whole lot of Brooklyn jerseys and fitted caps in New York.
You already had some when KD was there.
Yep, that's true. And Kyrie.
Right.
But
they was waiting.
The biggest question to me that I have about Brooklyn, I just feel like I like Mikal Bridges a lot, but everybody else.
I like Bridges too.
Oh.
Shut up, Purple Baby.
You scared me. I was like, wait, what?
No, you good. Shut up. How you doing, Purple Baby?
Oh, I'm fine. But
good.
But the biggest thing to me is I seen that Brooklyn won 45 games, ended up winning 45 games. My question is, can they come into next season and obtain the same amount of wins?
I think so. I think
No,
so.
I disagree, Flight.
If
I wanna
Cam
answer.
Thomas gets playing time,
Can I answer that?
It depends on the draft picks that you got to think about that too, though.
Let Flight answer this one out.
No,
Go ahead,
what I'll
Flight.
say is this is going to be pivotal with this postseason. You got to understand something. Yes, this is a young team. It's not KD, Kyrie, but let's say they push Philly to 6 games. We all know James Harden gonna fuck up. You know he gonna turn the ball over. He gonna do something retarded. Embiid could collapse at any given second. You don't know. That's what they might. Let's say they get 2 games off of them. They tasted playoff. Glory. They're losing in the first round. Book it. You understand? I'm not sitting there saying they beating Philly, but that playoff taste is something that just you cannot, underestimate. Like the Kings, they get into the playoffs. This could be an endless playoff run. Now the Kings gonna be in the playoffs probably every year now, since they finally taste. They probably gonna lose, but if they lose, it'll be all right. You know what I mean? Just it is what it is.
Right.
I think next season, that's just the good part, But if they flame out, let's say that Philadelphia Embiid just come out and just step on them. I mean, I don't know. But I will tell you this: Bridges is a 2-way guy, and he is going to be the number 1 option for the Brooklyn Nets.
Because
I'm
I'm sorry, Fly. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I'm done. I'm listening
Oh
to you.
no, because as far as their draft picks this year, they're in the early 20s. They got 21 and 22, and then a second round pick at 51. I just feel like it's a question mark to me. I think they're still a 500 team, but they're like the Hornets where they're gonna win like 43 games.
no, come on now, no, come on.
Yes,
43 games.
That's too
Doubt it,
low.
man.
That's too low.
yes.
Wait a minute. Wait.
That's
You
a
think they're
stretch.
going to go
That's a
higher than
stretch.
43?
That's a stretch.
You think
Man,
they're
I
going?
don't know.
Minnesota's up by 29. You think they're going to? You think they're going to go higher than 43 wins?
No, I don't.
No, I'm
think
talking to Kivo.
Oh, sorry.
Because you said 43 and he said, oh no. So what was you disputing?
This is T.Y. from TV, but T.Y.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kivo, go. I'm sorry, yeah. Go ahead,
Nah,
TV.
But bro, they gonna win at least 40 games a year. I give it 39 to push it. 39.
Oh,
40
so
games.
40. So 43 is too high.
Because look at the
No,
Hawks.
it's not too high. No.
Look at the Hawks. They average. They 41 and 41 this season. Average as hell.
Yeah, but they switched coaches though.
I thought.
True.
Yeah. They got Quinn Snyder. They fired Nick McMillan.
Yeah, that's a huge
at the
switch.
All-Star break, basically.
I forgot about that, but I still think they're gonna be average. I still think this is the best we're gonna see. A 500 team. They never gonna be above more, whatever it is. They just gonna be 500.
Well, we're gonna see.
They're gonna be all right. They're gonna be all right as long as they keep Jack Vaughn as head coach. Huh?
Let's see what happens with them. But they got
They
the
need to
pieces.
figure out what they want to do with Ben Simmons. That's the first thing right there.
That'll help. But they got a bunch of 2-way guys though, man. Like I said, Vinny Smith. They ain't got no superstars. I mean, look, Bridges got the most likely to be an all-star.
Listen, I just believe that the Brooklyn Nets snuck up on people because they thought they was going to collapse, and the voice of reason came from Jacques Vaughn, and those boys overachieved. I think come next year, they will not sneak up on nobody because they know that Brooklyn is coming to play, and Brooklyn will be more like Oklahoma City Thunder than they will be this time. Because remember, a lot of those wins contributed to the KD and Kyrie era, and when they went on that massive winning streak.
It depends on how good the East get, how better the East gets next year. Though,
but you understand what I'm saying, though, right?
I understand what you're saying, but it depends on how better the East gets next year too, though.
What you have to look at is what was their record at the All-Star break. After All-Star break, what was the Brooklyn Nets record? That's give you an indication.
Still top 4 in the East.
After All-Star break? I don't know.
Like top 4, top 5. It wasn't too long after KD because after KD got traded, they had fell down to the 4 seed. They were the 4 seed. They were still like a top 5 seed.
I think Brooklyn went all the way to 7, right? They fell all the way to 7. Yeah. And then teams start securing their slots. They wasn't going to move any higher or move any lower. And then Brooklyn got some cheap wins.
See, but KD and Kyrie left their mark there. That's why they in the playoffs right now. Because if it wasn't for that run that we
That's
had
what I just
before
said.
season, yeah,
You didn't hear that part? Yeah, I said that already.
I go with everything you
Yeah.
saying.
They have to, and that's why I'm kind of shaky, more shaky than Flight on Brooklyn coming in next season. Now, if they happen to get a steal somewhere and it's some kind of trade or whatever to mix it up a little bit, then maybe they might have a little thrust coming into next season. But if they come in with the same team, same coach, same everything, I think they'll be more of an OK City Thunder team than they is what they are now.
Yeah,
I
that's
wouldn't
a
say that.
possibility. Or if they could find a diamond in the rough, if I want to find a player that come out of nowhere and surprise a lot of people. You know, I mean, especially in the picks. Yeah, they get the shit.
Because they got a lot of good players, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
But they don't have that star. They got a lot of good players.
No, they got a star. They got a star. They got a star.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I can't say that about Mikal.
Mikal Bridge.
He's good. He's damn good.
He's not
But
a
I don't
star
know if
right
he's a
now.
star.
But to be
Bro,
fair,
he's the most likely. I say he's the most likely to become a star.
I think he is now. He was consistent with it. I mean,
I know, but you remember what I said earlier is that Brooklyn snuck up on a lot of people because when Kyrie and Kevin Durant left their mark, they left Brooklyn in a good position. We had streamed this before. Brooklyn was in a real good position when they left. They didn't leave them in trash position like Harden left Houston. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They left them in a good position. They fell down, I think, all the way to 7, and then they came back up because most of the teams they was playing was already either eliminated or they was already set in their position. So Brooklyn got some cheap wins because it wasn't like those teams was going all out to play because they didn't have nothing to play for because they was already slotted in their position or they was already eliminated from the playoffs. So Brooklyn did the same with Chicago. Chicago creeped in based on that same scenario. They was playing teams that was already locked into where they was at. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no movement with those teams. So you know what I'm saying? So they got some cheap wins.
Yeah.
And I think that's what happened with Brooklyn. And so they're looking more formidable than what they really are if teams was to just clamp down on them and play them for what they were. You know what I'm saying? Because when you lose 2 stars and superstars, I'm gonna say superstars like that and very impactful for your city for ticket sales, and they go elsewhere, and now teams are coming in to play you. It's a different vibe. It's oh shit, ain't no KD, ain't no Kyrie, Ben Simmons not even here either. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Man, I think if Ben had played, I think Ben would have been able to have been straight with this team too. If he had kept playing and stopped bitching, I think Ben Simmons would have been something.
Is there?
He got mental issues going on.
I think part of the back situation is, I wouldn't say I think it's overblown, but then again, at the same time, I do believe in it a little bit. I do think it's kind of overblown though, as far as him with his back injury and stuff. I think he wants to be on the West Coast, if I'm being straight up real with you.
So he trying to get close to that Kardashian chick?
Nah, ain't that. He wants to be somewhere where it's kind of like home. You know, Australia, it looks all. Well, if you ever go to Australia, it looks kind of like Cali in a little bit in some ways. It's just flatter. You know,
Look more like Fresno.
Yeah, it does. It looks a whole lot like a lot of those cities. So, like, I think he wants to be on the West Coast, bro. I don't think he wants to be on the East Coast. East Coast too much. Like, put him on a small market. Put him on a small market team in the West Coast.
Now, who will that be?
Well, shoot. I mean, you got Golden State wouldn't be a terrible idea if you can manage to switch out.
Golden State's not a small market, though.
Shoot, but they'll be able to
That's
pay.
San Francisco. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Well, that is true, but I mean, Sacramento wouldn't be terrible either, but I wouldn't give up anything to get him. You shouldn't have to give up anything to get him. You just got to match a contract.
You think he can fit on Sacramento?
For a fact. Oh, for a fact. Trust me. With all those shooters there and with all those players, and then he adds defense and rebounding there, for a fact he'll be able to fit there. Him and Sabonis can play together.
That'll be interesting.
Because Sabonis played with Miles Turner on the floor. He played with claw paint motherfuckers in the floor, and he still managed to get his numbers and still managed to play good and get Indy in the playoffs. I think they can make it work. I wouldn't give up anything though. You might have to match a contract. I wouldn't give up De'Aaron Fox either though. So I mean, that's the biggest contract you
Oh yeah,
got.
he's definitely not going nowhere.
He
Darren
ain't going
Fox.
nowhere. I wouldn't let him go anywhere. Hell no. I already felt like they made a mistake kind of getting rid of Halliburton a little bit, but I
Whoever at them
understand why.
train tracks, please stop.
You had to get Sabonis. You got Sabonis out that deal. I think
No,
Sabonis is
that's right.
having an MVP season too.
Mm.
If Sabonis can keep this MVP caliber season going up, because he was top 5, if he can keep this season going up, I think they can. I think they can edge out the Warriors, but it's gonna have to take a whole lot out of Sabonis because I've seen Sabonis fell a lot in the playoffs too. But he got a better team in Sacramento.
Mm.
I just need De'Aaron Fox to keep up with that fourth quarter play that he's been playing. I need him to keep playing that
Damn,
fourth
what
quarter
party is
ball.
that?
I can see Steph turning it up defensively in the playoffs too, because when I watched that one Bucks game with Steph had turned it up defensively. I said, I don't know if a Bucks team, if they ever met in the finals, I don't think the Bucks would be able to beat Golden State. Golden State will run them boys off the floor, man.
Yeah, still could play some defense. Okay, I see them blocking shots, man. I'm like, okay, I guess Steph could do that shit. I'm like,
Listen,
okay.
I want to know why is the players traded from New Orleans Pelicans are in the playoffs.
Damn, is that true?
Yeah. You got Josh Hart, you got Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Remember? That was part of that trade.
Damn, okay.
They should have
Get
never got rid
CJ
of all those
McCollum.
guys. I mean, they got a good roster right now. I think they got a contending roster. You just got to add that one star on top of there. But the guy that you want to put on top of there is just, we don't know. It's a question mark right now, man. I hate to say this, knowing that I grew up watching dude. He was only a grade older than me.
Who?
Zion and Ja were only a grade older than me.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I remember you was talking about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to see them boys.
Did you play ball?
No, I played football, not
Oh,
basketball.
you played football. Okay.
I played strong safety at Catawba College.
So I'm talking about when you was in high school with them. Did you play against them in anything?
Man, all them Spartanburg schools. I'm telling you, Spartanburg has the most athletes, bro. You know Devo, right? From the Niners. He from Spartanburg.
Yeah, Devo Samuels. Yeah,
he from Spartanburg. Zion from Spartanburg. Raymond Felton, he from the beach area.
Oh, Raymond Felton.
Yeah, Raymond Felton from South Carolina. Jermaine O'Neal is from
That's
Columbia.
Raymond Felton is Sam Dracula, our brother, guest, comrade that we had on the show the other day, is his podcast partner.
Yeah, they from South Carolina. They all from South Carolina. All them boys. They from the coast area though. Out there towards Myrtle Beach, like a top 5 beach.
Ooh, Myrtle Beach. Oh, Myrtle Beach be jam, especially on bike week.
Okay, so you know exactly what you're talking about. You from wait, you did I was on here with you last night. I know who this is now. Yeah, you live close to the areas. You know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Myrtle Beach. Wow.
And John, he from out there. Him and Ray Allen, like I said, his dad, Ray Allen's dad, was a referee for a lot of the basketball games, and his dad played along with T. Morant and all of them. From what I heard, they all close-knit type family. So we got a lot of talent from down here. Chris Middleton from Charleston.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So Chris Middleton was nice as hell. Back in the day, AJ Green. You remember AJ Green? AJ Green from Charleston.
Now, I was in Charleston, South Carolina around probably about 4 or 5 months ago, and I was at this soul foods place. I'm trying to think of
which beach.
No, Charleston, not the beach.
Which part of Charleston though? Because you got North Charleston, you got South, you got Charleston.
You know what?
You got Somerville.
I can't. Was it by Somerville?
Because if you was up there in North,
I think it was by Somerville.
Yeah, because that's
I'm
like
trying to think of the barber. I have to probably I'd probably check my receipts, but
I might know
yeah.
what you're talking about because
But that food was
Charleston
so
got that
damn good,
seafood.
man. I spent
I'm
like
telling you.
$60
You know what they say about
on
Charleston?
soul
Charleston
food.
is like a mini New Orleans.
So that was good.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
good.
yep. It's like a mini New Orleans. That's a good take. Man, they got some good food in Charleston, South Carolina, man. I ain't
So
gonna
you
lie.
spent $60 down there. Was so good. Okay.
$60 by myself.
Oh yeah, that's.
Yeah. I ate there and then took some food to go.
Oh,
It was like a little high end soul food spot. I can't think of the name of it, but if somebody was to say something, I'll probably say, "Yep, that's it." It was like a little brick little spot in like a little strip mall, but it was like in a good, real nice areas of Charleston.
So you was up there, so you must have been up there in North Charleston then. That's where
I
you
think it
had to
was
be.
North Charleston. See,
Because
but
that's where
I don't know it like that, but I think it was North Charleston.
Because that's where the Gucci store and all that is.
I wasn't in that area.
Oh,
I was the area that I was in. It was a high end area, but I wasn't like at that type of mall area. It was more of a mall like a food mall, like Jimmy John's. You know.
I know what you're talking about. You talking about? So you was in Charleston. You was in Charleston.
So that wasn't what's that other city you just said by Charleston?
Somerville.
Yeah, Somerville.
Yeah,
Because I remember Somerville though. I do remember that. I don't know if I was in there or
you
where the
probably
soul
had to
food spot
drive.
was.
You probably had to drive through. A lot of the soul food spots do be in North Charleston because that's where most of our people be at, and you know,
Oh, it's definitely
cooking
black.
real good. Facts.
Yeah, it was black. Everything around there was black. Even like the FedEx and all that stuff. All them people in there was black.
That's where all the brothers and sisters all be staying at, all in the low country. Because once you pass Orangeburg, after passing Columbia, that's where you start seeing all the low country folks. They be cooking cornbread and all that stuff, collard greens. Okay. We be getting right down here, man. We be getting right.
I'm telling you, that food was so good. I had banana pudding, I had a peach cobbler, and I think I had a pound cake. Those are all my 3 desserts. Man, I don't think I had no sweet potato pie. I think there was out of sweet potato pie. But I just pigged out, man.
You could take you a little cruise out of Charleston too, because we got a lot of cruise boats.
Them little ferries, right?
Right off the coast.
And then they start gambling and stuff.
That's where a lot of it's
offshore
okay,
gambling. That's what it's called.
To be real with you, bro, let me be straight up real with you. Charleston's bigger than Charlotte. I'm gonna just go ahead and lay it out there right now. Charleston is way bigger than Charlotte. You probably been to Charlotte before. Charlotte's nice.
Oh, I've been to Charlotte plenty of times. Yeah, I've been to Charlotte plenty of times.
But you've been to Charleston before. Charleston is way better than Charlotte because you got that.
I've been to Raleigh. I've been to Kinley. Where else I've been in North Carolina? I think Dan. Is it Dan? Is it Dan, North Carolina? Right there by the border of Virginia.
Yep, that little area where it starts going up in elevation.
Right. Yeah.
Yep, and you start getting in the mountains.
Yeah, I've been in a couple of little spots in North Carolina.
I like Raleigh though. Raleigh was nice though.
Yeah, also, I got a good friend that owns a car lot in Kinley.
Damn, everybody got that one friend that owns a car lot. Or
is that right?
They got that one friend that just owns something with cars or
he owns a nice little car lot. He's making pretty good money too.
Or they know a maintenance man.
He got some property, some acres out there. Build him a house, build him a home and stuff. Yeah, and all his kids play basketball.
You must be from Georgia or something.
No, I'm from California.
Oh, you from California, but you must stay in like Georgia or lived around.
I had friends that lived in Georgia. My best friend used to live in Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia. I used to always go visit him and stay with him from time to time. So I'm familiar with Atlanta, Georgia as well.
You from the San Fran area? You from the Bay Area?
No, L.A., Southern Cal.
Okay.
Yeah,
ain't nothing wrong with that. Shoot, you can just be chilling at home.
Yeah, I just have friends that's all over the place. You know, a lot of people that I know, you know, they got a little bread, so you know, maybe like come kick it with me. You know what I'm saying? End up staying over there for 2-3 days. I used to know a chick. I knew a few chicks that stay in Atlanta though. My homeboy's sister stayed in Atlanta. She stayed up. She actually stayed in Decatur. But she stay in a real
that's
nice area.
outside. That's like west. That's like west. That's like either west or east. I think it's like west.
I knew
Atlanta.
people that stayed in Stone Mountain. We used to go hiking in Stone Mountain back in the day.
Decatur got that nice little mall too. I used to go to that Decatur mall all the time.
I've been to Lenox Mall. I've been. Atlanta got two good malls. So they got Lenox Mall and they got another mall. I can't think of the name of it.
Yeah, Lenox is where you see all the celebrities at.
Right, the celebrities be up in there. Yeah.
Because where I'm from in Greenville, the halfway point between Charlotte and Atlanta. Charlotte and Atlanta, only an hour and some change. Atlanta's like an hour 25, 30. Charlotte's like an hour 30.
Straight up to 85. Huh?
Yeah. Oh, so you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Exactly. Because we got a interstate that we got this new interstate that they have built. It'll take you straight into Atlanta. That's the easiest. I'll say it's easy driving to Atlanta from Greenville than it is from Columbia, because everybody trying to leave Columbia to get to Atlanta, whereas Greenville you got a free passageway.
Columbia, that's where the University of Georgia's at, right? Oh wait, you talking about Columbia, South Carolina?
Yeah, that's where the Carolina Gamecocks is.
Yeah, Carolina Gamecocks. I'm thinking of Columbia, Georgia.
Where the USC girls be playing at in Columbia.
Yeah.
They be packed like NBA games. I'm not even lying when I say this shit.
Because they was like top dog. That's why, but they lost.
They'll be right back.
Because you know, normally in college basketball, women college basketball, you always have Tennessee, UConn, Stanford,
Maryland.
From the
Notre
ACC?
Dame.
Notre Dame. There you go. Notre Dame. That's what I was thinking of. Notre Dame. Those kind of like Baylor. Baylor had a run too.
I played against some females that play college ball, man, and some of them ball. I think I forgot. I know one chick that was in college. I forgot what school she went to, but she wanted me to help her to show her how to play defense. I was showing her how to play defense and stuff. You know,
I had a little girl that used to play out of UNLV. She's played with UNLV, but she got in a car accident and messed her whole career up. But she's always wanted to play one-on-one. She's always wanted to play me one-on-one, and she used to foul the shit out of me.
Nico,
I ain't gonna lie to you.
We said Nico. What about Nico? Shout out to the Ringo Report.
He always got to come and troll.
I ain't gonna lie. I was one of the best one-on-one players coming up, though. You know what I'm saying? You know, because I had bigger guys that was like 6'4", 6'5", used to try to be down, try to beat me, but I stayed in the gym all the time, and so I beat them. So only thing
Chance, what's up with your Heat, Chance? Chance, your Heat, they beat the Bulls, man. You're supposed to be up here representing that Heat, man.
Shout out to Jimmy Butler.
Yep.
They let Jimmy Butler beat them, boy. I feel disappointed. Like the executive league supposed to step up by 40 tonight, and the Bulls should have won. I'm sorry, man.
Yep, DeMar couldn't get it done. Was he DeFrozen? What was that one cat? Lakers in 4. He used to always call him DeMar DeFrozen.
Hey man, this is Zach team. You can't put that DeMar DeRozan in the name, man. You know, DeMar DeRozan, he come through most of the time, but hey, Zach was supposed to step up tonight, man. He's a younger dude, man. Come on.
Ain't DeMar had like
it's over with. 120-95, Minnesota advance. They will play the Denver Nuggets in the first round, and I know. Listen, I know a fan base should be pissed off right now. You know what fan base should be so pissed off right now on this game? New Orleans. I bet they cannot believe they lost to Oklahoma City, those boys on the red clay, and they go play Minnesota and get beat by 30.
Let's Jessica. Let's start. Let's Jessica. What's her name? Hey, come to the altar. Come up to the altar. They're not gonna do that tonight.
Can you imagine that? 120-95.
Man, that's an ass whooping. I'm sorry. I mean,
25 points.
I don't like how the play-in structured. I don't like the play-in. I don't like how it's structured. To be real with you.
They did that for the ratings, man, to make the basketball more interesting, man. You know
I
what I'm saying?
like the
That's what they
play-in. I like the play-in, to be honest
I
with you.
like it too, but I don't like the extra chances that these 7 and 8s get. Just play 7 against 10 and 9 against 9
But
against
that
8
wouldn't be
and let
fair.
them
That
keep.
wouldn't be fair. That would be a bogus round robin. It wouldn't be fair. You know why it wouldn't be fair, TV? This why it wouldn't be fair.
It's a professional sport. It shouldn't be fair.
But because this is why. Because you giving the 9-10 the advantage if you do it like that. Because you get a one out. So
one and
9-10
done.
right now is already one
Yeah.
out. Yeah. You follow what I'm saying? But remember, they the add-in, so they shouldn't get the advantage. 9 and 10 is the add-in, not the 7-8. The 7 and 8 has always been the playoff construct, right? 1 through 8 in each conference. So why would you punish 7 and 8 because you add in 9 and 10
Yeah,
by
but
giving you a one game?
wasn't Memphis a lower seed than Golden State when they beat Golden State in the play-in?
I think so.
I think so. Yeah, Memphis had what happened was Lakers beat Golden State, right? And then Golden State went down to play Memphis, and Memphis beat them.
That's
I
what I'm
just feel
saying.
like the idea that they got behind it to make teams be competitive at the end of the day, until you change how your lottery system works, it's not gonna matter.
I like it because those games down the stretch was meaningful, and we got a chance to watch the Bulls tough it out. We got a chance to watch OKC tough it out. We got a chance to watch the Lakers tough it out. Minnesota tough it out. The Pelicans tough it out.
But
And then you go over to the Eastern Conference, Toronto. You know what I'm saying? Tough it out. Miami, that was a good one to watch. Miami coming down the
Miami
stretch.
should have never been in the playoff.
I know. Play it. I know. Yeah, you're right. I agree. There was a much better team than that, but there was in there. Atlanta,
right?
Atlanta too.
Right.
So I like it. You know, I really enjoy watching those bottom tier playoff teams fight it out.
It doesn't give them a better chance to get a top 3 pick. Like, I think it's ridiculous. Like I said, I think it's something that college should do. I would like it if it was in college or in a high school system, but
All the Russia's teams should get better picks. I mean, should get the number 1 or number 2 or number 3 pick, or my bad, maybe the first top 10. You know what I'm saying? You know, players. You know, they get in the draft because those teams that need the help, they need it. If you got a good team already, you shouldn't be able to get the you know, say a good player all the time. Versus teams that actually need some good players on their squad.
I mean, but the New Orleans Pelicans were so disappointing.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of hard to fathom that they was a number 1 seed for, you know, pretty good portion of the first half.
First half of the season.
Yeah, Zion get hurt in January, and they never been the same. They never recovered.
What's the name? If your best 2 players can't stay healthy, what do you expect to happen?
But I still thought they would at least win the play-in, at least one of the play-in tournaments, though. I didn't think they would go out like that.
The other players got to step up because of what you think about. What would you do in the off season when you're not playing? You work on your game, get your ass in the gym, get your trainers to help you out. It's about your attitude. How bad do you want to be good? It should be the attitude for a lot of players. You know, I'm sorry.
I don't think they should have ever traded for CJ McCollum. I don't think he was needed.
That's interesting right there. So who was going to take the helm? Because Lonzo was gone, right? So who's going to take the helm?
You find somebody, but not CJ McCollum. Like, he's more of a scorer.
They tried what's that other kid? Nikhil Alexander Walker. They tried him.
Not like that. He's not a playmaker. He's a
he's a shooter, right?
Yeah,
he wasn't passing nothing. They throw him the ball, he dribbling down court and shooting a 3.
When we speak on the possibility of Zion not being there, I'm getting CJ up out of there too. Like, him and Brandon Ingram long term does not work to me. Not if Trey Murphy stays on the right path with Herbert, he's not needed on that team.
Zion just need to get his ass in the gym.
They drafted Dyson Daniels. Like, I'd rather them have, like somebody said in another chat, they need a Halliburton-esque type player at that guard position at that one position. They don't need a guy like CJ there at all.
You need to go on that Instagram and tell them that
Oh,
maybe
tell me about it. 504 said CJ was hurt. Now I didn't know that. That's the first person I heard mention
Oh,
about
Yeah,
CJ
I
being
heard
hurt.
it on another channel that he was hurt, but even when he healthy, I don't think, because to me when I seen, I was like, oh, they just got more scoring, another scorer with him. And I was like, well, Trey Murphy is young and this, consistency, and you need to teach him. Because one thing I never questioned about Murphy coming out was his offense. Like, I questioned his defense and stuff like that, and his ability to rebound and playmaking, but never his offense. And I'm just like, I don't think CJ needs to be there. Valanciunas is very consistent to me. I just don't get why they went and got him. Because if you got him from a playmaking perspective, but you drafted Dyson Daniels, that didn't make sense to me.
Mm. Yeah, that was pretty wild, man. I'm gonna be honest. I did not think the Pelicans was gonna lose to no damn Oklahoma City
Me
Thunder.
either. With that being said, me either. It surprised me.
I'm glad I didn't put no money on it because I thought about laying a little something, some chalk down on the Pelicans.
We got Shay Alexander, man. You can't. I won't put that. You got to be a little careful on that, though. With the point guard they got.
Because remember like how the Lakers had, I think that was the Lakers, and they was double teaming Ingram. CJ was healthy for that game, right? The regular season game, I think it was. Whenever, or was it it was somebody that was double teaming Ingram, and I'm like, yo, like CJ, players can have bad games, but I'm like, CJ's not helping, and neither did Murphy. But I'm like, CJ is really hurting them. Like, they need to get rid of him, in my opinion. I don't care what nobody say.
Is that right?
You're gonna have a lot of fans. You're gonna have a lot of fans coming up to you. So I don't
But
think you.
I think they acquired CJ in the trade because of the Willie Green dynamic. CJ always been barking about a black coach and all this whole type of stuff, right?
Mhm.
So down there, it just made sense for him to come and help Willie Green with these young players because it didn't work with Stan Van Gundy. It didn't work with Alvin Gentry. So they needed someone to couple that type of demeanor of Willie Green. You know what I'm saying? And I think CJ was best fit for the Pelicans. And like I said, he did him a favor. The league wanted Zion to be mentored more, and I think CJ came to mentor Zion to some degree, and it just didn't mesh. Zion was really to some degree attached to Lonzo, whether people want to admit it or not. And he tried to speak up for Lonzo during the season when people was like, well, where Lonzo? He's not scoring. He's not doing this. And he went on the JJ Redick podcast and talked really big for Lonzo. You know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden, when the trade started coming out, that Lonzo will not be reacquired by the Pelicans because they're not going to match anything. And they was thinking about trading him at the trade deadline. And that almost caused it a rift in the team. So they kept him. Remember that? Remember they made Lonzo go back out there and say, no, I want to be a Pelican. I don't want to move, because Brandon Ingram criticized it. Zion criticized it. You know what I'm saying? For them to try to trade Lonzo at the trade deadline. And Lonzo didn't want to be traded at the trade deadline. So I think Gail Benson stepped in and told Griffin to hold up, because Lonzo has been very good in that community in a lot of appearances and things of that nature, dealing with Gail Benson and her charities and things of that nature. So she wasn't going to dog Lonzo out like they did JJ Redick. You know what I'm saying? And so Zion, in his exit interview, they spoke to him about Lonzo, and he shared his sentiments about Lonzo, that it'd be somewhat of a dismay if they trade Lonzo, because basically they had a good friendship. Their friendship goes back to with LaMelo Ball and all that type of stuff as well. You know what I'm saying? So they are very familiar with each other even before Zion even became a NBA player. And I think that have something to do with it. Like, this organization is not they say one thing and then go back and do another. And I warn people, David Griffin is that type of person. He's a used car salesman, a snake oil salesman who speak out of both ends of his mouth.
But would you agree that per the type of player Lonzo is, or like a Halliburton, that's what they needed versus what they're getting from CJ McCollum currently?
Say that again. But say that again?
I'm saying the player, like, they needed. I agree, they looked good with Lonzo and stuff like that, but wouldn't that be the type of player that they needed versus CJ McCollum, a player like CJ McCollum?
Well, like I said, CJ came to play daddy role, and I don't think Brandon Ingram. You can't do Brandon Ingram like that. I don't care. You can, and that's what happened. That's why him and LeBron couldn't get along. You can't play daddy. He know his daddy. You can't play daddy with me. You know what I'm saying? We teammates, we partners, we comrades. But when you try to play daddy role and try to make it seem like we kids and we need to be mentored and things of that nature, some players you just can't do that to. And I think Brandon Ingram is one. And I think to some degree, Zion is one, and to some degree, Lonzo is one. So when those guys came from the Lakers to the Pelicans, they felt that was going to be their core. You know what I mean? They're going to move forward with that. They're going to build around that because they gave up Anthony Davis and acquired a whole lot from the Lakers. So when the Lonzo things start to come up that, they're not going to really pay Lonzo, that kind of started a rift. And a lot of those players, if the Pelicans fans be honest, they tuned out the coach. And who was the coach? Stan Van Gundy. And what Stan Van Gundy do prior to getting hired? He said, I'm going to turn Lonzo to a 3-and-D guy. So he's basically taking the ball out of Lonzo's hand, making a point Zion and rolling with that and putting Lonzo in the corner. And he actually did that upon being hired because that's probably what David Griffin wanted to do anyway. And I believe, I'm only speculating, I don't have no inside info, but I believe David Griffin purposely tried to devalue Lonzo so he can get him on the cheap and keep Zion happy at the same time. But what happened was Clutch Sport is just a little more clever than David Griffin. And David Griffin have been dealing with Clutch Sports for a long time. You know what I'm saying? So their familiarity is very intact. And that helped the Anthony Davis trade go as well because of Clutch Sports and David Griffin relationship. Whereas it was terrible when Dale Demps was there and he ended up getting fired for squeaking out information to the media, trying to make the Lakers look like the bad guy and all of this and disrupt whatever chemistry the Lakers had with those young guys in LeBron. And then here you go with David Griffin trying to do some shenanigans with Lonzo, not really feeling or gauging the temperature of the team that really enjoy Lonzo. You follow what I'm saying? Most of those guys played with Lonzo really enjoy. It's from JJ Redick on. They really appreciate Lonzo. And if you listen to some JJ Redick podcast when they mention Lonzo, he used to always tell Lonzo, man, listen, man, you got a hell of a shot. You're a hell of a player. Shoot, don't worry about it. Just shoot your shot. If you open, shoot your shot. Don't pass up anything. And Lonzo was one of those type of players that he's trying to make the best play possible, not so much for himself, but for the team. And he don't have a selfish bone in his body. And to his detriment, sometimes it costs him the flair. It costs Lonzo the flair that he deserved because he can make it happen. He can do these things, but sometimes he surrender to make other guys, go forth. He takes pride in making other people feel good about themselves on that basketball court, where he's not even tripping off the numbers, off the stats, off that other stuff. All he wants is to be the straw to stir the drink. And David Griffin misgauged the engagement with Lonzo and the rest of those players around him. Not all the players, but a lot of those players was core for sure. The Brandon Ingrams, the Zion Williamsons, what's the James Johnson? Remember him? That was playing on there. James Johnson. What's the other boy that be making all the mistakes? Hayes, Jackson
Cameron.
Hayes,
Or I thought you was about to say
and
Cameron
Najee
Payne.
Marshall.
I
No,
thought you
no,
was about to say
no.
Cameron
You
Payne
said
used to
who?
play over there too. It's like Cameron Payne used to play over there too.
Oh no, he wasn't with Lonzo.
No, he
No,
wasn't
Lonzo.
over there, man.
Yeah, when Lonzo got
Yeah,
there, it was the Frank Jacksons.
yeah,
What's that other guy that used to shoot all the time? As soon as you give him the ball, he gonna shoot. Oh man, I forgot his name.
Who's the other guy? Yeah, I forgot that guy. What's her name? Damn, they used to have
Kendrick Williams.
Kendrick, yeah.
They had Nico Millie or something like that. He was over there. But what is that? Etuan Moore.
Yeah, Antoine Moore.
Remember, they used to get Etuan Moore the ball. He gonna shoot. He don't care where he at on the court. You gonna shoot that ball. They had Drew Holiday. He was a part of that when Lonzo and them got over there.
Crazy? You know what's crazy? Yeah, Drew Holiday. You know who else used to be on the team that people forgot? DeMarcus Cousins used to play for the New Orleans Pelicans at one time.
Yeah, but he wasn't part of that crew though. He wasn't
part of that crew though. Yeah, he wasn't part of that though. Yeah.
But basically, what I'm saying is that right there, I think Zion have not recovered from that. I think that aspect of saying that no, we're gonna retain Lonzo, we're gonna do what we can to keep Lonzo, we're gonna keep this young team intact. You follow what I'm saying? Y'all gonna grow together, y'all gonna run together, no pressure. We're gonna get there, we're gonna build through the draft, and they kept drafting guards, kept drafting guards.
So we need to get Zion Williamson to Chicago and get Brandon Ingram to Chicago and trade DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine and somebody else.
That would be good for Chicago to get Zion Williamson, but I just think Zion is headed to New York. I just have this strange feeling that Zion just want to get to New York at all costs, and now he don't even care if he's the bad guy. Because at first Zion was trying to protect his image because he still had a big contract looming, so he had to say all the right things. You know what I'm saying? Now he got paid. Is ink on paper? You know what I'm saying? Is John Doe is there? David Griffin's signature is there. Trajan Langdon's signature is there. Gail Benson's signature is there. So it's etched in stone. Now, if he become somewhat of a pestilence, will the league back him to get him over to New York? You know what I'm saying? Because it's a business. If the seesaw or the scales of justice lean more for the benefit of the league of Zion's in New York than the Pelicans, then the league's going to make it happen.
They're gonna make the ratings go up.
You can bet that.
They're gonna be the best thing since Patrick Ewing came to the Knicks. Oh boy, that'd be something.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, shout out to Anthony Edwards. He said Dexter be telling stories like the media. No, bro, I'm telling you, some of it I know and some of it I don't. I just try to put two and two together because I'm not all 100% informed, but some things I do know. From conversations that happens in that locker room, you know what I'm saying, but not 100%. And then you just put it together. And when you put it together, you start saying, that seems right, because if that wasn't right, then this would be like this, and that would be like that. And it's not. So you can't be out here windmilling, dunking with force, and then not be available to play. That don't match. And then when you go back to some of the old stories that I might be familiar with, that was going on a little bit in that locker room. You follow what I'm saying? And it start to become clear. You be like, oh, because you only hear one side of it. It's not like I'm in that locker room with a microphone interviewing people, engaging the room temperature. But I might can hear from one side, some of it, not in depth, but just some surface information, and then you go from there. So you at least have a starting point. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I keep saying Zion, New York, unless something happens that they sit down at the round table and get this straight. Because you don't draft somebody, number one, after your number one pick once out. And that was a hostile merge between the Lakers and Anthony Davis, right? That was almost like a hostile takeover. Clutch Sports whispering in Anthony Davis' ear. Now Anthony Davis, who was once a quiet number guy, now they start making noise and wearing clothing that insinuated he don't want nothing to do with New Orleans anymore. That's all, folks, and all this type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Just those little symbols that had some substance to it. And now they bless you with Zion. We already talked about how the league be throwing bones. They threw the New Orleans Pelicans a bone because that's a big drop off from the New Orleans Pelicans, who was on the verge of defunct. You know, they was asking Gil to sell the team because they merging the Saints and the Pelicans training staff together, and Anthony Davis complaining about it. You know what I'm saying? That he's being overworked, and this is why he can't make it through the finish line and things of that nature. You follow what I'm saying? I'm not saying that was his cause of him getting injured, but he's complaining like, we getting trained by football trainers. You know what I'm saying? This is what they doing down here to us. And you know, and so they had to actually straighten that out down there in New Orleans. And then they get Zion all of a sudden. You lose Anthony Davis, you get a whole bunch of acquisitions from the Lakers, and you get the #1 pick. So you don't need to sell a team now because you got Zion. You got one of the biggest shows in town at that time. You feel me? I'm just talking about at that moment. There was nobody bigger. And you got Lonzo Ball. You got Lonzo Ball and Zion on the same team. And they making it crazy down in New Orleans. Making these long court lobs from Lonzo was throwing Zion lobs from the other end of the court on a regular. Not no one play every 20 games. This was regular 2 or 3 times a game. Who does that? And they were scoring at the highest pace in the NBA. They almost set a record for the highest pace scoring because as soon as the other team scored, Lonzo get the ball, throw it down the court. New Orleans scored. Either Brandon Ingram, E'Twaun Moore, Zion Williamson. You follow what I'm saying? And even Derek Favors was in on the act. Score, you know, he getting the ball when he's not even expected to get the ball.
You know what else I got? You forgot about one play that had Hill, or what's his name? What's that, Solomon Hill or something? Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So tell me about it, 504. So you don't think no conspiracy is there that you lose Anthony Davis, you get Lonzo Ball, who was a celebrity at the time. Still is, but that was damn near still at his peak, coming off the Lakers over to the New Orleans Pelicans. That was a new dynamic. And you got Zion, the freak of nature, coming from Duke, the biggest college player in I don't know how long.
I figured.
So you know what? I think Zion, you know what I'm saying, what he should do in the offseason. Hope he get in the gym, work on his he got a good inside game. Work on his 3-point shot. He could shoot it, but he need to get a lot better. He'd be okay.
So I'm just thinking that Zion just don't want to have nothing to do with David Griffin. It's something there because this man was trying to serenade Zion. This big old baby behemoth of a young man. Because Joel Embiid is a big behemoth. But he's baby behemoth. And this man sitting up here trying to serenade him. What is that? That's kind of weird to me.
Yeah.
And Zion's a big old country boy, so a lot of that stuff don't go down in the country like that. I mean, Atlanta maybe, yeah, but the other little country towns, they don't, they Bible belts. They don't play that stuff. Man serenading another man. Maybe Zion just I don't know. It's something going on down there that the league will not address right now.
Right. He ain't happy down there. What he said in the media, he had to say that, but really he's not. I could tell by facial expressions that he didn't mean what he was talking about when he was when the media was talking to him at that time. See, I told Jessica, and you said it too. I think we both said it last time. Zion end up in New York, and Jessica didn't want to say, "No, y'all, they ain't gonna never do that," but you never know.
I'm just curious what is really going on with Zion because he came into the league with so much zest, so much zeal, And he was just always happy. He was that guy that always smiled. So the league turned to Zion as the lineage of LeBron James, right? The only thing he was missing was like a jump shot. Zion came in playing defense. Do y'all remember that? Do y'all remember Zion actually playing defense? I mean, taking the ball from people in the paint, blocking shots, blocking shots to the third row, for crying out loud.
Yeah.
And now he don't play no lick of defense. I mean, Zion is not needed. We all know Zion is not needed. He was out there moving around, playing defense. I don't know if that contributed to his initial injury in his rookie season. But remember, the Pelicans went through the preseason not losing. They won every single game in the preseason. So the expectation of the New Orleans Pelicans with that group was fairly high.
Yeah.
And the league didn't want to look stupid, so that's why they helped the Pelicans with the play-in situation, coming off that bubble. Coming off that pandemic. So they said, we got to get Zion in. We got to invite him to the bubble, give them an opportunity to win. All they have to win is 2 games. They win 2 games, they qualify for the play-in tournament. They couldn't even do that. I think they only won 1 game. And that 1 game they won was against Memphis.
Oh, yeah.
So something is going on in New Orleans with Zion and Brandon Ingram, you know what I'm saying? He's feeling it. He's not feeling what's going on, the politics behind the scene. They already gave the Fat Boy a Fat Boy contract. Why Joel Embiid don't have that in his contract? Zion probably the only person in the NBA that got a Fat Boy contract where the weight clause kick in. And maybe he can't control his weight at the time. And so, he like, man, fuck this team, man. I can't get down to that weight. I can still play at my weight. They trying to get me for my little bread. I need to go somewhere where I can get my contract guaranteed damn near to the fullest, without no Fat Boy weight clause in there.
Oh yeah, he got a weight clause on contract. Yeah. So they're trying to say he need to get down to like 250, 260. You know what I'm saying? Because he was 284, like he's 284 pounds. So
That was crazy, man. That's kind of embarrassing. He got to take it because that's $204 million?
Yeah, so you got to do what you got to do.
I'll get my weight down. I'll get it down. Yeah, I'll sign it. And now they feel like he's been suckered.
Like I said,
because it's difficult for him to get his weight down with all that money and freedom to eat as he will. He ain't on no college campus no more where they ration out the food. And Coach K can tell him to no eating after 8 p.m. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he got to get professional cooks for him. He got the money for it. Get some professional cooks for him. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna cook for him. You know what I'm saying? You help him and get a nutritionist to help him keep. I'm sure that these players got it. You got keep.
And in New Orleans, they got pork and everything. They put pork in everything, man. Pork and sugar.
That's true.
They put sugar on pork, and then they put pork in everything. And they expect Zion to be healthy.
He definitely need a nutritionist there. He eat like that every day.
He down there eating them seafood boils. That's dirty food. He down there eating all that dirty food. Bunch of cockroaches.
Yeah.
Zion said, I got to get out of here. He said, at least New York got some healthy areas, you know what I'm saying? Because New York be on that health tip a lot too.
Yeah.
He get him on that keto diet or something. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he'd be all right. You can't be on no keto diet in New Orleans, man. Every time he come outside, man, he's smelling bodine.
Shit, he got barbecue pork all over the place.
Yeah, it's hard. Listen, I know I used to be a fat boy. I know it's hard. That's why I have to stay out of places like South Carolina. When you smell that food, you spend $60 freaking dollars on not a date, just me myself. I ain't with nobody, ain't with no homies, nobody. $60 on soul food, and we already know a lot of soul food ain't really that good for you.
That's true.
$60 freaking dollars. Because it tasted so good, it smelled so good, and it looked, and the presentation of the food looked so good. I said, man, I got to get a whole nother plate to go with desserts. Because I don't know what I'm going to eat this good again.
Yeah.
So I feel for Zion. That's all I'm saying. But I hope he turn it around, I really do. Because it's in his vested interest to turn it around.
Well, I just hope he in the gym, man, doing what he's supposed to do, man. Working out, be in the, you know what I'm saying, and do what he need to do. Because what you think they're gonna do for the rest of the season? Just chill, sit at home, party
Well, they're
at the
going, yeah,
Mardi
they're
Gras.
going on vacation now.
They're going to Mardi Gras coming up soon. Oh man, that's.
No, Mardi Gras is over with. I think isn't Mardi
I
Gras
thought
in February?
I thought it was over for already. Oh, I thought it was still going on. Okay, it's over with then. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it's just spring break right now.
What you gonna do? He gonna be out there losing his mind? Oh man.
Yeah, he on some college campus sniffing out snow bunnies.
If I was Zion right now, I'd be in the gym working out. Right now, I'd be in the gym working out, man. That's what I'd be doing if I was him.
With his knees and thighs rubbing together.
Yeah.
You know how you walk like a penguin.
Yeah, because him sitting at home every day and eating and going out to places to eat, they ain't gonna do him no good. And you know what I'm saying? Then by the time the season come around, no Zion Williamson for the first 5 games or something
I
like
mean,
that.
yeah, I like Zion Williamson. I want him to be successful. I mean, I was
Yeah.
mad. Listen, I was mad excited to see Lonzo have the opportunity to play with somebody that vicious. I'm talking about on the court. I know off the court he's not a vicious guy, but on the court he's vicious, man. That dude is a straight destroyer.
Yeah, he was knocking LeBron. He was knocking LeBron out the way in the hole. Nobody can stop that dude in the hole. I mean, especially when he first came in, before the injuries happened to him. Well, he came in.
But look how excited the league. There was a number 1 league pass team. You know that, right?
Yeah, he was supposed to be the face of the league. Yeah,
When Zion, Lonzo, and Brandon Ingram, they was the number 1 league pass team.
Yeah, they was.
More than the Lakers. That was astonishing.
Yeah, good thing about how many people watch Lakers games
David
nowadays.
Griffin.
Right. I would watch a Lonzo, Brandon Ingram, and Zion game before I watch the Lakers game. You know what I'm saying? Even though the Lakers are supposed
Me
to be
too. Lakers, my team. And, they was in the hunt for the championship. Them and the Clippers and Denver Nuggets. They was in the hunt for the championship. And I'm watching the Pelicans. Win or lose. I'm watching every freaking dribble. That's how exciting it was. And inducing. Watching the New Orleans Pelicans. Lonzo slinging that ball around the court. I did want Lonzo to score more. I wanted him to be more aggressive. But it was, he had Brandon Ingram. He was 24 second BI then. And Zion. And then, they had JJ Redick. They had a lot of guys that kind of needed that ball in the hand. They still had Drew Holiday. And Drew Holiday was kind of letting Lonzo do his thing. Drew Holiday really wasn't in the way with that. If you could remember. Yeah. Drew Holiday was like they rock, when they get a little out of control, then Drew Holiday come calm everything down. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and then Drew Holiday was like, you know what, man, I need to get out of here. You guys can have this. I need to go somewhere where I can win. And Gail Benson did him a favor, sent him to Milwaukee, and the rest is history.
Oh, we got our title in Milwaukee, so like I said, oh man, Minnesota got to play against the Bucks in the first round. I mean, I mean the Heat. The Heat got to play against them. Oh man, that's gonna be a tough game for the Heat. But you gotta stop Zion. I mean, you gotta stop Giannis. But I don't see that happening though. You got to limit his impact, which I don't see happening.
Yep. Shout out to Chance and his Miami Heat advancing. I know you was distraught, Chance, when they lost to the freaking Atlanta Hawks.
For real.
But they redeemed themselves.
Man, Adebayo need help, man.
Wait a minute. You said Bam Adebayo need help, not Jimmy Butler?
No, bad. No, I'm talking about he need help on the blocks, man. He need help on the post.
Oh, okay, got you down low. Okay,
Yeah, he need help down low.
yeah, they don't have
He
nothing down there, right?
He playing defense, but
Well, I mean, he playing two positions though. He playing center and power forward at the same time.
yeah, that's true.
So how
If
how
think
you
about
guys gonna how you guys gonna basically strategize for your next opponent?
I mean, we
Boston
know our
Celtics.
next opponent though. We know the Milwaukee Bucks. We know them like the back of our hand. So
No, y'all
really,
play Milwaukee.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Y'all play Milwaukee. That's right.
So
You heard
I
me,
mean,
right?
Sure do.
we know Milwaukee. We beat Milwaukee. I mean, plenty of times. So we know them. But the
Y'all can
thing
build a
is,
wall.
I don't think we have enough coming off the bench and in our starting lineup to press them that hard. I really don't, man. I don't think we got it this year, man.
You can't stop Giannis, man. What you gonna do about him? You got
Well, I mean, we do a good job against Giannis. You know what I mean? We actually play good team defense against Giannis, the Miami Heat, but it's just something about them this year. They're not, you know what I mean? It's not clicking all the way. And I hear people on the internet talking about trade out of bio, and I'm like, trade out of bio for what? Like trade him for what? For who?
Yeah, that's kind of wild.
You don't make no
Where's
sense to
that
me.
damn
You know what I mean?
Miami picture at? Trade Bam out of bio. I ain't really never really heard that.
Yeah, I've heard a couple of people on the internet talking about, man, they need to trade out. They need to trade out of bio. Like, wait, are you smoking? Are you smoking something? Because that don't make sense.
Okay,
trade him for who?
they trade him. Yeah, exactly. I was going to say that. Trade him for who?
Exactly. That was my point. Trade it for who? I mean, where? Trade it for who?
Who you gonna get for him?
I mean, I think you can get. I think you can get a lot for Adebayo. Like, I think they're playing his name like they was kind of doing the juju last year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but that's because,
jangle it.
Yeah. But that's just because Adebayo don't have no help. If you don't have no help, he's gonna look a little, exposed.
Let me ask y'all this. And you know what? I'm surprised that Dwight Howard, nobody picked up Dwight Howard, even though he's overseas right now. But he, that could have got Dwight Howard for a center. That's the strongest center in the league. Yeah, Dwight Howard would be. Yeah, Dwight Howard would have been the perfect situation for Miami right now for as a center, though.
Bruh, you ain't said nothing but a word, fam. I'd have been on that phone on the horn quick.
Exactly.
I'd have been on the horn quick. Because that's just not making no sense to me. I mean, you're just leaving him exposed on the block like that, and we're exposed down on the block. Period. We're going to the bucket. There's really nobody to block shots. There's nobody in the paint to stop nobody. Come on.
So how you feel y'all gonna fare against Milwaukee? Because you sound a little bit.
I think Milwaukee gonna beat us. I think Milwaukee gonna beat us 4-2.
Okay, you at least go 6.
Yeah. I think it's gonna go 6. We're gonna lose 4-2 though. We just don't have enough firepower this year.
So do you think you guys will get up for Milwaukee?
No, we're gonna get up. We're gonna get up to play, but we're just not gonna have enough firepower. It's gonna be like the bubble was against the Lakers.
Mm-hmm.
I feel it's gonna be like something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're gonna be competitive in some games, but at the end of the day, we're just not gonna be able to pull it off with what we have, with the structure of team that we have right now.
Well, but at least you're there. You got an opportunity. You got a puncher's chance.
Hey, man. Hey, not any given Sunday, but you know what I mean.
Any given night. Yeah, any given night, a miracle can happen.
Hey, it can happen. New
York Knicks beat the Miami Heat. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, just like that movie Angels in the Outfield. It can happen.
Right. But you remember that New York Knicks and Miami Heat series?
Oh yeah.
Where New York was number 8 and Miami was number 1.
Yep.
So maybe they could reverse those fortunes and they be the underdog to the David to the Goliath.
I'm never gonna doubt my team, but I'm always gonna be realistic.
Wow.
Whether it's my team or not, I'm always gonna be real about it. You know what I'm saying? So that's my thing about it.
Well, so let me Miami Heat need to steal the first 2 games and see at the Bucks crib. That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Well, hopefully, right now I'm doing a little reverse psychology, and it'll work. Maybe that'll help out or something.
But Miami is not at. The Milwaukee Bucks is not at full strength, right?
I thought they were. I thought they had everybody.
Oh, they got everybody back?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
I got everybody. Everybody is back.
Yeah, everybody healthy. Everybody ready to
Yeah,
play.
well, yeah, that's pretty dangerous.
Chris Middleton, all them back. Yeah, Chris Middleton. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep,
They got a solid.
Brogdon's back too.
Yeah, they got a good solid bench.
I mean, Brogdon. What
Yeah.
I'm talking about, Brogdon? I'm thinking about Boston. My bad. I'm thinking about the other green team. Yeah, I'm thinking about the other green team.
Now, do you think Boston gonna be able to do something this year, or do you think they're gonna get eliminated early?
I'm not gonna get eliminated early. Oh no.
I think I think they're gonna beat the Hawks. I'd be surprised if the Hawks advance.
If the Hawks beat the Boston Celtics, that means the referees helped them out. I'm sorry.
I don't even see no upsets. You know, to be honest with you, I don't really see no upset.
I'm not necessarily talking about this round. I'm more or less talking about the next round. Like, you know, when
you guys got a viable chance to upset Milwaukee than any other team have upset their favorite.
I think we're the only low seed team that has a big chance of beating, you know, one of the top teams. I think that because we're one of the top teams necessarily. We are. You know, let's not get that twisted. Miami still is one of the top teams. It's just this year you know what I mean? It was just one of those years, I guess. So
because you got at 4-5 Cleveland 4 and New York 5. That's kind of even. So I don't really see really upset here or there. You know what I'm saying? We know that Cleveland had, you know, a few more victories over New York, but I still see them kind of like even Steven.
Yeah. I agree. I agree with that.
So that's why I got Miami. I might lay a little something on Miami on this series. To be honest, not nothing heavy. Not nothing heavy. What I gotta go out panhandling to try to pay my mortgage. Nothing like that. Just something a little light, maybe some gas money or something, you know.
Put a little same on it.
Yeah, just because I just believe Miami have a chance to upset Milwaukee. They out of anybody,
bro,
they're the best underdog.
I believe that if they let Miami upset Milwaukee, then you just got to give it to Miami, man. Just let them win. You know what I mean? Like, quit playing, man. Like, we had it last year. It was ours to win last year. You know, and I feel like they kind of took it from us. No, you know, I'm not gonna say nothing, but it feel like they kind of took it from us again, and it feels like they've been doing that to Miami the last like 4 years, man.
Well, a couple of bad calls on the stretch. Well, it's a good possibility.
Ever since Jimmy got there, like ever since COVID, Jimmy got there, it's just like they're not trying to let us win, and we're there every time.
Some politics in there. Okay.
I don't put
it past it though. I mean, I've seen some strange calls in basketball games that shouldn't have been called. Trust me, I know. Yeah.
Look, I was on flight early saying earlier this year, last year basically, saying this year they're not going to let LeBron James miss the playoffs twice in a row. Like, they're just not going to let that happen. That's LeBron James.
He might have been his 5th NBA title, and he ain't gonna be nothing after that. That's what they're gonna do.
No, they're gonna give him 5. Look, I already told everybody. Nobody's ever gonna be able to pass Jordan. They're not gonna ever let that happen. All right, Jordan is the end all be all of titles, right?
Let me tell you what they're gonna do.
What do you mean past Jordan? There's people got more titles than Jordan. Robert Horry got more titles than Jordan.
You know what we talking about. You know what we doing. He got lucky. Dex, now quit playing with me. You know what we saying, sir.
Hey, my boy was just in the
white situation. You know it's the reason why all the big players get 5 at least, but they never get more than 5. How is that?
Well, like I said, they got let LeBron get 5 to tie with Kobe because people still consider Kobe as the second best player of all time behind Jordan. You know what I'm saying? Even though
that's debatable. You know what I mean? If you're going off titles, I mean that's still debatable going off titles. So
yeah.
I mean, let's be honest here. So I mean, you know, that's debatable going off titles to me. You know, but because I still think Allen Iverson, to me, is still one of the best of all time. You know, it's just he didn't have the height like Kobe and everybody. But
you know what? The league was scared of Allen Iverson. I was talking about this other day.
They had to change the rules for Allen Iverson. They didn't change the rules for Kobe. They changed the rules for Allen Iverson.
No, Kobe was a good guy until he went up to Eagle, Colorado.
Well, I don't think Kobe was ever going to be a good guy because he was always that like he was like a Michael Jordan coming in. Like he always had an attitude. He always had like the I'm that man kind of feel, you know, to him, even coming in out of high school. You know what I mean?
Good guy, like he had a clean image.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I think they tried to make him a clean image because of his dad and his uncle. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, honestly, I didn't really think they were going to let Kobe last that long. Honestly, but they did because his game did the talking, and that's the thing about Kobe. His game actually did the talking.
Is that right? Like you believe that? You believe they weren't going to let Kobe last?
No, I'm saying if it wasn't for Kobe's game, I don't think Kobe's name was going to be Kobe. You know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't that guy that was going to be next to bat. You know what I mean? To bring the league to prosper. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't the name.
But he earned it though, right?
That's what I just said. That's what I said. He had to earn his. You know what I'm saying? It's not like these other guys that came in and got their name already built up through the narratives of ESPN and all that other stuff. No.
Right. I mean, he had a name, but he still had to work for it. You know what I'm saying? Because he was coming out of high school. Yeah, exactly. He was coming out of high school. So that right there kind of made him, noticeable and gave him some kind of celebrity. And he got out of high school. And
the last person that was any good. And the last person that was any good coming out of high school was Kevin Garnett. So they didn't even think that was going to work.
Yeah. You talking about for Kobe, right?
Yeah. Coming out of high school, they a lot of players after Kevin Garnett came, a lot of players didn't work out coming straight out of high school.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Kobe came, and Kobe was another exception. It was Kevin Garnett. They were exceptions.
Yeah. I can agree to that. Yeah, that was.
Well, and LeBron James, of course, but yeah.
No, we talking about right after Kobe. You did have Tracy McGrady. Yeah, you had Tracy McGrady, Rasheed Lewis.
Tracy came out of high school?
Yeah. Rasheed Lewis also.
Wow, I forgot.
Was it Rasheed Lewis and Stevens, right?
You talking about Rashard Lewis?
Yeah, Rashard Lewis.
He came out of
Stevens.
Lance Stevenson?
No, not Lance Stevenson. Stevenson from got drafted by Utah.
Yeah. Okay. I know who you're talking about. They came out of high school too. Huh?
Rashard Stevenson or whatever his name was. Rashard Stevenson.
I didn't know Rashard Lewis came out of high school too. Wow, that's crazy.
I think Rashard Lewis came out of high school.
I didn't think. I don't know. I didn't think so. I don't know.
I don't know about Rashard.
I know Rashard Stevens.
Okay.
I think he was out of Houston, right? He was out of Houston, Texas, somewhere down there. And he got drafted by Utah.
Yeah, but Stevens didn't work out to be, you know what I'm saying, a Kobe. You know what I mean? But now if you're talking about Rashard Lewis, Rashard Lewis is one of the best. He's one of the best shooters in the game.
I know, but I think he come out of high school. Yeah, he come out of high school. I think he came out of Houston. I think Rashard Lewis might have came out of Houston.
If you know Dexter, you know more than I do, brother. Because I honestly on that one, I couldn't even tell you if he came out of high school or college.
Yeah, Rashard Lewis. Yeah, he played in the what's your name against Kobe. He played in the championship. The finals. Remember when he was with Orlando? He was on that team.
No, I know that. But I'm talking about as far as coming out of high school or college. That part I don't know.
Yeah, he came out of high school. I think he's out of the Houston area.
That part I couldn't. I'm not even gonna lie to you and act like I know that part.
Deshaun Stevens, that's what I'm talking about. Deshaun Stevens.
Yeah, Deshaun Stevens. He went to Sacramento. He went to he was a journeyman. He was a cool journeyman.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But as far as a Kobe, like coming out like a Kobe, LeBron, or like a Kevin Garnett, you didn't have those. You didn't have those coming in straight from high school.
Just Tracy, I think.
I forgot that Tracy came straight from high school. I'm tripping, man. I forgot.
Yep, Gerald Green. No, Gerald Green he didn't go to North Carolina? He's talking about the other Green, the dark skinned one.
Ooh.
I think you're talking about that Gerald Green, right?
Oh no, he might be talking about
one Gerald Green came out of North Carolina.
You might be talking about light-skinned Gerald Green.
He went to North Carolina, I think.
Light-skinned Gerald Green?
Yeah.
Did he?
Or did he commit to North Carolina?
I'm telling you, man, we need somebody to be looking this up as we talking about it, because I don't even know.
I thought Gerald Green went to North Carolina. What Green was that went to North Carolina?
Willie Green?
No, not Willie Green.
That's way back in the day. Yeah.
Or was it Danny Green?
Yeah, Danny got to be Danny Green.
I already said what the Bulls going to do. 504. We said the Bulls is packing for Cancun.
Hey, was it Danny? Hey, Dex, was it Danny Green?
Oh, Danny Green. That's who it was. Danny Green, North
Yeah,
Carolina.
Danny
You're right.
Green.
Gerald Green came out of high school. Yeah. Danny Green went to North
Gerald Green
Carolina.
is the light skin. Gerald Green is the light skinned one with that was dunking on everybody. That was coming to the league dunking on everybody. Remember, he raising above the rim.
Yep.
But even then, I mean, those are all high school players that didn't really let you know what I mean. They didn't pan out. And you said Tracy McGrady. I forgot Tracy McGrady even came out of high school. I thought he was straight from college. So I thought he came from a small school. So I didn't even remember that one. So, but yeah, Tracy McGrady too. Yeah.
So at that stage, that was some good high school players. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they were.
Then they shut it down because the college was like, oh no, we losing all our money. Y'all taking our money. And so the NBA threw the college a bone, said, okay, we're gonna make a rule that you have to be 1 year removed from high school before you're eligible from the NBA. So they give them a chance to be funneled through the one and done program in college.
Well, yeah, because they was losing primetime players.
Yeah.
But also wasn't it because
Yep, Dwight Howard, Andrew Bynum. Yep, sure did.
Dwight Howard came from out of college, out of high school too?
Yeah, out of high school. Andrew Bynum. Yep, sure did.
Well, Andrew Bynum's not. I don't even put Andrew Bynum in the same class as Dwight Howard.
Well, shit, he got 2 championships.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
I know it was short lived.
Yeah.
But yeah, Dwight Howard. Yep, he had a high school. Yeah.
Yeah, he helped the Lakers get a championship. Yeah, he did help the Lakers get a championship too. Dwight Howard.
But at one time, he was considered Superman. Remember, him and Shaq was going at it. Who's the real Superman?
He wasn't considered Superman. He just put on the Superman cape and did that dunk. And everybody tried to say, "Oh, he's like Superman." Like, and then Shaq took offense to that. It wasn't even really no big thing. Shaq made it more than what it was. Let's be honest.
Mm-hmm.
And it seemed like people was baiting Shaq too with it, like just to get Shaq mad about it.
Right.
It seemed like Charles Barkley was really steaming it. Like he was really amping it up a lot. Like,
yeah. He was instigating.
Yeah, he was getting on Shaq about that all the time.
Yeah, that was crazy. So yeah, you had a few of them that came out of that high school pipeline, man, and the NCAA was like, oh hell no, you know what I'm saying? It was like, man, y'all killing us. They ain't gonna never come to college with that fraudulent, be a student athlete and get your degree and all that type of stuff.
Do you think AAU kind of messed it up too?
No, I don't think AAU did anything bad. That's just giving you more time to play a little basketball to get more recognition. Because everybody that's in AAU is not, they weren't the top recruits. Because I remember.
No, I'm just talking about as far as as far as overall play.
No, I think AAU is a bonus.
Yeah. Okay.
Just for recognition, not for skill. Because they ain't developing nothing in AAU.
Exactly, and that's the part I'm talking about, and that's why a lot of these high school players need to go to college because they're not really developed at all yet.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of these one and dones are not developed at all.
Yeah, I call that increase your profile. AAU, especially if you travel, all you doing is increasing your profile.
I think you should like someone you should need to play like at least 2 years of college basketball. Then you can see where you at after that.
I think 1 year is cool. I think 1 year is cool because some people might need it. But then you can go overseas or you can go to the
exactly.
You can go to the NBDL or something like that for 1 year. There's a lot of things you can do for 1 year besides go to college to to amp up your game. But 2 years in college, I don't believe that because you can easily get hurt. And then all of a sudden, you did 2 years in college for what reason?
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a valuable point there.
And then if you're a big time player and you're going to college, you're not going to take. It's not like you're taking finance or business administration or international business or nothing like that. You're literally taking pottery.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So,
floral. You take floral.
Like that.
I got a degree in floral.
Your 4 year degree is in floral management.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Foliage. What you call it? Antique foliage. Historical foliage. Yeah, right. Hey, what about they have a course in medicinal?
I mean, hey, you can learn something then. Because,
that's profitable shit.
Hey, at least you can learn something here.
That'd be crazy. You think that would ever happen? Somebody would pick up a course.
Probably. Why not?
Shit. Teach motherfuckers how to grow.
Bro, it'd be just like another planning class. You learn how to grow. You learn how to grow marijuana.
Right.
Like
That's
that.
what I'm saying. Yeah. It's Texas A&M might be doing that. All the A&M schools, because that's what
right.
A&M is.
Texas won't even
Farming.
legalize weed yet. They ain't doing that no time soon.
But that don't mean they ain't teaching.
Man, they ain't teaching none of that in Texas. Texas ain't legalizing nothing right quick.
But what about the other A&M schools that were outside of Texas?
Well, outside of Texas, yeah, but we talking about Texas. Texas is a different ball game now.
That'd be crazy how you do
Remember,
that.
they only got one. Remember, they only got one.
I don't think the government will let them do that though, because
man, look, the government. Look, Texas got one star for one reason. That's because they don't listen to the government. They don't listen to the government. Yeah, that's because they don't listen to the government. Now they do what they want to do.
Texas was the only state that had its own president at one time. It was 2 presidents.
Well, the only reason why Texas is Lone Star State is because Andrew Jackson left them out high and dry during the Alamo and them fighting the conquistadors for territory of Texas and the southern United States. That was all Mexico at one time.
He said LSU got growing fields. Is that right? Didn't know that.
They got what?
I was just throwing that shit in the air like I didn't care. I didn't know that was real.
What?
He said LSU got growing fields.
They got growing fields.
Yeah, that's what.
Hey, Rap God Reloaded said. Hey, yo, Rap God Reloaded said if the Hawks beat the Celtics, Tatum is fraudulent. Damn. Okay.
I mean, it might be the Hawks that are fraudulent. I mean, it might be the Celtics that Tatum might have a good series, and then the other teammates don't come out to play. But I don't see that happening with Boston. Boston got too much of a complete team.
Yeah, they fall out all of a sudden.
Are they coming in healthy? Is Boston coming in healthy?
Yeah, they healthy.
Yeah, they all healthy, man.
And I know Marcus Smart be doing some dumb stuff, but I mean, let's be honest, Marcus Smart did some good things to keep them in games where I thought they were out.
Well, I'm quite sure Marcus Smart is Marcus Smart one game, and then he'll revert to Marcus Dumb the next game.
That is true.
That's why you got that's why you got Brown to counteract that, I guess.
Marcus Smart reminds me of how J.R. Smith used to be.
Nah.
Man, J.R. Smith would have you all in, bro. J.R. Smith would win you some games. Man, next game, this dude would be shooting you out of the game. Mad as hell.
John Starks?
Huh? Nah, John Starks. Nah, John Starks is more consistent though. He just got hurt. He's got hurt too much. Because I was a Knick fan. I was a Knickerbocker back in the day.
Right?
Patrick Ewing. With Patrick Ewing, LJ, Charles Oakley,
jamming Jamaican.
Charles Oakley, Charles Smith, Chris Dudley. I mean, come on now. I was an OG.
You remember Chris Dudley? Remember him and Shaq got into it.
Fam. I was an OG with that, fam. Even after they left and all they had was Childs and Alec Houston and you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. Like I was still there.
Yeah.
So
yeah, Chris Dudley was about to get beat up that game because Shaq say, "What you want to do?"
Man, Shaq just looked like he could fight. Shaq just looked like he could fight.
Chris Dudley didn't want that smoke up.
Charles Barkley want that smoke. Chris Dudley didn't want that smoke, man.
Charles Barkley exposed. Charles Barkley exposed Shaq.
Hey, don't even play. I seen take down Charles Barkley. Charles Barkley took down Shaq. I remember that.
Yeah, that's it. Charles Barkley exposed Shaq. Shaq ain't no true fighter. Shaq ain't no true. He's just big, fam. He's just big, man.
But who's gonna be the one to test him?
He gotta throw punches, man. He throw punches like a big old slow dude.
But who's gonna be the one to test him though?
If Shaq was playing now, hold on. Now, if Shaq would have been trying to do all that when Otis Thorpe for the Houston Rockets was there, or Duckworth for the Portland Trailblazers was there, something like that, he wouldn't be doing that, bro.
Charles Oakley buffed Shaq up a couple of times, gave him a couple of bowls. I mean, man, Charles Oakley was known to give you bowls and stuff.
Yeah, but Shaq never went up against Charles Oakley.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he never. Come on now. He would, man. Come on now. You think Shaq would have been doing any of that against the Detroit Pistons back in the day? Like, come on, fam. No. Shaq would have got beat up, fam.
I beat him up in the hole.
It was some dudes. Look, back in the day, it was some dudes in the league that really fought. Like they really knew how to fight. You know what I mean? They came from the hood. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
It wasn't these new dudes that come from AAU. You know what I mean? With the big old hump fake earrings and stuff like. Nah, back in the day, it was some scrappers in the league.
Yeah, it was.
It was real scrappers, man.
Yeah, you got another big man too that was kind of rough. Roy Hibbert. That dude was damn near became an MMA. That dude was almost an MMA fighter. You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys didn't want to test him either.
I didn't see nobody in the league that didn't want to test Roy Hibbert. I mean,
he was almost an MMA. He almost went to the MMA fighter. He almost became a fighter.
You know, I mean, that's cool, but it's not like anybody was like going against. Like, it's not like Roy Hibbert was anybody out there that, you know what I mean, that commanded that kind of. You know what I'm saying? Roy Hibbert wasn't that kind of player. You know what I'm saying? So that's a little different for me.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like he was going against Roy Hibbert. Like, oh man, we got to go against Roy Hibbert tonight. No.
Yeah.
That ain't Shaquille O'Neal. That's a different ball game right there.
Yeah, Shaquille O'Neal was a dominant big man though. Yeah.
I mean, but was he?
Well,
because earlier in his career, it didn't seem like it when all the dominant big men were actually dominating him.
Yeah, early in his career, maybe. Yeah, you might have a point.
I mean, he's been realistic here. I mean, yeah.
He hit the weight room, pick up the extra weight. You know.
Because that Orlando, he was getting beat up, bruh.
Yeah, that's why he hit that weight room.
Game wasn't looking all that good against, in Orlando, man, in the big games, boy.
Hakeem Olajuwon put the moves on him. Hakeem the Dream.
I mean, but you got to go against Jordan too.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I mean, yeah. Shaq came in at a time where you still had some players in the league, bruh.
Yeah.
And shit, I mean, let's be realistic. Even in LA, he got helped out if it wasn't for the Robert Horry. You know what I'm saying? If it wasn't for Robert Horry, he had that big shot against Sacramento. That'd have been a different series. I mean, that'd have been a different ball game, fam.
Yeah.
That'd have been a totally different series. Because wasn't that because I think that was the game. Like if they was gonna lose it, if they lost that game, then they would have been they'd have been eliminated. I think that was. Robert Horry hit that shot for the next game and they won.
Yeah. Hit that game winning. Yeah, man. I think what we're gonna see in the finals is gonna be a California team gonna be in the NBA finals though. I think it's gonna be one of the California teams.
I think they're gonna probably try to let LeBron win it again.
I told you that. The league need ratings. They're gonna so he can tie it up with Kobe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, because I mean, this is probably his last chance to get one before he go.
Yeah, I mean, of course, he gonna play with the Sun. He's trying to play to the Sun.
No, they ain't gonna let him get no championship with the Sun. That's going too far. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now you're doing too much, man.
What you gonna tie up with Michael Jordan? They gonna let him get 6 with Michael Jordan?
No, he can't, man. Look, bro, they gonna never let anybody top Jordan, bro. Ever. Nobody will ever top Jordan. I'm telling you. We already got the Bill Russells. We know who the real, Bill Russell, that guy. You know what I'm saying? We already know who got them real championships. But as far as like the league, as far as like what everybody know now, Jordan and up league, you're not gonna pass Jordan, bro. They're not gonna let that happen. I don't even see that happening at all.
Yeah. Yeah. What you got, you got the players you got some teams out here. You never know, but I don't think nobody you ain't gonna see that though. If you see, I'll be surprised.
I'm telling you. Well, Curry got 4, right?
Yeah, Curry got 4. He got a chance to get 5.
Okay, so Curry gonna get 5-2. Watch, Curry gonna get 5-2, and then that's gonna be in there Curry. I'm telling you, bro. They're not gonna let nobody pass up Jordan, bro. I've been saying this ever since I was young. It doesn't matter who comes into the league. I knew Kobe wasn't going to pass Jordan. I knew all of that wasn't going to happen. They're never going to let nobody pass Michael Jordan. He's the guy. He's basically the NBA logo without being the NBA logo.
Well, hey, they try to give him the NBA logo. He's told can't keep to Jerry West.
Because he knows he knows that it'd be a big debate by all of the old timers.
Yeah.
Look, Michael Jordan just waiting for all the old timers to actually die.
Michael Jordan, they got Michael Jordan award now, so I think that I think that's something new. I think they started.
Well, no, the older generation don't have Michael Jordan as the greatest. None of them do.
They just being biased, man. They just don't want to admit the truth. That's all. They don't want to admit it. That's all.
Well, no, I think they know. I think they know what's up. That's why.
I think some of them mad because they couldn't be. They wish they wish he was great as he was. That's all.
I don't know about that one.
They gotta be.
I don't know about that one, bro. I mean, NBA had some ballers back then, bro.
Hey, I bet you Bill Russell want to have 11 rings if Michael Jordan was playing in his own. You had somebody like Michael Jordan and these guys playing back then. But
I mean, but you would play against Wilt Chamberlain though, dog. Like that's Wilt Chamberlain, fam.
Wilt Chamberlain only got 2, and he should have got.
I'm just saying though. I'm talking about. But all those years, you talking about Bill Russell, he had to play against Wilt Chamberlain though.
Yeah, but so Bill Chamberlain. Think about Bill Chamberlain only got 2. I thought somebody like Bill Chamberlain should at least have about 3 or 4.
Well, that's because Wilt Chamberlain didn't care about basketball. You know what I'm saying? Like he was more of a limelight kind of guy. He was in Los Angeles. He has all the ladies. He's a handsome guy. He wasn't looking like Bill Russell. You know what I'm saying? Bill Russell was the blue collar. He was a blue collar worker kind of basketball player.
Oh yeah, you're right. Because Bill Chamberlain he was in movies. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
And when you with the Lakers, you're gonna get that limelight anyway if you're that kind of guy. Look, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar wasn't even he wasn't no big talker or no big guy like that, but he became a movie star.
Oh
just being a Lakers center.
Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar got 5 rings. So he got 5. Yeah.
Nobody's gonna pass Jordan. I told you, they're not gonna let nobody do it. Magic Johnson got 5. All of them got 5, bro. All the majors ones got 5. At least 5.
Yeah, all of them got 5. Magic Johnson got 5. Kareem got 5. Or Kobe and Shaq. Well, Shaq got 4.
Kobe got 5. Shaq got 4.
Shaq should have had 5 if he never left LA. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
But
he didn't have a choice to leave LA.
Yeah. So yeah. So Shaq got 4. Yeah.
Shaq didn't have a choice to leave LA because Kobe basically said it's either me or Shaq.
Shit. Who you would have kept, Shaq or Kobe?
I would have kept Kobe too. Shaq was getting older. He was getting hurt. He was getting, you know what I mean? He wasn't playing that many games. He was being lazy.
Yeah. Shaq should have. I think Shaq
he was gaining too much weight. He wasn't keeping in shape.
Yeah,
he wasn't caring no more.
Yeah, I think Shaq could have been. Yeah, I think Shaq could have even been better if he was working out more in the summer instead of waiting for the last minute. He was he was dominant as it is. I think Shaq could have added a 3-point shot to his game if he wanted to.
Bro, Shaq could have did whatever Shaq wanted to do. How athletic he was when he first came in, bro. He was one of the most athletic big men you ever seen, bro.
Yeah.
At that size, and at that weight. Come on, man. You wasn't seeing nobody moving down the court like he was in Orlando.
No.
He did that to himself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He was lazy. That's his fault. And Kobe even told him. Kobe was like, man, you want to tell Shaq stop being so lazy. We could have had more championships.
Right. That's true. That probably could have had. They could have probably had 6 if they, you know what I'm saying, low key.
Hey, I'll chop it up to 2 people that wanted to try to be more than the game, basically. You know what I'm saying? And I really basically chop it up to Kobe's attitude because Kobe basically wanted to be Jordan, and there was nothing that was going to stop him from being Jordan. Like he wanted Jordan's name.
Yeah, they're gonna if LeBron get 5, Steph Curry gonna get 5, then it's gonna be it for both of them. If they did, if one of these guys get 6, I'd be surprised. That'd be it. Oh man.
If somebody else gets 6, man, I'll put whatever money up I had in my savings. I'll put whatever money is in my savings up on that.
If anybody got a better chance, it'd be Steph Curry though. If somebody got a better chance, it'd be Steph Curry though.
That would be the only person.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because the way he could change it, because he could shoot. You know what I'm saying? He could change. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I look, as long as Michael Jordan's living, I just don't believe that they're ever going to, because think about it. Everybody that comes into the league is compared to one person only. Every time. They didn't compare LeBron James to Magic Johnson like they should have. They compared him to Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant.
Right.
Like, why are you doing that? Because he can jump high? But his all-around game is more of a Magic Johnson game.
Yeah.
Like, but they didn't, and when he first came in, he was kind of he kind of had that game. You know what I mean? He had that Magic Johnson game. Like, he was passing. He was like, you can see he had the game. And it seems like they told him, like, hey, nah, bro, nah, this is not what we need from you. We want you to be like Jordan.
No, yeah.
I don't think they wanted him passing the ball. But I think they kind of seen that he's not Jordan. You know what I mean? Like, he's not, he's not that guy.
No, he's not. No, I'm saying I had Kawhi. I think Kawhi was the one. Kawhi is that dude when he healthy. You know what I'm saying? He was, Kawhi.
I mean, they were trying. I mean, they try to make a formidable somebody for you know what I mean, for him to go against. Curry's about the only one that can, but Curry's not that. Curry doesn't. He doesn't go against LeBron.
No,
so it's not the same thing.
Right? Exactly.
They're trying to compare LeBron to whoever's in his like size. You know what I'm saying? His basically his what position he plays, things of that nature. And Kawhi Leonard's the only person that can really keep up with him, honestly. But Kawhi Leonard's always hurt. Like I told everybody when he's coming out of San Diego State, he's going to be injury prone because he has. I still to this day I think he has a deterring knee injury.
Yeah. So with Kawhi, we're gonna see Kawhi is healthy. They're in the playoffs. The Clippers are in the playoffs, so Kawhi is 100% healthy. So you know what I'm saying. So we're gonna see what.
Yeah, but happens. Paul George now.
Paul George is playing too. Yeah.
Oh, Paul George playing?
I think he's playing. I'm not sure. I think he might be playing. And I gotta find out though. He might be hurt. I thought he was back, but okay. I gotta find out.
Yeah, I could be wrong too then, because I could have sworn. Yeah, I thought they were saying something about they're gonna miss him or something like that. So I could be wrong. I could be so wrong.
You know what I'm saying? They got Russell Westbrook over there. I'm surprised they got rid of John Wall though, but maybe John. I don't know, man. That's something.
What do you mean, John Wall ain't played, man. John Wall's his knee is done, bro.
Oh no, they got rid of him. He
wasn't playing. He was gonna be injured all the time anyway. John Wall is done.
He did good when he's back out there. That should just gave this man a chance. Well, like I said, somebody gonna pick up John Wall. I know, man. He gonna come back with that chip on his shoulder. Watch he come back and he gonna yeah. I mean,
I think John Wall and Victor Oladipo. I think they got misdiagnosed. And their careers are done.
What happened to Victor Oladipo, man? Because he still was relatively young. He wasn't no old player. Yes, Victor Oladipo at anyway. Was it?
His knee.
He's out for the season.
I mean, his career is done. His knee is messed up.
Who? Victor Oladipo?
No, not his knee. Foot.
Which one? John Wall or Victor Oladipo? Who career messed up?
Both of them.
Oh no! I gotta investigate that, man. Hell no.
Victor Oladipo been on the Miami Heat for the last 2 years, and he's talking about they just now fixed his injury on his foot, and he still ain't played.
Oh no! He must have messed up his foot pretty bad, bro. That ain't no injury to be played with. So
no. Oladipo's foot been messed up for years.
For years, so
they were misdiagnosing him. And they were, and I guess they were doing the wrong surgeries or something. And it took like a major foot doctor. It took like a major foot doctor to really see what was going on with his foot.
Damn.
And that's the same thing that happened to John Wall's knee.
Damn, bro. Yeah. So I mean, hopefully for Victor Oladipo, he could bounce back maybe another year. Maybe, hopefully he'd be okay. But John Wall, that's gonna be kind of questionable though.
Yeah, John Wall's done, bro, and Victor Oladipo's done, bro. You got too many young players coming up, man. You don't even have to waste your time on them no more.
Yeah, them guys are only 30. Yeah, these younger players don't come in the league though, so you know what I'm saying. But
I mean, if they can do it, Grant Hill, you know what I'm saying, and pull it together, you know what I mean, something like that, then maybe, you know what I mean, I'll get them on for a minimum. But you're not going to do nothing. You know what I mean? They're not going to come on there and really do nothing for your team like that.
Yeah.
Now, the one player that seems like they're not letting back in the league is Isaiah Thomas.
They ain't trying to let him back in the league, and I think they're trying to hope they ain't trying to blackball.
I don't know why they holding him out there. I don't know why they doing Isaiah Thomas like that.
I don't even know why they're doing Dwight Howard like they either. Because Dwight Howard didn't get picked up on the team. Dwight Howard was actually a free agent. I'm surprised the Lakers didn't pick him back up. You know what I'm saying? That was pretty dumb. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, so why would you let your strongest center? Why would you not sign him back? That you know what I'm saying? Dwight Howard's only 36 or 37 years old. He got some more time left. Plus he keep his body healthy. You know what I'm saying? He pretty healthy. You know.
Oh yeah.
But Miami Heat could use Dwight Howard like right now. Yeah,
I go pick him up fast.
Now, if I was them, that should have been calling him right after the game. Like, man, we need you here ASAP.
If I can sign him to a playoff contract, I'll sign him right now.
Right. Yeah, they can do that, right? Yeah, they can still do that, right?
I don't think so.
They can't do that? I thought they used to do it back then. I thought they could still do that.
I don't know. Don't give me the line. I said I don't think so, so I don't even really know. I don't know too many people that came in during the playoffs, though.
Yo, but hey man, I'm looking at Victor Oladipo. Victor Oladipo is only 30 years old, bro. So damn, if his career is over right now at 30 years old, that's messed up.
A lot of players' careers end up going bad early like that, about 30.
Yeah, Victor Oladipo, he was a killer. You know, he was a decent ass player, but only at 30 years old, that don't make no sense. Man.
Because it seems like right now, teams are trying to kind of letting their star players kind of get healthy again.
Yeah.
But back in but like years ago, like you had to play for that contract, fam. So a lot of players were playing hurt. They were playing they were playing, you know, in the playoffs when they were supposed to be getting surgeries and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, man. And people forgot about Jimmy Butler, man. Jimmy Butler's only 33 years old, so Jimmy Butler is still gonna ball, man. So Miami Heat, watch out for Miami Heat, though. You know what I'm saying? Jimmy Butler ain't even that old yet. I mean, 33 years old, man. So Bam Adebayo was 25 years old. Damn, he's still young.
Yeah, Bam a kid.
Yeah, he's still young. I just thought about. I forgot that Bam Adebayo came in the league at a young age too. So he only 25. So yeah, he been in the league. He got 6 years in the league already. I think 6 years. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so yeah, Bam Adebayo, man. Yeah, they need don't trade Bam Adebayo. I think he got a decent game. The low key, Bam Adebayo could shoot the outside jumper too. He just don't take as many.
We're not utilizing them right.
Yeah, right. They're not utilizing them. I've seen this dude take outside jumpers and everything.
No, it's not that. It's just he has to play too many positions at once.
Yeah, he need help, right? Yeah, he need help. He can't play power forward and center at the same time, bro. Nah. So I believe Miami gonna at least get two or 3 games. I mean, if they could get 3 games, they got a chance, bro. If they could get 3 wins, they got a chance.
Oh yeah.
Because you know, you gotta think about this game gonna be physical. Because you know didn't the Bucks eliminate the Heat last year?
Huh?
Hey, didn't the Bucks eliminate the Heat last year?
No, we beat the Bucks.
I'm talking about Fozzie. Oh, y'all eliminated them at the playoffs, right? No, you talking about?
No, what you talking about last year?
Yeah,
we made it. The Heat made it all the way to the
Somebody got eliminated. I think the Bucks eliminated them, didn't they? Yeah. The Bucks. I mean, see, was it last year? Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's why I say this game gonna be physical. I think the.
Wait, no. Boston eliminated us.
Oh, Boston eliminated the. I thought it was okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
I must be thinking about the year before. I must be thinking about the year before when they still had Duncan Robinson over there. Yeah.
No, we was still we was one game, basically a couple of shots away from going to the finals.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler missed that. He had an open jumper. He just didn't make it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, it's a lot of basketball come on tomorrow. I don't know. I think it's about what 3 games. That's what 3. How many games come on? About 3 games, 3 playoff games or something. Yeah. So tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow is Saturday. So I'm thinking about Saturday, and you got a lot of games come on Sunday also. So it's gonna be some basketball weekend.
That Western Conference is gonna be exciting.
Man, man. I wonder if it's gonna be an upset. You never know. I got
What do you think about Minnesota?
Minnesota Timberwolves. They're gonna have to play better basketball. They're gonna have to really play better basketball. Definitely, is right. Who they facing in the I forget who they facing in the first round. Oh, they're going up against the what? Denver? Who say?
I think they're going up against Phoenix.
Oh, Phoenix. Oh shit.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't got them. Hey, I got Minnesota at least win 1 or 2 games. I don't got. I got Phoenix in 6. But
do you got Sacramento?
Who Sacramento play? I got Sacramento. Hey, don't sleep on Sacramento, man.
They play the Warriors though.
Yeah, Sacramento gonna at least get about 1 or 2 games out the series. Then I think you know what I'm saying. Then I think Golden State gonna close them out in 6 games.
Yep.
But you know what I'm saying. The only thing I'm concerned about Golden State is I'm worried about Andrew Wiggins because his head might hopefully his head back in the game now because he was out for personal reasons because his wife was I guess his wife or somebody was cheating. I guess thought that something was you know what I'm saying going on at home.
No, he came back and scored 25 points his first game back.
Oh, so okay, so he might be in good shape then. So his head back in the game then. So
he ready to ball.
Okay, so Golden State should be okay then. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Draymond Green, that thing is gonna be his last season with Golden State. That I don't think Golden State gonna resign him due to the you know what I'm saying that Jordan Poole incident that had up in the practice. So I think that kind of sealed his faith.
They don't have enough money to pay him and Jordan Poole.
Yeah, they already signed Jordan Poole.
I'm saying they don't have enough money to sign him too.
No, right. That took Jordan Poole over Draymond Green because you know what I'm saying. So shit.
Well, I mean, Jordan Poole younger, he shoots the ball. I mean,
yeah. So Draymond Green might be going to the Lakers. Who knows? That might be the that might pick him up.
But the Warriors are stupid if they let that happen because Draymond Green's basically like Udonis Haslem.
Yeah.
Like you need him to get in somebody's ass.
Yeah.
Some people need that sometimes, bro. You know what I'm saying? Draymond Green actually does that for his team. They just look at his numbers and be like, "Oh, Draymond Green ain't doing nothing," but you don't see him getting people in position. You know what I'm saying? You don't see him actually working the court like he does and working the sideline.
Right. See, a lot of people don't know about Draymond Green. Draymond Green do work on his game in the offseason. He still can shoot the outside jumper. He don't shoot that many in the game all the time, but he still.
Well, the only reason why he stopped shooting is because they brought over Kevin Durant. Remember the year before they brought Kevin Durant, Draymond Green was still shooting the 3.
He was still shooting the 3 heavy. He give you 30 points some days.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I mean, it's not like Draymond Green was some kind of bust or something.
No,
like that. It's just Draymond. It's just Kevin Durant came.
He had to do too much. He had to do too much no more.
Right. No, he stopped shooting the ball, and then when he did shoot the ball, it looked so off because he was only putting up like 1 or 2 threes a game.
Right.
Like people were like, oh, he ain't shooting. He don't know how to shoot the ball. Blah blah blah. But that's not literally the truth.
Yeah.
You know, your shot not gonna go down regularly like that if you're not getting the touches. Like, how you gonna get the touches when you got Kevin Durant, Klay Thompson, and Steph Curry?
Yeah, man. Yeah. I hope Phoenix win the championship this year, just for the sake of Chris Paul. Chris Paul's 37 years old, about to be 38. You know what I'm saying? So hope Kevin Durant, help him get one. You know what I'm saying? If the league don't try to cheat him, don't blow, don't try to cheat him. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
I don't know, man.
Well, like I said, it's looking more like one of them California teams. It looks like they're gonna probably win the title this year. It's looking.
I mean, let's be honest, man. CP3 could have been won a championship like 3 times. You know what I mean? Like,
You know what?
I don't think they want CP3 to win.
You know what? I think. I mean, a lot of people might get mad at me saying this, but I think they got cheated against the Bucks when the Giannis in the first won the tournament. His first one. I think the Phoenix kind of got cheated out that series, but I'm just saying, in my opinion, what I see.
No, I just knew that they weren't going to let. I just knew they weren't going to win anyway with Chris Paul because it doesn't seem like they want Chris Paul to win.
Yeah, that's basically how it's looking though.
It seems like the league does not want Chris Paul to win. Like
I said,
like the times that he gets hurt during the playoffs and like the things that happen during the playoffs when Chris Paul is there, it's a little suspect for me. And it's a little weird.
It's a little weird. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I wonder if they fake injuries sometimes. I used to wonder about a lot of stuff, bro. I used to wonder. I said, I hope that's not the truth, though. I used to wonder about a lot of stuff. Do these guys actually be hurt all the time, or are they told to take it?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I've seen a lot of weird stuff in basketball over the years, man. I mean, since the early 2000s, I really started paying attention to the early 2000s when I started seeing a lot of weird stuff happening in basketball.
I'm telling you, man. That shit always trip me out.
I got so mad. I remember OKC got to the championship and the NBA Finals back in 2012. Man, dude, the officiating for that game, man, they cheated the shit out of OKC, man. The officiating for that game was so terrible. I'm talking about so many whistles blowing. Miami, man, they flopping and stuff out there, bro. I turned from the series that year. I didn't even watch the rest of that shit. I said,
Oklahoma City never went to the finals.
Huh?
Oklahoma City never went to the finals.
Yeah, 2012. Yeah, 2012. Look it up. Miami. That's when Miami had Dwayne Wade, LeBron James, and Chris Bosh.
Oh yeah.
That cheat the shit out of OKC, bro. And realistically, though, OKC was gonna whoop them, bro. So they had to set that narrative that way. I got so pissed off at that game that year, I stopped watching it.
Well, I just knew they weren't gonna let LeBron James lose like that going to Miami with Dwayne Wade. I mean, you got basically the second best player in the league with the first best player in the league.
Yeah, man, it's about ratings, bro. Like I said, I understood the business of NBA too. Like you be like, man, fuck your name, bring your game. Like it was back in the day.
I didn't want Miami. I didn't want LeBron James going to Miami because I already knew what the narrative was going to be. That basically it's LeBron James' team now, and all that, and that's Dwayne Wade's. That's Dwayne Wade's team for always. You know what I'm saying?
Like, yeah, that's true.
About that's Wade County. You know what I'm saying? So I think it was the same thing like how Kevin Durant thought he was going to go to Golden State and it was going to be on gravy, but the fans let him know, like, okay, cool, you won 2 championships with us, but this ain't your team. This is Curry's team.
Yeah, Curry did step back.
The fans was getting at Kevin Durant about that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but him and LeBron James did the same thing. They played with their teams for both 7 years, and both of them, you know what I'm saying, jump ship.
Well, LeBron had chances to win. That was on LeBron. He was choking.
Yeah, he was choking.
In the big games, he would choke, fam.
Well, yeah.
Big moments in games, he either come up short or he passed the ball.
Well, yeah, he gave it to Kyrie Irving in that clutch game back in, and they won. They gave it to the man.
But they gave LeBron the MVP though. But it should have been Kyrie.
It should have been.
Because Kyrie was busting. LeBron just came back to the last 3 games, but Kyrie was busting. Kyrie was busting them. He was busting their ass through the whole series.
Yeah, Kyrie. That was too much. Like, right, they was not gonna give Kyrie the MVP, man. He should have.
That last game, that was all Kyrie. Exactly. But
yeah, because it won't for. Yeah, I mean, LeBron did get a key block, but at the same time, The game, you put the game in Kyrie's hand. You gave the ball to Kyrie.
Yeah.
He could have took that shot, but you gave it to Kyrie though.
Yeah.
So
Kyrie had the hot hand too. So Kyrie was doing them.
So LeBron should be thanking Kyrie for that title in Cleveland. But
that's how I feel about it.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about it. But others are going to say different, because it's LeBron James. But if you really go back to really looking at the games and how they actually played out, and not just look at the numbers, then you actually see what actually happened in those games. Like,
yeah.
Just like when they were talking about Kobe won MVP of the last two championships. I'm like, but hold on. But didn't Pau Gasol and Ron Artest and Lamar Odom, didn't they kind of win him the championship though? Because
I think one Artest step up for him in a big way. I thought, you know what I'm saying? If it weren't for one Artest making that shot, Kobe he wouldn't won that title, bro.
Yeah, exactly. But if it wasn't for Lamar Odom doing his thing, those 3 games, you know what I'm saying, against the Celtics, they wouldn't have won. So it was like, okay, I guess, you know what I'm saying, they're going to give it to the person whose team it is, but who really deserves it? Like what they did like what they did for the Warriors. They wanted to give it to Curry, but Curry didn't deserve it. He didn't do his thing in the playoffs in the championship when they needed him. It came down to Barnes and it came down to Iguodala, you know what I'm saying, and role players.
Yeah, Iguodala got it, man. Iguodala.
Yeah, they had to give it to Iguodala though. They had to give it to Iggy. Iggy was doing his thing though, bro. He literally, Curry and them was tricking up shots. Iggy was putting them shots, fam. When the game mattered.
Yeah. See, a lot of people forgot that Iggy was a hell of a player even in his early days as a Sixer.
Yeah, I think him and AI should have stayed there. I think they should have kept the 2 AIs together.
Yeah, the 2 AIs together. That should have kept them together, man. You know what I'm saying?
They should have kept Allen Iverson and Iguodala together.
I think that should. I think
after all that work that Allen Iverson put in over there, and now you get him some talent to come over there and play with him, and then you trade him off. It's like, wow, you brought all this young talent in to help out Allen Iverson. Now you got some help in the backcourt, and now you trade him off. That was weird to me.
When you trade him off, then you let him come back to the Sixers one more time. And then he came back for the second time with the Sixers. He said, "This is not my team. He gave this ain't my team no more. But I'm just happy to be a part of it." You know.
Yeah, I think they did him kind of wrong in Denver too.
Yeah, that sabotage Allen Iverson, man. The league was scared of Allen Iverson, bro. Yeah. Just imagine if they gave him the pieces, bro, like Kobe or somebody like that. He would at least have to get 4 titles. Easy.
It was just like Michael Vick, bro. They didn't want Allen Iverson. They didn't want Allen Iverson's name to blow up the league like that, bro. Everybody wanted to be Allen Iverson. Nobody wanted to be like Kobe. Nobody wanted to be like Michael Jordan no more. Everybody wanted to be AI.
Yeah, he was a trendsetter, man.
People be forgetting that though, because AI, he didn't have the career like Kobe, and you know what I mean. I'm like, bro, he was Kobe, bro. Are you serious right now? No, but people was comparing AI to the best ever.
And low key though, I think Allen Iverson was probably one of the most skilled players. You know what I'm saying?
He was. He was. It wasn't his fault. He was 5'10".
And literally, you talking about they gave him 6'1". I think that was a little bit.
They gave him 6'1". They gave him 6'1", but I met Allen Iverson in person, and dude was 5'10", bro.
5'10", 5'11" at best. I know that for a fact. Yeah,
bro, dude was 5'10", bro.
He's 5'10" and out there doing that shit. Okay, yeah. He
was a beast, fam. He was a beast, bro. He was better than everybody else, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Somebody that small could easily just do Jordan like that. You got Jordan sticking you, fam. And Jordan's literally sticking you. He's guarding you 1-on-1. He wants that. He wants that smoke.
Right.
And you're smoking him up.
And like
you smoking Michael Jordan up.
Like I said, the league was scared. I was saying if he had the pieces around him, he at least had to be about 3 or 4 titles, bro. Easy.
Oh yeah. What are you supposed to do when you have Matt Geiger and you got old Matembe Mutombo over there? And
they was bogus for that, bro. They're gonna give him the Kembe Mutombo on his last leg, bro. That didn't bogus. That was bogus, bro.
Bruh.
The Kembe Mutombo wasn't about to do shit with Shaq, man. Get the hell out of here, bro. No, bro. That was bogus.
Yeah, Allen Iverson get no love, bro. And then you still had Eric Snow over there. Why did you have Eric Snow over there all those years and dude couldn't shoot the ball? Why did you have him in the backcourt with Allen Iverson all those years and dude never shot the ball?
The only decent guy that had him was probably kind of decent was Aaron McKee. He was kind of decent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Aaron McKee. That was it. He was the only other shooter.
Yeah.
He was the only other shooter, bro. And you talk about, Allen Iverson, you took too many shots. He was the ball. Nigga, he had to be. Like, who else was going to shoot? Who else was going to shoot the ball? Eric Snow?
What? Of course I want to take 80 shots a game to force to win. Shit, you know?
If you got Eric Snow in the backcourt with you, you definitely gonna be taking all the shots. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man, I was kind of disappointed by Eric Snow. Eric Snow was he was a solid point guard for as a passer, but I think
he wasn't even a solid passer like that, bro. As soon as the ball touched Allen Iverson's hand, he wasn't getting the ball anymore. Like, he was a solid passer. Like, come on, man. That dude wasn't no Jason Kidd.
I was just being modest though. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Yeah, you being real modest about that one because he definitely wasn't no Jason Kidd or nobody out there.
No, he wasn't no Jason Kidd. He was a decent, but he ain't no Jason Kidd. Hell no. I will never put him on the level with Jason Kidd.
But think about what I'm saying though. Jason Kidd, when he first came in, Jason Kidd couldn't shoot the ball. Jason Kidd couldn't shoot the ball at all, bro.
Yeah.
He was terrible at shooting the ball. It took him all those years being in the league to learn how to shoot the ball.
Well, it took him a couple of seasons. He got it together.
And Eric Snow had all those years under Allen Iverson. At least, hey, Allen, can you teach me how to shoot the ball? Something.
Well, get your shooting coach or something. Yeah,
something.
Yeah, man. That's a shame, man. Eric, niggas will leave him open. He didn't take the shot. Like, man, this nigga can't shoot. When that front door said, damn, this nigga cannot shoot, huh?
Yeah. He wouldn't shoot in college. He couldn't shoot in college. I don't even know why they picked him up.
Right.
Like they were setting Allen Iverson. It's like they were setting him up for failure.
Yeah, that's pretty much, man. How I've seen the career.
Picks and the picks that he was getting. Come on, man. Come on, man. All the players that was in the league back then, you couldn't get none of them.
Right, exactly, man. That was just BS, bro. They were scared of Allen Iverson, man. They didn't want to win them titles, bro. He was gonna take the mantle. He was gonna take the mantle. That was gonna take him over Kobe Bryant and Vince Carter, probably. You know,
you see what he did, bro. You see what he did to LA, bro. That first, bro, he was killing it. He was killing the Lakers that series, bro. It's just he was the only one killing the Lakers. He couldn't do that. He won that first game by himself.
Yeah, the first game he wasn't about to get eliminated though. But he said we might not win the series, but I'd be damn sure ain't gonna get damn sure ain't gonna get swept.
No, he won that first game. He basically put the team on his back and won that first game for them. You know what I'm saying? And after that, I mean, nobody else was on the team was helping. What could he do?
And I ain't gonna lie, he was lighting Kobe and them ass up, man. He was lighting that ass up, bro.
He was lighting them up the whole series, bro. It's just, I mean, when you got Mutombo down there, Matt Geiger, they can't stop Shaq.
No,
come on, man. Come on, bro. They're not gonna stop Shaq. Shaq was just he was bullying them. He was bullying them, bro.
Hell yeah. Like I said, man, like I ain't gonna lie though, but I think the Bucks should have been in that series though, because I think only the narrative then, I think the only reason they want Milwaukee Bucks going against the Lakers, because you know Milwaukee Bucks beat the Lakers on 4 straight games that season.
Milwaukee had a team back then too, though.
They beat the Lakers 4 straight games in the season.
Yeah, they had big. They had Cliff Robinson. They had the big dog out there.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, they had some players, fam. They had some players.
Hey, the lead they don't want that. They're scared of them Bucks, man.
Wait.
Hey, the lead they don't want that.
Wait, didn't they have Ray Allen too?
Yeah, they have Ray Allen. Sam Cassell.
Yeah. Ray Allen, Sam. Yeah, the squad. Yeah, they had a squad.
They had a squad. They had a lot of guys. They had a good bench over there too. I'm telling you, they had a squad, bro. People don't remember that.
Yeah, they had a squad. I remember that. I remember. But if you see that series though, man, Allen Iverson was killing them, bro. I mean, you couldn't stop him, bro. Like you just couldn't stop him, bro.
Like I said, even though the Philly didn't win the championship, the games was awfully close, man. They didn't like that. They was getting blown out like that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they got blown out 2 games, but you know what I mean. The other game, they was in it. Yeah,
they was in it though. Yeah, they was in it. You know what I'm saying? So
for the most part, they was in that series. But you know, I mean, they can only do so much, bro.
Allen Iverson is only one dude. He only could do so much though. You know what I'm saying?
Because when you talk about all the other great players had great players.
Yeah, around
Like you can say all you want about Michael Jordan, but he did have Scotty, and I don't care what nobody says about Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen was one of the
Scottie
best.
Pippen. You had Scottie Pippen, and low key, you had Horace Grant too. Was a great player too.
Yeah, Horace Grant. Boy, and then when they brought over Rodman, it was a wrap, bro. Wasn't nobody getting no rebounds over Rodman.
Nah, that wasn't.
Then Rodman was hogging the paint, fam.
Yeah, I mean, and you gotta give it to him. You had Tony Kukoc, that was a good factor too for him. So
he hit big shots. He hit big shots.
Yeah, a lot of people that don't give Tony Kukoc enough credit though. I mean, he was actually good. You know what I'm saying?
They don't give Kukoc enough credit because after they dismantled the Bulls, it was only Tony Kukoc there, and he didn't. He wasn't doing Jordan numbers. You know what I'm saying?
He's going 20-some points a game, but damn, you ain't gonna score no 30 every game. I mean, come on.
He wasn't doing what Jordan can do. So it was like, okay, so what's the use? And then they were losing. They were like at the lowest as a low. So, after Pippen and Jordan left, it was a wrap. Tony Kukoc was nobody after that.
Yeah, man. I wish the Pippen and Jordan could have came back because while not testing, they made it to the playoffs, bro. They made it to the playoffs that year after Jordan.
I mean, they could have won. They could have won. I mean, they had Elton Brand. It was Game 7. They lost Game 7, bro. Like,
they had Elton Brand. They had a Juan Artest. They had a good squad. Jordan could have came back and could have mentored that team. I think they could have won more. I think they could have won with them guys.
Yeah, but they had Baby Shaq.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Elton Brand. That been good. Yeah. That still could have, you know what I'm saying, did something.
No, remember Orlando went to the finals that year.
Huh?
Orlando went to the finals that year. Remember?
Yeah, I'm talking about when the Bulls. I'm talking about when Jordan retired. I'm talking about next season. They had Elton Brand, Juan Artest. They went to they got to the first round of the playoffs.
Are you talking about after Jordan retired?
Yeah, I'm talking about the first time when the Bulls broke up. Yeah,
they didn't have Elton Brand and Ron Artest.
Yeah, they had Elton Brand and Juan Artest in the 98-99 season. Yeah, go back and look at the rosters for that year. I remember because they made it to the playoffs. They made it to the playoffs of the first round. We're
talking about 96, bro.
No, I was talking about when Jordan. I'm talking about when the Bulls broke up. Are you talking about when they were still together?
Because you said the first time. I thought you were talking about the first time when Jordan left.
I'm talking about the second time when Jordan left in '98.
Okay. You talking about when Jordan and Pippen was gone. You talking about when they dismantled the whole team.
Yeah, when they dismantled the whole team. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I said, yeah. They went to the playoffs. I'm talking about that different team. They went to the playoffs. That first year. I mean, after Jordan and Pippen and them left, they got eliminated in the first round.
Did they?
Yeah, they got eliminated in the first round. I'm talking about they won that test and Elton Brand and them.
Okay. Ain't that when they picked up Curry?
Damn. Curry. Oh, you talking about Dale Curry? Yeah. They picked up Dale Curry. Yeah, Dale Curry.
No, Eddie Curry. They had Eddie Curry.
Eddie Curry. My bad. I mean Eddie Curry. Eddie Curry.
They had Eddie Curry and Tyson Chandler.
Yeah, they had all them guys. Yeah. That team was pretty solid, man, for a minute.
That's when they came out of high school. Yeah, that's when Curry and all them came out of high school.
Yeah. So, they was pretty decent coming in. That was kind of decent starting down. I said, yeah, but who won in that 98-99 season? That was what who won that? That was what San Antonio won. San Antonio won that year. Okay, yeah. San Antonio. Yeah, San Antonio and then won. Tim Duncan was his second year in? Yeah, he was a second year player when he won the title too.
I think that was the what you call it year, the lockout year.
Yeah, you're right about that. There was a lockout. There was then that's when Michael Jordan retired because at first they didn't know if he was gonna retire or not. Then when the lockout happened, that's when Jordan retired for the second time.
It was a lockout year.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Michael Jordan, I think the only thing that messed him up that he retired and decided to come back 2 or 3 years later. He came back in 2001. I think he should have. I think he should have just.
I think it was 2000. I think it was 2000 with the Wizards.
Yeah, I think he should have just kept on playing basketball. So he could have stayed in basketball.
Jordan came back and was balling. What you mean? Jordan came back and was balling.
Yeah, he was still ball until he got his ribs. Yeah, I forgot when he got broken ribs in the pickup game or some shit. Yeah.
Jordan came back balling, fam. You know what I mean? He was just with the Wizards, bro.
Yeah, he just with the Wizards.
At that time, the Wizards didn't have who they had wanted to have, and they remember they had got Kwame Brown.
I mean, if he was gonna do that, man, he could have came back and balled with the Bulls one more time. And Elton Brand and them, he could came. He could. I say, man, he should just came back to Chicago. He should just came back to Chicago.
That was the whole point of him leaving the Bulls because the Bulls was trying to dismantle that whole team.
Yeah, but
they didn't want Jordan back.
Said no Phil Jackson. He said no Phil Jackson. You said Phil Jackson ain't coming back. I'm going. He did say that, bro.
Yeah, Jordan wasn't going back to Chicago.
Yeah,
especially with Krause running the team still, he wasn't going back there.
Man, yeah. Man, he should have went to the Lakers.
He wasn't going back there to ball under Jerry Krause again. Hell no.
Well, he should have went to the Lakers. Then he gonna go. Man.
No, bro. No. He would have never did that, bro. He would have never did that.
The league would have been pissed off. Fuck,
bro. Jordan to the Lakers, bro. Yeah, right, man. This ain't LeBron. Back then, you wasn't having no players. You wasn't having no primetime players going to nobody else's team.
Hell no, Jordan wasn't doing that shit. Jordan didn't believe in that shit.
Like Magic Johnson was going to go to Chicago or go to Boston to play with Larry Bird or play with Magic. That was never. He wasn't going to go to Detroit to play with Isaiah. Like that was.
But I looked it up. I looked it up a while back. Kobe almost came to Chicago.
Well, he was looking at. Well, if they wasn't going to trade Shaq, that's where he was talking about. He wanted to go.
Hey, Kobe was trying to team up with Michael Jordan before he retired. One more for the last time, though. He was trying to team up with Michael Jordan. That's what he was trying to do, low key.
I don't think so because Michael Jordan wasn't going to go to LA, and Kobe's wife wasn't going to leave LA. She even told if you look at the documentary, basically what you talking about Kobe, she told Kobe, I don't know why you're acting like you don't want to take this contract from the Lakers because I'm not leaving LA. So I don't know what you about to do.
He was gonna take. I seen on the report. He said he's gonna take the chance with Michael Jordan's wife liking that night. He's gonna play with his favorite player, and so it wasn't no stopping Kobe on that.
I don't think Michael Jordan would. I don't think Jordan would have rolled with that, man. Jordan wasn't that kind of player, bro. Right. Especially back then. Jordan wasn't that kind of guy that wanted the ball with somebody else. Jordan wanted the ball by no. I don't know.
No, I think Jordan would have stepped back though. If that was the player.
Jordan wouldn't have stepped back.
No, I think Jordan would have stepped back in certain instances, but in certain situations in the game, Michael Jordan
ain't stepping back from nothing, bro. At any situation in the game, bro. If it's game on the line,
Michael Jordan getting that ball. You better believe it, he getting that ball. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Game on the line, bro. You're not going to Kobe. You're going to Michael.
I'm going to Michael.
You're going where your bread is buttered, bro.
I'm going to Michael or
you know where bro. You know who's going to make the. You know he's going to make the shot. You know it's going to make the shot. Like you know what's going to happen.
Or you better give it to. Or you better give it
in that time.
If you get double team, you better give it to Steve Kerr, and he gonna make the outside jump before you're guaranteed. Or before that, it was John Paxson. You hear John Paxson with the open shot.
Yeah. But that's because everybody already knew what was going to happen, so they just took the ball out of his hand. You know what I'm saying? Right. I mean, come on now. He didn't hit too many game winners.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you know
he had to take the ball out of his hand.
Right.
It just so happened those players hit big shots. That's all.
Yeah, Paxson was going to hit. Paxson was going to hit. I mean, I seen Paxson get the ball. I already knew. The first time. I already knew it was going in. I said that's money.
Like when BJ hit it.
Yeah, I was like, that's money, bro. I just the form and their jump shot. I know they can shoot. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I knew it was money. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. A lot of people don't know, man. It was all the good teams back then. You know what I'm saying? Like the Seattle Super Sonics with Gary Payton and them. They had a good squad. You know what I'm saying?
That was on the Supersonics. They actually messed that up for themselves.
Yeah, they actually could have won some. I'm surprised they didn't win no titles. Like when Jordan retired for the first time, I'm surprised. You know what I'm saying? You know,
I literally think it was the coaching, bro. Yeah, bro. George Karl, bro. It's something about George Karl that people did not like. It's the same thing and different. They had a chance to cover. George Karl messed that all up.
Yeah, that's true. I'm like, man, Sean Kemp should have won at least like one or two rings if Jordan was set up for that time. Yeah, they down.
Especially when Gary Payton was D'ing people up.
Yeah. You got Deadlift Shrimp over there. That was a cold white boy, low key. That boy was cold.
Yeah, Deadlift can shoot.
Yeah, that dude can shoot, man.
Deadlift can shoot. The same thing with the Pacers. Pacers had an ill team too. They just couldn't get past Michael Jordan.
Yeah, that's true.
Or they had problems with the Knicks.
Oh yeah, Knicks was always a feisty team, man. You on that? Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You got to score. You got it. Those some grimy games. You got to win.
Anywhere Pat Riley is, bro, your team is going to be at the top, bro. That's Pat Riley, fam. Like.
Pat Riley believe in developing the players. He believe in you know what I'm saying, good ass practice facilities and shit like that. Yeah, Pat Riley, man. Yeah, you know, is a good. He was a good ass coach too.
He's a good ass coach and owner. Like, I mean, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
not owner, but like manager. You know what I'm saying? President.
He's the GM. You know what I'm saying? Shit, yeah.
He know what to do. He know how to get your team to win, fam. And before Pat Riley got there, well, nobody helping them Knicks win, bro.
Yeah. Hey man, I think Pat Riley got a lot of pull. I think low key Pat Riley is with the mob, bro. He the way his hair be, man. hey.
Now Pat Riley had to work himself in.
Yeah.
He had to work himself there. If he wouldn't have did that good job with the Lakers, you wouldn't know Pat Riley.
Yeah.
You would know Pat Riley is just that guy that played for the New York Knicks and shit back in the day for a little bit.
Yeah.
Or if you knew college basketball, then he was a great college basketball player for Kentucky.
Yep. Even Phil Jackson was a player back in the day. Yeah. Phil Jackson. Yeah.
But Pat Riley was in that movie. About the El Paso the all black basketball team that won the championship back then.
Yeah. Oh, he's in that movie.
You know what movie I'm talking about, right?
I'm talking about that. I know you were talking about. I just can't think of the name.
Yeah. With the all black team from El Paso.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the coach that played the all black player. Yeah, that Kentucky team that he had, that Kentucky team that was playing against him in the championship, that was Pat Riley's team.
Okay. Yeah.
That was all Pat Riley's team. Like that was Pat Riley. Like they just knew he was gonna be that guy.
Yeah. Man, I'm looking at these. I'm just looking at these Bulls. I'm just trying to figure out how they couldn't get it done tonight, bro. I'm just kind of puzzled, bro. Like Zach LaVine's supposed to be that guy to step up, and DeMar DeRozan can't get it done for you all the time, bro. Like, damn, DeMar DeRozan had to score 40 points or
wait, DeMar DeRozan at 40?
No, he didn't. I said, man, he didn't. I said, DeMar, what? I said, what? Did DeMar DeRozan have to score 40 points for the Bulls to win tonight?
But how many points did he have, though?
I think he had, shit. I think he had at least about 20-something.
And what about LaVine? How many points did he have?
I'm about to look at that right now, man. I'm about to look at that.
Yeah, let me know.
I'm about to see. I'm trying to look it up right now.
And let me know the score, too. What was the score, too?
Okay.
Because I know.
Oh no, yeah, the Bulls lost by 11. The score was 102-91. They lost by 11.
So it was a close game going into the stretch.
Yeah, it was a close game going in. Yeah, they just. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he just made it. He make the one at the last. I get the last.
Yeah, they made that last run.
Yeah. I'm trying to see what the modern on Zach had because I don't understand how they can win tonight. Yeah, I'm trying to because they was able to come back from a 25-point lead to beat the Toronto Raptors, but you couldn't beat the Heat, man. That's kind of man. But Toronto was a dangerous team, you know. Yeah. Tell me, maybe it took too much out of them.
Toronto ain't that dangerous though. They don't have that same defensive prowess that they did when Kawhi was there.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, that is true though.
And Fred VanVleet can't do it all by himself.
Then you had Siakam. Siakam was killing. You got Van Fleet, Siakam. I mean, that's a good defensive player.
Siakam ain't consistent though. Siakam is so inconsistent, bro. You don't know what you're gonna get game in and game out for Siakam, bro. He'll kill you the whole first half. Siakam will come in there and kill him. Second half, he won't even show up.
Yeah. That's something he got to work on. That's something he got to work on in the offseason, man. See what the hell. See, you know what I'm saying? See if we get out that slump, you know. You can't start strong and finish weak. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's why they said they wasn't tripping when Siakam when Kawhi Leonard left. They said they wasn't really tripping because they had Siakam.
Right.
And they thought Siakam could do basically what Kawhi Leonard did. Nope.
Oh, well, the only difference between him and the only difference between Kawhi and Siakam, Kawhi gonna finish the game strong, and Siakam just ain't gonna always finish the game strong. He's a sometimey guy when it comes to that, you know.
Well, Siakam ain't got the same kind of game.
No, the game's a little different. Yeah, you're right. You know what I'm saying?
He can't shoot the ball and drive like Kawhi.
No, he can't.
He's just a little bit taller. He's just taller and lanky.
Yeah, he just got to work. That's something he got to work on more than for Siakam.
Bro, you had all that time to work on it, bro. Your game is your game, bro.
Man, he only 25, 26, right? So, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, bro, if it's taking you this long to develop your game after Kawhi Leonard left, bro, you had all this time, bro.
Man, he still got a chance to be in his prime. We're gonna see. Hopefully, we're gonna see what he do next year.
Yeah. Because he had all the time in the world, bro.
Yeah.
He had all the time in the world, bro. But what did DeRozan even have? What did he score?
You kidding me, bro? Let's see. This is something I'm talking about. I did Zach LaVine first because I just had a feeling, bro. You telling me that Zach LaVine only had, let me see. Zach LaVine only had, let me see, 15 points? Are you kidding me?
No way.
Bro, I'm not fucking making this up, bro.
Zach LaVine had 15 points?
Oh, it said, let me see. Yeah, 15 points, 6 for 21.
In the first half, right?
No, 6 from 21. Field goal.
Wow.
0 from 6 from downtown. 3 from 5. 3 from 5 from the free throw line. Oh, you got to be kidding me. 2 assists, 1 steal. And across 40, he played 41 minutes.
Oh, my God. That's
15 points? You got to be fucking kidding me, bro.
He was 6 for 21, bro, and then he had 1 3.
0 for 6. God. I'm looking at his stats right now. 0 for 6.
All right, what about DeRozan? What did DeRozan do?
I'm about to go to DeRozan right now.
Because everybody keep putting the blame on DeRozan ever since Toronto, bro. And it's like, dude, even in Toronto, he didn't have no help. Kyle Lowry wasn't no help in Toronto.
No, you can't put that on DeMar, man.
Nah.
Well, DeMar DeRozan at least had 26 points. Like I said, he had 26 points. Yeah. So you played what? Yeah. DeMar DeRozan have 26 points.
Come on, bruh.
So you needed so I guess Zach was waiting for DeMar DeRozan to step up. So you talking about me? You talking about so you expected DeMar DeRozan to put up 35?
Wait. But you said Zach LaVine went 6 from 21.
6 from 21.
Bro, that all them 21 shots, bro. That could have been more shots for DeMar DeRozan. So DeMar probably could have hit more shots if Zach LaVine wasn't taking too many shots and wasn't hitting nothing.
All right.
So literally, you take 8 of those shots and give it to DeMar DeRozan.
He 0 for 6 from downtown. 0 for 6 from downtown.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You take all 6 of those away, right?
Yeah.
You give those to DeMar DeRozan, and DeMar DeRozan hits those shots. Even if they ain't 3-pointers, they're only 2-pointers. Bro, you're in the game, bro. Like you're tied basically.
Hey man, so basically what I'm looking at, that should have been the offense more through DeMar DeRozan then. Shit, that y'all on them from both of them.
Well, because it's supposed to be Zach LaVine's team, bro. I don't know why they've been trying to do that forever. I never thought this. I always thought Zach LaVine was so inconsistent coming out of UCLA. I didn't get it, bro. I didn't get it.
He's a good player, but man, when it comes to clutch situations, he's
a good second guy. He's a good second guy, but he's not your first guy. He's not your first man. No. He's not a
Mr.
Kawhi.
Lonzo Ball. Lonzo Ball is the first. Lonzo Ball is the facilitator. He the one that keeps everything.
Hello.
So, man, the Bulls got some shoes on the team. I don't think Billy Donovan utilized that bench like that. Got some they got some players on the bench that can actually.
I don't know, bro, because it seemed like Billy Donovan was putting in the rotation, bro. They're not hitting shots. Like Kobe White ain't been hitting like he should have been.
No, that should have put Patrick Johnson out there. That should have ran the defense the offense to him a little bit more. He can actually score. I seen the dude can play. You know what I'm saying?
But that's DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine's positions.
Well, when you ain't hitting your shots, man, you gotta you know
bro,
what I'm saying?
I feel that, bro. I would have sat Zach LaVine down, bro. I would have sat him down for a second.
I would set him down. I would set his ass down for a minute too. Like shit.
At least bro. So he played 41 minutes. I would have him play 31 minutes.
Yeah, he played 41 minutes, bro.
Yeah, I would have had him playing 31 minutes. I would have sat his ass down for a minute. And had one of my young boys in there trying to help something.
Because somebody on the team off their bench is hungry, bro. They like I said, bro. You gotta know when to pull a motherfucker out. Regardless of if they stop playing or not, I'm pulling his ass out for a minute. If he asks me why, well, what you think why? You know.
But I mean, if your shot ain't falling, bro, you could do other things, bro, in the game, bro. Like you could have been rebounding. You know what I'm saying? You could have been assisting, but your numbers don't even show that you did any of that.
Take it to the hole. And like I try to tell guys, shoot the inside jumper, so your outside our game will open up. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. No. Or maybe you had a bad game on the wrong night. I mean, guys have bad games, but this is a hell of a time. You need to win it.
But you can't say it's DeMar DeRozan, though, if DeMar DeRozan is putting up the numbers in the big games and nobody else is.
DeMar DeRozan had 26 points. He's the leading scorer on the team. So
you can't put on DeMar DeRozan, bro. Like literally, you have to have help, bro. You got somebody shooting 6 for 21, bro. That's not helping you. That's a hindrance.
Yeah, DeMar DeRozan out there looked pissed. He was pissed after the game.
You gave somebody else 10 of those shots, bro. Like you shot it 21 times, bro. I would rather you shot 20. I mean, I would rather you shot 13 times. You know what I'm saying? And somebody else shoot the rest of them. If you're gonna be hitting, if you're only gonna hit 6 of them.
Yeah, but if the Bulls do make some moves this year, I hope they keep DeMar DeRozan. But at the same time, because I don't think it makes sense to get rid of him. Because who you gonna get for DeMar DeRozan?
But he's on the contract, ain't he?
And he on the contract. I think he got paid. Did he get paid? I don't know. I'm not. He should be.
Well, I thought him and Zoe got the same contract for going there. 5 years, $80 million.
They do. Oh, well, I know. Lonzo Ball got what 85 million for what 3-4 years, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So I guess next year will be their last year.
Well, and we're gonna see what DeMar DeRozan's contract.
All right. Yeah. I think DeMar DeRozan last year on the contract is next year. Him and Zoe. And Zoe got paid just for not even playing, bro. That dude got man. That dude got 80 million, didn't even play.
Oh yeah, you ain't never lied, man. So DeMar DeRozan signed a 3-year, $81,900,000 contract. Yeah, he getting that bread, bro. Yeah, he getting that bread, guaranteed.
Yep. So they there next year. They get the same lineup next year. Hopefully they get Zoe back.
Well, I don't know if they're gonna want to. I don't know if they're gonna keep Kobe White no more. They're gonna want him back one more time, probably with a different.
Not with Kobe White. They're gonna try to switch it up a little bit. You know what I mean, with the players in the backcourt and coming off the bench.
And then they're gonna keep
your 3 core players. You got them already.
Yeah, they're gonna keep Patrick Beverly because he got defense. Caruso gonna be there, of course. Caruso scored tonight. How many points did Caruso have? I think Caruso should need to score more anyway. Honestly, because
he don't get the ball enough. If you got Zach LaVine shooting the ball 21 times, you ain't giving the ball to Caruso.
Yeah, Caruso could actually score, man. I seen him put up some points before.
Yeah, how much? Yeah, Caruso played tonight. How many points he had? Yeah, let me know that.
Okay. Oh shit! Caruso had 16 points.
What?
Caruso has 16 points. 6 from 11 from the field, 4 from 8 from downtown.
Oh my god, bro!
Yeah, three. He had 3 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 block, and 1 steal. He played 30 minutes.
Bro, that man, all those shots that Zach LaVine could have, man, that could have been Caruso, bro.
Yeah, give the ball to Caruso. That's what I'm saying.
Oh my god, bro.
Caruso could have had probably 30 points tonight, probably.
Yep.
Because he was consistent.
Wow, bro. And I already know what was happening. Without even watching the game, I can tell you what was happening. It was going down the stretch. You know what I mean? They were probably going back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Before Miami pulled away. And what happened was Zach LaVine was coming down, putting up jumpers, and they was missing. Yeah. Miami getting the rebound and getting to the bucket.
I mean, shit. You had some good looks. But it's just shit. But the shit ain't falling down, man. Give that motherfucker do something else to contribute to the team.
Yeah.
You know.
That's crazy.
Because I know DeMar DeRozan pissed off. DeMar DeRozan was looking like, down well, we shouldn't have lost this game tonight. You know.
Chicago. I don't see why they shouldn't have lost. Miami has a better team. They have a better all-around team. Miami does.
Gucci, I don't think they gave Gucevich the ball that much though. Gucevich, that should have ran into him sometimes because Gucevich even put up 20-some points. Say every now and then.
Yeah. I just think when you got ball heavy players like that, like a LaVine, like you're literally not going to get the shots off to the people that probably should get the shots that game. And I think sometimes people don't know how to take a back seat. Like if you're a star player, it's hard for you to take a back seat. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Like I said, that's just pride though. Sometimes you gotta take a back seat if you know if the other team you get a better chance of winning. You know what I'm saying? If the winning percentage,
Bro, I feel you, bro. I feel you.
Step back.
I feel you. I would have sat his ass down.
Yeah, I would have set his ass down too when needed, but Billy Donovan don't got the guts to do that, man. So if there was anybody like Willie Green or somebody, he would have set your ass down for a minute.
Yep. I would have set him down quick too. I would have sat him down because that don't make no sense.
Yeah, that don't make no sense how you lose tonight.
That don't make no sense to me at all. Because I would have sat him down. I'd have had to put DeMar DeRozan down. I would have had to put Zach LaVine down. Especially if you got Caruso shooting better. Come on now.
Yeah, he had 16 points, and it's like, man, like
you 6'4", 11, bro. You only got 11 shots, and you got 16 points.
Right. Well, he should have been getting the ball.
You still got 10 more shots than you, and you still got more points than him. Come on, bro.
For real though, if Billy Donovan was
more rebounds, bro. Come on, bro. What?
If Billy Donovan was a good coach, and that dude got the high hand, you just need to start running offense with Alex Caruso. Then that's what I would have did. Like, man, no, fuck that. Sometimes you gotta be smart enough to make adjustments in the middle of the game, man. Shit.
Bro, I would have went off Caruso and LaVine, bro. I would have been off DeRozan and Caruso. Because I don't get why they don't be using Caruso like that. That'd be killing me too sometimes. I'm like, man, Caruso be out there balling, bro. Like, what are y'all doing?
Yeah. Caruso.
Why are you sitting him down? Like, why would you sit him down right now?
Yeah, Caruso could score, bro. Caruso could actually ball, man.
He's a baller, bro. Caruso's a baller, bro.
Right. He won that championship. He won the championship before. He a baller, bro. Like, shit.
Bro, if you can ball with LeBron and people still know your name,
right,
you a baller, bro.
Exactly. Yep.
But Billy Donovan might not even be there next year. Shit.
Well, I don't know what the coach they gonna get, man. They need the Bulls need a coach. They need a coach that's gonna be a little bit more. I mean, didn't
Go
really.
get Mike D'Antoni. See what he can do.
That should have got him. Yeah, that Tony. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That'd be nice if they could get him.
At least D'Antoni will have your offense running. I mean, you got the players for it. You know what I mean? It's not like you ain't got the players for it. You know what I'm saying?
So you telling me? See, I know Gucci didn't get the ball that much. He only had 12 points though, but I think that should have gave him more touches. You know what I'm saying? That if they go for shooting like that, shit. We lost by 11, but we could have won that game tonight, bro. Easy.
Vucevic is being underutilized down there.
Yeah, man, Gucci has been Gucci, man. This dude could put up 20. I seen this dude put up 25, 30 points before. I mean,
we know he can. We know he can, but they're not running the offense. They're not running the offense like that, though.
Yeah, that should have been the 1, 2, 3. I mean, like I said, he should have been the one. Yeah, he should have got the ball more. You know what I'm saying? Like, man.
Me too, though.
Zach LaVine's supposed to step up to man. Though Zach LaVine's supposed to have about these 35 points. He choked. I say this game he choked this game. That's all. He choked. He had to, it's the wrong.
Off, bro. Bro, your shot is off. If your shot is off, go to the low post.
Right, yeah, go to the low post. Right, your shot was just off.
Your shot's off this game. Okay, it happens. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, literally, that doesn't mean you got to shoot your team out of the game.
Right, don't shoot them out the game like that, bro. 0 for 6 from downtown, nah, bro.
6 for 21, bro. Like 6 for 21.
Yeah,
what?
6 for 21. Those the points right there. Think about it. 0 for 6 from downtown. So, shit.
Bro, right there, when you went 0 for 6 for, bro, I'm sorry, bro. When you was 6 for something, or like 1 for something, you should have been like, you know what? Maybe this game I need to pass the ball or something like that, or just go to the hoop, or just go to the bucket the whole game.
Yeah.
If I would have started off the game like 1 for 11 or something like that, bro, I'm not shooting no more, bro. I'm going straight to the hole. My shot is off today. And most of the time, that gets your shot back on.
Those 18 points right there. That's 18 points that the Bulls could have won. Thing, but you know, at least out of the okay, 0 for 6 from downtown. So that's 18. Well, that's 18 points, right? 6 3-pointers is 18 points. So okay, yeah. So shit. I mean, you had 16 points. If you could have scored, so he should have had at least about 34 points tonight, at least to try to give him a chance to win. You know.
Yeah.
I mean,
and then you took those shots away from DeRozan too.
Yeah, DeRozan had 26. DeRozan could have had actually a 40-point game tonight, you know what I'm saying, or a 35-point game, you know.
If Zach LaVine would have said, you know what, my shot is off, I'm gonna pass this ball this game and just like rebound and do all the dirty work, right. Bro, him and Russo could have balled out.
You know what I'm saying? But it probably was a pride thing too. You know, it's a pride thing too, probably.
But that's the thing, though, bro. You know it's a pride thing when you're the number one, when you're supposed to be the number 1 or number 2 guy on the team.
Right. It was probably
it's hard to let somebody else do it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Fuck that, bro. If my shot is off, guess what? I'm giving to Caruso. So I'm gonna give it to my shooting guard. Damn it, fuck.
But that's your own pride. That's your own pride taking away.
Yeah, that's the pride bullshit come in there.
You let your pride get in the way. You know what I'm saying? Thought you could still do it, and now you know that you couldn't, bro. And somehow, some way, this is gonna be DeMar DeRozan's fault. Somehow,
they're gonna try to
blame DeMar DeRozan. Why?
They're gonna put the blame on them though. Like I said, though, like
somehow, some way, it's always DeMar DeRozan's fault. If I was DeMar DeRozan, I'll start speaking up for that. Like, bro, let's go through the numbers, bro. Let's go through the numbers of who fault it really be. Like, because y'all be tripping on me.
I don't think they want to do that though, because DeMar, he's from Compton, bro. He will speak up though, bro. He gonna let that shit be known. If
bro, people been talking about DeMar like this, bro, since Toronto, bro. He has not really said nothing about it.
We're about to get up out of here. We're gonna pull back up tomorrow, man.
Oh, my man. Yeah, Flight, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate you, Flight.
Yeah, appreciate your chance. Come through
All
a
right,
little
Flight,
earlier,
man.
man.
We catch you on the next one, bro.
Contact with us earlier, man.
I know, fam. I know. I was still working, though. I was still at work.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, I appreciate you, man. Tomorrow,
Hey, but if you on tomorrow, bro, I'm pulling up.
Yeah,
I'm pulling up.
I'm planning on the next game.
I'm pulling up tomorrow, fam. I'm pulling up.
Yeah,
I'll be here.
around that time. That's like mid time. I think they come on at 6, so I should be on about 5:30.
I'm pulling up, fam.
All right, it's Flight Sports.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.